What do you mean, why YouTube? Because I feel like it. That's why. Change things up a bit. Need to keep in touch with my YouTube audience. Every now and then, I like to come back, see what's up, and then like probably like regret my decision, and then I actually end up going back to you know, Twitch for like a couple weeks, and then I repeat the process. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we are doing a... What are we doing? An item randomizer run. Okay, pick a name. We need a name. We need a name. Anyway, what's going on, Jetta? How are things, bro? I don't have any... That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Sir Taint Sniffle. Nice. Is that too long? Nice. I don't have any favorites because I'm on my actual main account. God damn it. Much worse now that we're on this garbage fucking site. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I don't have any of my characters now. What am I gonna do? No, well, let's actually fucking change my other account. Fuck it, who cares? Anyway, let's see what we're going on here. Okay, so the Vagabond. Let's move my beautiful ass face. Why can't I change? Let me click on my face. Where's my camera like? Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to. I guess I'm not allowed to. That's fine. Okay, so the warrior, well, the Vagabond has the Banished Knight Halberd and a Scavenger's Curve Sword. This is Power Stancing the Nox Swords, Sacrificial Axe, Weathered Straight Sword, Noble Slender Sword. I think that's like the... I forget what stuff that is. A Spiked Kestis? Okay. The Clawmark Seal and the Coil Shield. Ornamental Straight Sword. The Forked Hatchet. The Sword of Saint Trina. And a Frenzied Flame Seal. And that starts off with the basic longsword. These options are kind of mid. Options are kind of mid. I feel like we go with the Kestis and the Coiled Shield. Right? That seems like the best play. It has the Clawmark Seal as well. So I can go into a strength build. Use the Clawmark Seal. And then the Coil Shield to poison enemies. And if I end up getting Kindred or Raw Exaltation, which probably won't ever happen. But so we're probably gonna go with the Prophet. Probably gonna go. Has a 16. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. We're going with the Prophet. He has the Kestis. The Spiked Kestis. The better version. Anyway, I dropped a fire as fuck video today. If you guys haven't already checked it out. It is straight fire. Where is my HUD? Not that one. That's not the HUD. That's... We're gonna get there. There we go. I'll start off with the Glintstone, Breath, and Flame of the Frenzy. I wish, like, the intro actually told me the maiden's actually wearing the mushroom set. I need that. Which actually told me what spells I was getting. At least I have some fashion, you know? It's a nice red scarf. But the worst thing about, like, randomizer runs, like item randomizers, like the hardest thing to get smithing materials. So trying to actually, like, upgrade your weapon is, like, the worst thing in the world. The fuck? It's a Kindred. There's two of them. That's nice. That's fine. I won. Prophet of God, speaker of the ones who follow the Grundle. What does that even mean? What's a Grundle? So we in fact lost against the Kindred. We can actually go down here, right? Because there's gonna be someone different. Is there gonna be different items down there? Ah, let's go down there. Let's figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't think there's anything different. Why is it giving me a tutorial? I don't care. How do I turn that off? Tutorials off. There we go. Tell me how to play the game. The fuck? Grundle is the bridge to nowhere? Fair enough. No, stop that. See, why didn't we get those, like, crystal hoops that they get? I don't understand. We could have those crystal hoops as a weapon. And have, you know, like a Scarlet version as well. I feel like they were gonna add it into the game, but they'll be like, what the fuck do we even put it as? Is it a curved sword? Is it a fucking shield? Probably gonna put it in as a shield. I mean, what is it gonna block? It's a hoop. True. True. Ow. That's fine. Let me just heal up right quick. This is like, ignore that enemy. That's not happening. An Onyx Lord. Nice. My favorite. How did you get in here? Okay, what's the thoughts on what the boss is gonna be? It's not gonna be the Soldier of God. It's Esgar of Godrick. Bruh. Well, that's not good. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Hold up. Okay, who is this boss, by the way? Where the fuck is this boss even spawn? Go. That's fine. 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 That's really cool. I love this game. 10 out of 10. Who designed this shit? That's not cool. That's really not cool. Okay, let's do that again. Wait, I have sorceries. Why don't I use them? Sorceries. Incantations. Flame of Frenzy is actually not a bad spell. Come, come. Walk into this. See, why wasn't I doing that? There we go. Idiot. I'm stupid. Ah, he's stuck. Easy wins. You'll love to see it. Goated with the sauce. Nice. Very nice. Actually, not a bad spell. And it's pretty cheap as well. It's only like 16 FP for the Flame of Frenzy. It's not that bad. Rest. Okay, let's pick that up. Golden Rune 8 and 5 crystal dots. Yeah, definitely needed those. Okay, so the cool thing about the item randomizer runs is that the merchants are the plug, pretty much. I would have quit out if I saw 2 blood dogs. And thankfully we had the, It's an Erdtree avatar. Vari's wearing Renalla set? But what are the chances of him wearing actually, like, the robes and the helmet? How is he wearing both? Is that RNG? Or is that actually, like... Is that Vari's face? Let's zoom in on the bitch. What a generic looking dude. What a loser. Okay, let us go get my... What am I getting? The horse. Yes, the horse. A smithing stone 6? Well, hold up. So you can kill the wildlife and actually drop random stuff as well? Nice. Looks like I actually have an incentive to actually kill the dogs. Nice. Okay, what is Kale selling? Bro, I can't hear shit. Okay, that would make sense. That makes sense. He's selling a smithing 3 nomad ashes? Oh, it's a merchant ash. I never knew that existed. Infinite somber ones, that's cool. And the Radahn set. Oh, the Radahn helmet. Interesting, I was just buy the crafting kit. So nothing that good. A dragon heart. Nice. Okay, we'll go back and kill the Erdtree Avatar. But then we have Flame of the Frenzy. That's a good fire-based incantation. Does some decent damage. Doggy! See ya. It's a crab. So killing the wildlife actually does net you some decent things other than crafting materials. I did not know that. A lobster. Kill the sheep! Okay, they're only dropping stuff that often though. Anyway. So apparently all the crafting materials are opened right at the beginning of the game. Okay, that's cool. Not that I'll ever really use it. Why isn't it like that in the base game? That only make perfect sense. Rest. I've been doing the convergence mod, pretty god tier. It is actually amazing. And it's only like in beta as well, or alpha. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Bruh. Switch to the thing. Thank you. So, like, it probably end up getting better and better over time. But it's a pretty decent mod. Definitely the best one thus far. Okay. I just want to get whatever the fucking flail's gonna be. Die. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Huh. Interesting. How did you not bleed out? See, why don't we get a spell like... I mean, kind of do, right? Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. I'm stupid. Never mind. Forget what I said. Now, what is this going to be? Yes, the way it should have been. That is correct. A singular somber one. That's okay. That is okay. Now, is the wet knife still going to be here? Because that would be problematic if it's not. It would be problematic. Okay, it's here. Good. Nice. Nice. Not really problematic. It'll just be inconvenient. Just inconvenient. Okay, so we're just going to go to the Stormhill Shack first. Oh, there's an item here. That's right. But I have no idea why the crafting system actually works the way that it does. I'm actually going to make a video sometime soon talking about like the top 10 worst things. Is there a dragon up there? There is. Top 10 worst things in Elden Ring. A telescope. Nice. That's the run, boys. We got the telescope. GG. But yeah, top 10 like the worst things about Elden Ring. Definitely the crafting system is going to be mentioned. And the upgrade system. Okay, the golden seed is in fact where the golden seed was. It's nice. It's a pretty big moon. You know, I have like a pretty hot prediction. A hot take. I think for the DLC, we're gonna go to space. You heard it here first. What is she wearing? Nice! And I have the telescope? Damn, the game was pretty much just gifting it to me. Nice. You can see her feet. Never mind. Yeah, the crafting is like one of the mechanics I don't really use much. I mean, I think nobody used the crafting mechanic. Actually, still gives me sitting sideways. Nice. Have the DLC has a rot sewer area. I agree. But that's another video I'm gonna make as well. I'm gonna have like things that I want for the DLC. That's another one. Or like expectations or things that need to be added to the DLC. That's gonna be a video idea. That one actually might be next. We might do that one next. Because either I make that video, I gotta do like a top 10 coolest like boss attacks. Because I have like a list of my top 10 favorite boss attacks. Purely by like this design. Not gameplay wise. So I want to make a list on that. And like a top 5 things I'd like added to the DLC. And top 10 worst things in the game as well. In the DLC, our player character is going to go over a dose of acid and enter the St. Trina's dream world. Yes. Dank! What's going on, bro? Why is an invisible wall here? What the fuck is this? What is this? My faith holds firm. I'm like sliding to the right. Lauren's skills. GG, boys. GG. 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 That's the order says for 1,000. That's it. Did you see my... I can't see what the message is cut out. Why the fuck is there like a... I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. You see your drip on Discord? No, I haven't. Bro, we have a ending by a summer too. This is a GG. If you guys haven't seen my top 25 list that I just dropped today, I'm pretty sure the Ordovis was number 12. As the 12th best weapon in the game. What the fuck was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, we're gonna go to space. That's pretty much just confirmed by me. I feel like we're gonna go to space. Because this DLC is going to be pretty fucking huge. I feel like there's going to be like 2 separate parts, like 2 large areas. There's going to be like the one that's going to be like in the promo art and stuff. Now this is where... Aha. It gives me a golden ring for it. That's where the horse enemy is and that drops golden bell. So that enemy was going to guarantee to drop something. But unfortunately it was just a golden rune 3. A purple. Bud. Nice. The great stars, bro. It's a GG. It's a GG. Bro, we have so many options. And we're gonna go with the strength build, and I have the claw mark seal as well. Bro. Bro. Can you hear me? I am stuck. I think the Great Stars made it to the list as well. Great Stars got like 24th or some shit. Let's go kill Alexander. He doesn't have much use. What do I use? I have so many options. I mean, I think we're going to use Ordovises. Like, it's just a GG. I never knew the run was going to be dead so early. That's it. We won. I think we kill Alexander, right? Is that the play? Help me, step bro. Because, like, there's no point of actually doing his quest line, right? Because he's gonna drop something random anyway. So I might as well just kill him now. He gives me the hop bow. Watch him drop a rune 1. Fuck it, who cares? See you, buddy. Oh, he drops a gold! That was worth it. What is it gonna be? A sacred relic sword, okay. So, Alexander. in his previous life. Ended up killing the Elden Beast. So Alexander is actually the Elden Lord, according to this. According to the randomizer run. Slightly better than a rune one, yes, slightly better. Watch a dude has never played a Souls game before play Elden Ring. I try to guide him to the Greatsword and Lion's Claw for the first run. Yeah, that's definitely the way. Ordovis has one of the best ashes, yeah. So Ordovis's is good. I haven't used it much. It's amazing. It is amazing. The red blade. And he's selling some good stuff? Nice, okay. Well, I can actually receive the bell bearing of this guy without actually having to kill him. Why doesn't the base game do that? Why does the base game force us to kill the fucking enemy? What the fuck is that? Is that an Astel? There's a dangling Astel. Just chilling. Can't really type well because I'm on mobile. That's fine, bro. You're good. Okay, what weapon group do you think needs to be reworked the most besides hammers, of course? There's a Worm Face. We're gonna get a Wondrous Flask first. If it's actually even there. We have flails, definitely. Like, flails, axes, and hammers need to get changed up. Like, they all need to get changed up. Because they all work the exact same way. They all have, like, very similar ranges, similar damage. They pretty much have the exact same movesets as well. Two of them need to get changed because they can't, like, work exactly the same way. But I'd like to see flails get changed dramatically. Oh, it's a gold. The Star Scourge Greatsword? Bro, what the fuck is this run? What is this run? What is this RNG? Litany of Proper Death? Best incantation in the game. That's it, boys. That's the run. And I get Golden Vow? Bro. If that was the spell, that would have been a bigger GG, but, like, come on now. This run is over already. This run is over already. I don't even need to try anymore. Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah. The whips don't need a rework. What the whips actually need is actual good Ashvor options. Because they have literally nothing. They need to have, like, a unique Ash. Do you know how, like, you have square off for straight swords and unsheath for katanas? They need to have something like that. But for whips. That would make them, like, infinitely better. And if they could somehow design a way to, we do get the Wondrous Flask here. Nice. And tailoring tools. Did not need that. And if they could find a way to add critical damage to the whips as well, that'd be cool. Stream buffers like every 3 seconds. Might be because I'm on mobile. Is this buffering for anybody else? Okay, so we're going to go into a strength build. Who needs vigor? All into strength. Stream's buttery smooth. Nice. Cool. Try and, like, lower the settings if you can. Emote tier list when? That's a good idea. That is a good idea. We're going to add that to the list. An emote tier list. Nice. Or the gestures tier list. Is it called gestures in this game still? Yes. Bro, like, I used to use, like, gestures so much in, like, the previous Souls games because I think they were, like, more accessible. Like, they were easy to use. But in this game, I just never care to use them. Maybe because I can just teabag nowadays. Maybe that's why. But, like, it was so easy to gesture in other games. All you have to do is press, like, one button and you're pretty much there. But in this one, you have to, like, click the menu. Then you have to go, like, all the way down here. It's really annoying. That's why I wish they brought back the thing from Dark Souls 3. How you had, like, a function for your left side of the D-pad and a function for the right side of the D-pad. They're, like, separate inputs. So it'd be cool if, like, you know, you click the left side of the D-pad. We're gonna go down on Underground later. But you click, like, the left side of the D-pad to open up the map, and then, like, the right side, not the D-pad, the fucking touchpad. Touch bar. So you click, like, the left side to open up the map, and, like, the right side opened up, like, the pouch and, like, the gestures and stuff like that. The gold sewing needle? Is that for a Millicent's questline? And a smithing 6. Come back. Come back. Glintstone Comet Shard. We're going with the a faith build there. We've already established that. So we don't need that. Emote tier list to go to do, yes. We have a talisman. I fucking hate the perfumers, they're the worst. I'm used to Twitch, this feels weird. You'll be right, buddy. You'll be right. Shadow bait. Don't need it. Doesn't the old emphasis are mostly physical damage with its Ash War? Yes. It still does like part holy damage, but yeah. It does like whatever like the weapon actually does itself, but yeah, it does both. But it all scales primarily off strength. All I need is like 15 faith and that's it. And I put the rest of the points into strength and I literally already have the claw mark seal. Bro, it's a GG. It's a GG. Not a big dog. Erudition is my favorite gesture. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the gestures are like. A great grave glove ward. I don't need that. Okay. I just want to talk to the person that designed the dogs. I just want to talk to them. I want to see what the fuck they were thinking. Okay, hold this. Damn. Bro, that's like... Okay. I probably should have went for the riposte instead. Bro, Flame of the Frenzy is actually fucking insane. Like, I used it for my Madness Incantation only run. But, like, I forget how good that actually can be. Okay, you just hold still for, like, 1 second. Okay, that's not holding still. Die. Can these motherfuckers bleed? Oh, it's the breath motherfucker. Okay. That's cool. 1 HP clutch. I hate you. Tactical retreat. Haha, you can't get me from there. Yes, I can. He's not gonna drop anything in here. I don't know why I'm fighting him. The Great Shield Talisman. I didn't need that. Wait, no, I wanted to use... I wasn't expecting you to actually, like, you know... You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Item. Is that a grafted sound? No, it's worse as a revenant. Okay. Those things are insane. Oh, there's another list we've got to do. We've got to do the top 10 worst enemies in the game. Speaking of revenants, right? The stream buffered for me like so much that it's delayed for like 30 seconds. Should probably refresh that bitch. Anyway. Balled up. True. Can I say something when DS2 had the least annoying dogs? That is actually somewhat true. Enemies weren't like insanely fast. Actually, I lie. That's a lie. Oh. Radahn's Great Rune? Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Chill the fuck out. That's why I have to use the Glintstone Crown to get the Cannon of Heimer. Okay. The Stormhill Evergel Knight took my cheeks countless times on the first playthrough. The Crucible Knight? Yeah, probably same. But like, that was actually like the... It's not gonna make way through the door, right? It's not gonna fit in the door. Okay, cool. Why do they exist? I should have like removed them from the fucking mod. He's following me up the ladder. My controller died! How did you die? Put out! What the fuck was that? I had you on charge. How did you die? Okay, let's run that back. Hopefully it doesn't die again, right? Should be fully charged. Fuck, I play Rogue now on World of Warcraft. It's funny to sneak up people and I don't play World of Warcraft. Oh, there's a gold. Mending Rune of the Fell Curse? That's a, an item to end the game, right? It's like an endgame item. Or like a different ending item, I should say. Should be using an Xbox controller. I'm using a fucking PS5 controller. Because I have like 3, so I was like, you know, just want buying an Xbox controller. Anyway. Let's go to the other way. Wait, do I have enough Somber Stones? I need to figure that out. The boss I still have trouble with are the Misbegotten. Well, like the Misbegotten Warrior. Like the Leonin Misbegotten. Because that's like actually like a really good mini-boss. That and the Crucible Knight are probably the best mini-bosses in the game. Is this like a different item or is it the same thing? Okay, it's still the same thing. Golden Effigy. Okay, so we literally have the Ordovises. We need 13 dexterity and then they're gonna two-hand this bitch at about like 17 strength. That's actually insane. I have the Claw Mark Seal. I have so many options already. GG, boys. GG. GG. I should be able to kill this motherfucker with Flame of Frenzy. Okay, just, hold this. Okay, like, that's mindful. I won't fully charge it, I'll just use it once. There we go. Do you like the... Not that attack, the other one. Not that one. That one, there you go. Do it again. See, I don't understand why the Erd trees don't have like a hitbox between their legs. Nice. Not that attack. The Erd Tree Avatar Sentinel. Do you like the jumping attack? Not that one. And again? Why? Yeah, we're gonna fully charge it this time. Pro tip, don't fully charge it when you have low HP. Pro tip. That's the Dung Eater rune? Yeah. So that gets the Dung Eater ending. The greed. I was like, you know what? Surely this is gonna work out, right? It didn't work out. You get more viewers on YouTube compared to Twitch? I mean, I'm gonna get more viewers on YouTube because that's where my, that's where everything is, you know? That's where my channel is. And what do you say, 25k subs? It's the purple dragon that's there. That's probably just a regular magic dragon, right? Yeah. The fuck is that? Oh, okay. I think we gotta make our way to a dungeon, right? Is that the play? The fuck did he go? Is he gonna fly in? Oh no, he's gonna spawn in. Oh, is that the one that you fight at the Moonlight Altar? I think so. Did dragons only get randomized with other dragons? It seems like it, yeah. I think that all like Everjail bosses get replaced with other Everjail bosses, dungeon bosses get replaced with other dungeon bosses. And all like the mainline bosses get replaced with other mainline bosses. So we're gonna kill some more things though first. Actually, what I should do... Well, too late now, but I should go to the Dragon Burrow, because the Knight Rider should still be on the ledge, and because it'll be replaced with another Knight Rider. Probably, unless I get replaced with a Deathbird. Who knows? A purple! The fuck is that? Okay, it's a rat. Bro, when you play a randomizer, it's literally like a fucking horror game sometimes. You go into like certain dungeons. I remember like this one time I did a randomizer. It was like pitch black, and I saw a big giant dog with like the fucking red eyes. Just like appear right in front of me. The scariest shit. And there was one time I turned a corner and there was like a big giant rat right in front of a rat. A big giant ant. First of all, why do the ants even exist in this game? That's gonna be the worst enemy. They scare the fuck out of me every time. Spinning weapon. Don't need it. Do not need it. One of my least favorite bosses moves other magic glint blade with those red wolves use. That is pretty annoying, yeah. Where's the area that should jump off? Is it that side? This side. Oh! Who the fuck put a how did this even get in here? Okay, move. Can you move? Move. I need to get through. I need to get through. It's Steven! He didn't notice me. Hey from Canada. Hope you're doing well. Cheers. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, bro. How's life in Canada? Okay, bet on what boss is gonna be. It's gonna be like another dungeon boss. Probably like a fucking crystalline or some shit, who knows. Anyway. Godfrey is also very hot. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Why you talk bad about Mummy Millennia? Since when? Oh, okay, that wasn't me. Okay, cool. Where boss? Oh, it's not an ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The Stone Digger Tree Spirit. Oh, I forget how fucking annoying these things are. Oh, I want to cry. Like that's not even a moveset. That's not even a moveset. Yeah, the Scarlet Rot one is. Like you, why are you here? The first boss. Look, just stay still. That's not staying still. Just stay still for like 1 second. Thank you. That's good damage. Okay, let me heal up. I'm gonna die. Woo! See, why don't we get that as an attack? Like a cool like Scarlet Rot like Burner Flame or some shit? That'd be nice. I need more blue flasks. Wait, if I fully charge this... I can't even see what's going on! Nice! Easy wins, boys. Easy wins. Easy wins. A cracked pot and a somber one. That was worth it. That was worth it. Very much worth it. Why aren't you using all devices? I don't have the requirements for it yet. Soul Fighter spamming buttons. It's literally like a Bloodborne boss. It's like, what the fuck is even happening half the time? You just gotta like spam your gun until you get a parry and then you end up getting a riposte and it's like, whoa, that's really cool. Anyways, it's well, it's not gonna be randomized, true. It's not the Foggate randomizer. Easy game. But like, there's so many attacks that bosses have that are just not in the game. Like that one, the Fire Breath attack. All these incantations, like, the one thing that I wish was in the game, that was actually in the base game, one of, like, the many things, right? Is that Radahn and Elden Beast, if they were separate bosses, we could have had remembrances for both of them. So we could have had a remembrance for Radahn and a remembrance for Elden Beast. Do you know what that means? That means we could have had Radagon's spell as an option and an Elden Beast spell as an option. Imagine that. What the fuck is that? Is that a magma worm? Yes. I'll have a death root. I can give it to him. He's gonna give me something. But imagine if like we had like an Elden Beast, a cool like Holy Fire Breath attack that he gets as a spell. And imagine if we had like the Radahn like Lightning Spear or some shit. That'd have been cool. Hopefully it gets like added to the DLC somehow. A golden rune for a stone sword key and the veteran's armor. We have the veteran's armor. I'm gonna be heavy loaded though, so we can't use that. Elden Stars Ash of War. That does... That's just like Golden Land kind of, right? I guess. Black Blade Theodrix. Nice. The best randomizer moment was when Radahn replaced the Red Wolf on Raya Lucaria. Radahn of Radahn. Nice. Bloodborne needs to come to PC. I agree. It needs a PC port. But like, I feel like with how crazy the Bloodborne fanbase is, it's because the Bloodborne fanbase is that crazy that it hasn't actually come to PC yet. That's what my theory is. Because everyone is like wants it so much, and Sony's like, look at how crazy this fanbase is. Look at how crazy they are. Do you know how much money we can make with these fucking losers? That's what's gonna happen. So they'll be like, why would we just like port it or like move it to PC when you could like think of a way to maybe like remaster it and like milk as much money as possible? But I feel like Bloodborne remaster, or not remaster, probably like a PC port, that probably might happen, but it'll probably happen during like a downtime and like From Software. So like at the moment you're gonna have Armored Core coming out, then you have the DLC coming out. Then probably like afterwards you probably end up getting the Bloodborne PC port, or maybe like at least a remaster. Look at Gideon. Ugh, bro, put on a shirt. What the fuck is that? Let's zoom in. Hold up. What the fuck is that? Ew. His feet are hairy too. What? That's nasty. Would love Bloodborne remaster with the frame... yeah, frame rate doesn't drop. Look. I just want it to be on PC so we can actually have like mods. Getting the ultimate dad bod. What's going on, Pash? But like, yeah, if you have like a Bloodborne on PC. Okay, what do we have here? I already have Flame and Frenzy. Garang's Beast Claw, Lightning Spear, Discus of Light. These are good options. These are good options. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Damn. He's looking cute. There are femboys in this game other than Mikolo. Nice. What is happening here? How did that even happen? Study incantations? Pressling Freight. Wonderful. You literally give me nothing. You are useless. What the fuck is... I didn't mean that. What is that? Is that the Blind face mask? I always knew he was a furry. Purchase. The Banished Knight Engval. Silurius Tree? We already have Ordovices, so we don't need that. Gold Pickled Falford. I might as well just buy that. Why not? A Strength tier? That's alright. The Bull Goat's Helm. We won. Easy game. We won. Easy game. DLS was already cute. Wait, what's Fia wearing? Okay, we gotta find out this. Is that the Godskin helmet? God damn it. Josh! With the 11, is that gonna pop up as a thing? Josh! 11 Canadian dollars. With a super chat. What a chad. What an absolute chad. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Okay. So we're gonna upgrade our... What the fuck is that? Pole dancing? Ignore it. It doesn't matter. Okay, our Dovises, that gets upgraded. But what is the, why does the Clawmark Seal take regular smithing stones? Why isn't it Somber Stones? Why do they hate me like this? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna try to bait the dude off the ledge. We can actually kill Grail. True. But is Grail going to be replaced with another enemy, though? I don't know. Probably not. Hopefully not. Finally, human-sized blade. Now I don't have to go to the doctor. Approximately the size of an average human model. I had a run where Afio had the albinuric mask. It was fun hugging that. Nice. My dream. All weapons should have been plus 10. 100% agree. 100% agree. It's like, well, no, technically they have to be plus 25 because they have to be harder to get because you can't infuse any single type of Ash of War into that. It's like, even though the best weapons in the game are all like somber upgrades, but that's fine. Like, look at my top. Actually, I want to see what my top 25 list is again. I want to know how much or how many of the weapons are smithing upgrades. There's probably only like 5 of the 25. Let's actually go look at the list. Have you guys checked out the list, by the way? Actually, I need to go check the comment section. I need to go check out the comment section. DS3 upgrade system was fine. Yeah, it was actually cool. Because everything was plus 10. Except for like boss weapons, which are like plus 5. With like Titanite scales. Actually, in some unique ones are required Twinkling Titanite, true. But plus 10 was still like easy to get though. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? As if you guys haven't been like fucking watching this fucking video. Okay. It has 4 dislikes. Who disliked my video? Who was it? That can be in Shut the fuck up. Wait. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Blasphemous Blade is the best weapon in the game. I had it at number 2. Bandit's Curve Sword. Okay, where'd I put the Bandit's Curve Sword again? Well, you guys can't see the sacred text. Wait, hold up. Okay, you guys gonna see the first page because you already know what's going on. Where did I put the Bandit's Curve Sword? I had it at 33. No Magma Blade? Where'd I put the Magma Blade? You guys are seeing the sacred texts. Where is the Magma Blade? It's probably like fucking somewhere lower on the list, honestly. Favorite play was when the... Okay. Godslayer is horrible. I just wanted like the Ash of War. I just wanted... What? Overrated weapon in my opinion. The Godslayers is horrible? Who said the Godslayer's greatsword was horrible? That is actual cap. Congrats on 25k. Thank you. After the last patch, Execution is honestly one of the best strength weapons, best weapons of the game. PvP viable. It's a PvE list though. Okay. The Executioner's Great Axe is good, but the Giant Crusher is still better. Rusted Anchor is still better. Star Fist is still better. I have my fingers crossed for a grass tier list. When are you going to do PvP rankings? When I feel like it, which is probably never. Can I ask for the ranking of the Sword of Night and Flame? Where is it? 32. Where's the Roller Greatsword? Where is the Roller Greatsword? 62. Damn, he's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that one. Morgoth's Curse Sword. 50. Hope the Grave Scythe... I wanted the Grave Scythe to make it on there. Where is the Grave Scythe? It's 36. How did the Grave Scythe slide that low? I just play offline. PvP is boring. Yeah. Full Lance with Impaling Intent. The Lance... Where's the Lance? Lance is 37. Mog's Great Hammer? What? The what hammer? Is holy damage an instrument? Yes. Where's Batman? Hope the coded sword is on the list. Nope. Where is the coded sword? I think the coded sword is pretty low. I think it's still like an A tier. It's 56, 55. So the fuck is Moggs' Great Hammer? You guys are seeing the sacred text. You can't see the sacred text. Not allowed. Do an Estes ranking. This motherfucker. This dude. Yeah, what the fuck is Moggs' Great Hammer? What is that? Anyway. Is it still going to be the Knight Rider? Hopefully it is. And hopefully it's still the Halberd dude. That would be great. It's still a Knight Rider. Oh, it's the Flail dude. Does a Flail dude still do the jumping attacks? Well, let's find out. Let us find out. I don't care if it's low on the list. I can 1v1 Millennia with a piece of long steel. The what? What weapon is it exactly? I think it still does a jumping attack, right? It does. No, how? What are you doing? You go on the other side. No. No. Start again. Come back. Come back this way. Thank you. I dodged! He does do jumping attacks. That is correct, yes. The Stone Club. The Stone Club is actually... Oh, fuck. Where'd I put the Stone Club? The reason I didn't put the Stone Club that high is because I think that, like, the Spiked Boar and the Iron Fist, kind of just outclass it. Because the only reason I actually like the Stone Club is because it's quick. It does have a good, heavy attack damage, but the Iron Boar just kind of outclasses it, in my opinion. But then again, it has better, Asher Boar options. But every time I use the Stone Club, I always use Roll and Not Resolve anyway, which you can put on everything. Where did I put the Stone Club? You guys are seeing the sacred text. Stone Club, 63. That's still not bad, though. That's still, like, high A tier. Probably even an S tier, honestly. Because, like, I did, like, the top 50. And then afterwards, I kind of, like, freestyled. I need to actually go through the whole list again. And, like, reorganize it. If I decide to make a video on it, then I actually will. Because I probably don't even agree with that list itself. The Crystal Dagger. That Crystal Dagger is not going to be anywhere even, like, close to, like, the top 200. Can you come this way, please? Just... Yes, just, like... There you go. There you go. Now do the jumping attack. Thank you. Yes. Do you put the Blasphemous Blade or the Darkman at number 1? I put the Darkman number 1. You can go either or. I mentioned I was like, you can go either or with the Blasphemous Blade or Darkman. I went the Darkman because I think you get more damage. And it's like, you know, it doesn't cost any FP. And it does Frost. Which I think I value more than just that bit of health regen. I know, it's tough. It's tough. A Somber 3 and a 4? Bro. GG. Crystal Dagger's probably bottom 10. It's probably like, yeah. It's because it just gets quick step. Like, you might as well use any other dagger. And I think it doesn't even get 110 10 crit multiplier. It probably does. But you better have to use like a mystery cord or some shit like that. And like, literally any other dagger with like a magic infusion. It would literally work better. And you could choose like an Ashura of your choosing. Congrats on reaching 25k subs. Thank you for creating amazing content. And I wish you the best of luck and continuous improvements. Damn, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Why is it my YouTube comments are just like so fucking nice to me? And when I go on Twitch, it's like, you guys are, he's like, you're fucking trash, Huey. Your opinions are dog shit. Anyway, we can now level up. The Ivory Sickle, that's like bottom 10. Ivory Sickle is like bottom 10. The Darkman looks cooler, probably. It's a classic as well. Honestly, I don't like the look of the Blasphemous Blade. Not gonna lie. Acts nice on YouTube. I don't know. I know people do that, but yeah, tis what it is. Strength. Can I build the blast of Audacious? I can, and I can get it to like +4 as well. This is like so easy. I might as well kill Grail because we do have a bleed weapon. Guys, we might be here for a while. If I had like Blood Flame Blade, that'd be a lot better. Because we love you? Wow. That's so nice. Such a letdown after the awesomeness of the DS3's Aquamarine Dagger. That is true. Hopefully you do get like something like that when you use like the Ash where you get like a unique type of combo. Because like DS3 added a whole bunch of weapons kind of similar to that. Like the Aquamarine Dagger, the Freyd's Great Scythe as well. If that was called. Freyd's Scythe. How like you hold onto L2 and then you get a unique combo. I always like the aesthetic of like just holding down a button and like phasing in like a second weapon from reality. I don't know. It's like, it's just cool. That whole aesthetic is nice. Just a nice aesthetic. That's really kind of cool. If you have like Morgoth's incantations, if they weren't actually incantations, if it was just like a weapon, right? If you had like a weapon and then you could like use the Ash Warrior and then phase in like a second weapon, hold it into like your offhand and like start like doing some insane like power stance combo. I don't know. The mobs around Grail still deplete her HP, by the way. That's bullshit. We should do a hair tier list. I have done a hairstyle tier list. I did it after the, after when they actually added more hairstyles in one of the patches. I forgot which patch it was. But they added more hairstyles and I did the hairstyle tier list. Be cool if they make the blood sword for a bit of HP. A blood sword for a bit of HP, that's kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. We kind of really get that with like certain ashes though, but a weapon itself would be nice. How many pictures can we have for this selfless fashion contest? You can add as many as you want. I don't really care. Do what you want. I'll look into it. Might consult some other people and make a list. BRB gonna watch it right now. Yeah, I forget how long ago it was. It would have been like some months ago. But yeah, I have a lot of videos that people probably don't know that I've already made. I have like 270 videos on Elden Ring just alone. Like, it's fucking insane. And every single one of them is amazing. I have to go like punching a dragon. We're almost done. There's a little bit of health left. Well, thanks for stopping by, Dank Souls. I appreciate it, bro. Please just die. Imagine if it actually doesn't even drop like any souls. It's not going to actually drop as much because the dragons are going to be replaced with different enemies. The armor fashion is one of my favorites. Actually, I remember doing that. Yeah, true. A classic tier list. Can you just die already, please? Thank you. Let's consume this bad boy. Now give me some lots of runes. A leaf! Nice. Okay. Let's go upgrade my shit. And then switch to the Ordovises. If we end up getting, the Godfrey's icon, it's gonna be like the biggest GG. I didn't say my past time is like the first option and not level up. That's stupid. Let's go to 20 vigor and the rest into strength. Actually, not the rest. 25 strength. Is that the play? Yes, it's the play. Cool. Actually, I picked up a great rune, so this thing is opened. I don't have any, like, remembrances, though, to actually sell. So, there is no need. What's up, man? Love the tier lists. Thanks, bro. What's going on, Iceman? We're just here doing a item and enemy randomizer run. I managed to pick up an Ordovis's greatsword, and if you checked out my list, you'd know how good this motherfucking thing is. I should have actually bought the tier from the maiden. Fuck. It's fine. Consume these two things. Favorite armor is to wear is usually the Spellblade hat and the chest with the carrying knight gloves and legs. You like that sorcery look? That's kind of cringe. Nah, you good, bro. Cool, that's all we need. Fuck the rest. Okay, let's find out who Margit is going to be. Okay, predictions on Margit. Any predictions on Margit? Rykard? I fucking hope not. I fucking hope not. That would not be good. Physic, okay. Strength and stamina. Fuck the rest. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have the Golden Vow Ash of War. You dislike int builds? I don't dislike them. I just don't care for the aesthetic of int builds and the intelligence look. It's a crab. And a pot. Okay, what's this thing gonna be? Malformed dragon helm. Nice. Oh! It's a dog. A big dog. Okay, dude. To design that shit. It's a fucking... It's a bear at the helm of the crossbow. Good job, man. Good luck with that. Am I fat rolling? I am. It's like my running animation looks odd. I'll get rid of the coil shield. I don't need that shit, right? Oh, but Deadly Poison is nice. If I actually ended up getting the Kindred of Exaltation or a Mushroom Crown, that'd be cool. I should have upgraded my endurance. That's something I should have done. I only have 8 endurance. Okay. Okay, predictions. Somebody said that it's going to be Rykard. I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be Elden Beast. I'm probably wrong. I'm going to pick Elden Beast. Godrick Knight Chest with the Neighborhood Lendel Knight. That really looks kind of cool. I don't really care much for the knight sets in this game, though. Radahn? We'll see. Godfrey, get your predictions in. Renalla. The summons are different too. What summons? Soldier of Rick. I think... No, Soldier of Godrick gets replaced with other... dungeon bosses. But that would be kind of cool, though. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ugh. Why? Where's my music? At least, like, I want to hear the... Oh, my God. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We have a good weapon. We have a good weapon. That's good. That's good. It's probably a good thing that came first. It's probably a good thing we can... Okay, I need to actually hear the music, though. Why is my music muted? It's like the only good thing about this boss fight, okay? Wait, there's no pillars! There's no pillars! We're good. We're just gonna keep running around in a circle. There is no pillars. Okay. We're gonna figure this out. Wait, it's not the Godskin Door boss music. Fuck. Whose boss music is this? Damn, that's a lot of damage. God damn it. Well, having a +4 weapon definitely helps. Wait a minute. God damn it. Nice. Damn. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. I like instantly posture broke him in one fucking hit. Oh, this. Okay, that was easy. That was fine. I forget that I had, you know. Oh, damn it. I don't get talisman pouches. That's right. I have to get them from, like, random places. We're good. That's fine. Yes, the boss health are well scaled. So that was actually, like, low level area. I had a +1 weapon, so it was probably for the best. All as well. They were weirdly passive there. I mean, like, they didn't have chance to actually go into their second phase, so... In their first phase, they're always, like, pretty passive. Probably go into 2. Probably 3. Not 2. I need more Sacred Tears. I think I can buy one off the one merchant that was selling it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. I can't go through the regular area in Stormveil Castle because I don't have the rusty key. All these smithing stones, that one. I'll buy that, why not? I'll buy that just in case. Is there anything in Limgrave I have yet to explore? I mean, I've yet to go into, like, most of the other dungeons, eh? Yeah. That is true. We'll go to some of the dungeons. The random bullgoat helm, yeah. Oh, it's fucking Ronnie. Why no, you actually give me something different. Nice. Castle Monia, we can go to the weapon potentially, yeah. I can call the Spectral Steed. Speckled Hardtear? Okay, you can leave now. Thank you. Is that another Astel? What the fuck? Dungeon above Kali. Well, I can go to the other dungeon that's down below to where you get to the dragon, because I have a couple of dragon hearts. I don't have one, but... Go away. I was doing a randomizer run the other day, or like my last randomizer run that I did. There was like an Astel when I was actually going down to the deeper depths, and I was actually climbing along the branches, and I was like an Astel shooting those fucking rocks at me. Actually seemed like it was like somewhat intended. Because it actually kind of fit in his location. And it was just completely random. Use your Great Rune. Ah. But like, there's no point actually like using it though, right? I can't even like equip it. Why can't I even equip the Great Rune? Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? What is this? Another Somber 2? Then what's like the what do you call it? The catalyst to be able to use a Great Rune? You probably actually have to kill a Great Boss or some shit like that. And then it probably gets available to you, because I already have one. Die! You have to activate in the tower? The what? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, the tower, yeah. That don't say it's like it's an annoying thing about the Great Runes. Like, Great Runes are like such a missed opportunity. Actually, that's another thing I can talk about. Things that Elden Ring kind of failed in. The Great Runes are kind of mid. We're playing the Convergence mod, and all the Great Runes are actually like decent, right? And every single time you had a Great Rune equipped, when you killed a boss, it automatically activated the Great Rune. Which is like such a great concept. Because it works the same way like that Embering worked in Dark Souls 3 every single time you killed a boss. The Mimic Tier Well, that's fine. Damn, look at that hyper ammo. Why are you drinking, bro? Thank you for coming. The Erd Tree Burial Mimic Tier. Get him out of here. A cracked pot. Okay, so it's clear that the dungeons give me literally nothing. Actually, let's go visit Patches. Let's go see what's about Patches. Why is Moog Steams playing? What was it? I didn't even notice. They might have like the game audio still loud, by the way. Actually, we should go kill that dragon now. The Dargon. Because they have a +4 weapon. Need to go upgrade my endurance. Wait, no. Come back. I missed. Wait, stay still for like 1 second. Thank you. Okay, that's just cheating. This motherfucker's insane. Nice dodge. Come back. Where are you going? Damn, you fucked up the land squirt? I missed. I missed. The fuck was that? Okay. That wasn't a land squirt, it was an octopus. Okay. Just stay still. Thank you. Damn, I pushed to break both of them with one hit? Double kill. That was nice. Hell yeah. All that for 7,000 runes. And a Stormhawk Feather. 4 of them. Thank you for that. That was definitely worth it. Okay. See, I tell you guys the Ordovis is amazing. S tier up in. Okay, let's go see. I think their invaders are randomized as well, so it actually might be a different NPC that invades here. I think. Maybe. Who knows? Probably. Right? Maybe? Vike! Festering Fingerprint Vike. Wait, hold this. Haha, my madness is metal. Wait, is he actually immune to madness? Why am I using that when I have a weapon that does insane damage? Wait. Walk into this. Thank you for that. Oh, you're late. The Carrion Glintstone Staff. Okay, let's see what's going on with my guy Patches. I need a lantern. I can't see. Butterflies. Invaded by just put the controller down. Carry and slice the place. Okay, endurance. 1 point into endurance. That's progress. That is progress. I can't see. He rung the bell. I need to get this one item that's down here. I want to see what the fuck this is. Wait. Why is there a bunch of dogs down here? Bad doggies. The fuck, there's another dog? This is a rolling dog. For one smithing stone, okay. That was worth it, right? That's kind of worth it. Wait, is there going to be patches? It probably should be patches, right? Because it's an NPC. They're not going to, like, change up the NPC. Yeah. Cool. But what? Malekith's armor? Hatches killed Malekith? What is the lore behind this? Get Vardy on the phone. You surrender, we get it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna buy his stuff or get his bell bearing. And then kill him. Clueless Toast, what's going on, bro? Hatches tricked Malekith with the rainbow stones and kicked him off Farum House alive. Forgive and forget. Wait, does it give me an item if I forgive and forget? I don't know. I forget. I don't understand what's the point of actually coming back. Like, why can't you just, like, sell the stuff now? Why'd I have to, like, reset the area? That is probably true, though. He probably did kill Malekith that way. At least he's not wearing a helmet. You can still see his pretty-ass bald head. Purchase! A Somber 2. A Memory Stone. We could take those. The Black Bow? Okay. If that was like if that was the fucking spiked crack tier, that'd be so much better. That's fine. Anyway, you've served your purpose now. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I'll take that bell bearing, because I'm not bothered to come back here. Where does that trapped chest take me? Where does that take me again? I forget. Let's find out. Wait, no. Oh, no, never mind. Doesn't matter. I can come back. Oh, that's right. Yes, the Mistwood village. Where the rune bearer is, but instead it's a big giant hand. Might as well pick up these items. I can't teleport. Oh my god. That's right. Every single time you get caught on a chest, you have to rest at a grace first. That doesn't make any sense. By the way, great job on the top 25 weapons vid. You know what? I feel like it was a pretty solid fucking list. Some people's favorite weapons didn't make it on there, but such is life. Should I go hit up the other... I don't bother to go into the other dungeons. It seems like there's nothing really there. There's nothing there for me. Let's just go head down to some of the Everjail bosses. See what they have. Actually, no, let's get revenge. Let us get revenge on the Erdtree Avatar. The Erdtree Avatar Sentinel. There we go. Hold on to this right quick. No, you don't. No golden land for you, kiddo. No golden land for you. Give me something good. A ruined fragment. A singular one. Okay, never mind. A stone sword key. Okay. That was a ruined fragment. Like, how the fuck did you give me a ruined fragment? A stone sword key. That wasn't bad. We take those. We take those. The best weapon is obviously the Law of Regression, yeah. Yeah, we'll come down here later. Actually, there's an item that's around here, isn't there? There's a couple items, actually. The Blide's armor set. And the Traveler's Clothes. Both Melina and Blide died here. I mean, with that big giant bear, I'd honestly, definitely true. Steven! It's not the actual Steven, though. It's not the OG Steven. I feel like Elden Ring should be called Elden Shoes. Golden Rune 6. I mean, look at all the bosses with shoe attacks. I feel like Elden Feet. It's not really a shoe attack, it's about feet. Hopefully get like this really cool boss. Kind of like Millennia. But like she's not wearing any shoes. And then she has like this grab attack. But instead of like a grab attack with like her hands, she grabs us with her feet. And like steps on us. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? What's the hardest challenge runs you've ever done? That's a good question. The hardest challenge run. I did like the Fire is Deadly Sin only run. That was kind of annoying. Fuck. What else have I done that's really annoying? The Naked level 1 club run. That one is pretty hard. Yeah, Naked level 1 club. I feel like there was something that was like more annoying. I did a level 1 incantation run. The bow one wasn't that bad. The bow run wasn't that bad. What else? I think those ones are the hardest ones. The Bloodhound Ancient Hero. Look at that, bro. Look how fucking insane this weapon is. I keep telling you guys. I'm gonna let him do this attack. This is by far like the coolest mini boss attack I've ever seen in my entire life. Where this motherfucker does like that insane shit. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at him just be moving and the icy and stuff like that. This guy's a mini boss. Anyway, you can die now. Thanks for coming. A death root, nice. Didn't it take several hours to kill the end final boss of bow only? Maybe. If I did it now, it'd probably be easier. Because, like, when I did the bow only run, that was like my second playthrough of the game. So, I mean, the most annoying thing was Radahn deflects the arrows. He doesn't just deflect spells, he actually deflects arrows as well. Or his run past us more ruins. Yeah. If you guys haven't checked out my video on the top 5 worst areas in the game, I definitely recommend checking it out. I said that there's no person manning the bow and arrow. They have the flower pot there. The Miranda sprout. Nice. Hopefully the DLC adds in the Albinir cartwheel ash. That'll be kind of cool. Jump! Need a running start. Anyway, what's everyone's like worst area in the game? Like the worst area. In your opinion. 3 smithing twos, that's nice. That is not bad. Imagine all the DLCs, they do what Skyrim does and release the same game again. I don't think. I mean, From Software never works that way. Then it'd be like milking content like that. And, there's no boss here? And then I'd be making like sequels and stuff like that. Consecrated Snowfield, I agree. A mace. Nice. Skulls exist though? Yeah, that's not a Miyazaki type decision. Actually, it probably was a Miyazaki decision because they fucked up the game. They fucked up Dark Souls. Like, you know, let's make it better. That is true. But that is true. I forgot about Scholar. They literally did re-release the game. That's Steven. That's the actual Steven. The one section with the birds, so painful. I mean, anything to do with birds in general. What are you talking about? And the tree sentinel right in front of Malekith's door. It's talking like the birds out in the Farum Azula. The spiked cracked tier. That's a GG. Bro, the game's just like gifting it to me. It's like, here you go. Look at the shit that I've gotten. I have the Great Stars, have the Star Scourge Greatsword, Sacred Relic Sword. Like, I have more like good options than shit options. That's crazy. The Coil Shield, the Clawmark Seal, and I have a Strength build already? Like, what the fuck? And I could do fire damage with the Flame of Frenzy and magic damage with the Glintstone Breath. I'm pretty goated at the moment. It's just pretty goated run. Spinning Slash, not bad. Yeah, the birds and Farum Azula. Yeah, those fuckers are annoying. Them fuckers are annoying. I agree. Okay, what boss is this gonna be? I mean, birds in general. But I always say it, like in a game full of like monsters and dragons, the most annoying enemies are birds, rats, and dogs. And I don't know how that happened. But it did. At Dawn of Zamor. Thank you for coming, Adon. And see ya. Now when I tell you the Ordovices is one of the best weapons in the entire game, I am not lying. Does the game become more fun in New Game Plus? It probably becomes more fun because you get to use the shit that you want to. Because like one of the annoying things with like Souls games in general is that like so much fun stuff is like at the end of the fucking game. So you actually have your whole build. It's already made and stuff. And it's hard to like create a build at the early parts of the game. So you spend like your first half of your playthrough just using like basic things. But like you go to New Game Plus. New Game Plus is like literally easier. The carrying inverted statue. Nice. I'm pretty sure there's a merchant down there here, right? Like this Wire-handed merchant? Yeah, he's over there. But yeah, New Game Plus has just been like easier for like every single game. I think like Dark Souls 1 is probably like the only game where New Game Plus was actually harder. And probably then it wasn't even that hard. Is that selling? Die. But did you actually drop anything? Am I just killing it for no reason? Apparently lava is sped up and everything, and you already have everything. She doesn't drop anything. That was a waste. She was wearing shoes anyway. Useless NPC. Anyway. The game is super fun for me when I get high levels because I can just switch talismans and weapons on the fly, yeah. You just get more stuff. You have all like your flasks, you have all the spells that you want as well. They need to find more ways to like incorporate like a lot of the weapons and a lot of like the spells like towards the early game of the run, but it's like hard to do that though. A lantern and a golden seed, if we can take that. Smithing stone, we can buy that. Death root, yeah, we can buy that too. Lantern, why not? Okay. Yeah, let's actually go kill the Erdtree boss, or whatever the Erdtree boss is going to be. Everyone says that Bloodborne New Game Plus is harder than the first playthrough. Maybe. Maybe. I haven't played Bloodborne in a long time. It's been like years since I last played Bloodborne. So I honestly do not remember. I do not remember. I gotta do a new playthrough of Bloodborne sometime soon. Because the only games that I have yet to replay, like, recently is Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, which are, like, my two least favorite of the Souls games. But I honestly don't want to touch Bloodborne again until it gets, like, a PC port, because, like, there's so many things in the game that I despise. In terms of, like, quality of life things. It's the boatman! I forgot to change my spike tier. Okay, you're just gonna spawn right there. Never mind. Excuse me. Look how quickly that posture breaks. That's insane. Damn, look at that. It's like instant posture breaking over and over again. I've never actually gone through the game, like a playthrough with the all Davises. So like, this is actually insane. Because obviously, like, I've tested it out, talked about it and stuff plenty of times. I didn't say Dark Souls 2 was bad. I just said that it's my least favorite. What is still aggroed onto me? Thank you. Don't understand why the ancient Somberstones have to be so far in between. Yeah, like this. There's plenty of things I'd like to change with the game. I don't understand why, with every single game, they always have to give you like a limited amount. Oh, what is she wearing? Damn it, she's wearing shoes. They always have to give you like a limited amount of like, you know, maximum upgrades. It's like to upgrade you up into max. And always like limited respecs as well. Like you can't like infinitely respec your character. Like in every single game, it's like stupid. Dark Souls 2 is actually the only one where you actually do like cool stuff. The Raw Medallion, nice. Disappointed in Elden Ring because fuck, I should have killed that thing. Still alive. A smoldering butterfly, 5 of them. Because I beat it in 16 hours and it was too easy. It was my second Souls. Okay, how did you beat Elden Ring in 16 hours? On your first playthrough? Did you like just not even play the game, bro? My first playthrough was 100 hours, bro. Like the whole purpose of Elden Ring is to explore. Bro, what the fuck? Did you like not play the game? I was like 100 hours in my first playthrough because I literally like thoroughly explored every little thing that I could. Anyway, what is this dude selling? The Mimic Tear. And 2 Sacred Tears as well. You take those. And the Venomous Fang? Bro, he's actually... What does this run? I could actually have like 35 different types of builds. Meteorite stuff. Bro, this is actually correct. 3 smithing ones. Buy those. We're not going to use the Mimic Tear because we ain't no pussy-ass bitch. Actually, let's go kill the boss that's here. Let us kill the boss. And guys, don't forget to like the stream. I think our next video is either going to be the top 10 coolest boss attacks or top 10 things that I don't like about Elden Ring. One or the other. Why is like the chat go so high up? I don't know. Elden Ring was super hard for me. I just can't deal with the delayed attacks and my reactions. Time is an instant like DS3's attacks. The Knight's Hunter. That's actually a cool as fuck name. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I was looking at the fucking chat. Okay, now you're gonna fucking die. Wait, hold up. Let me drink my juice. Let me buff. Okay, let's run that back again. Let's run that back. Just beat ER as a Crucible Knight. Horns and Tails. Actually, I did a Crucible incantation run. That actually was actually really good. The Tails and the Horns are really good. The breath attack is awful. And you get it like after Rykard as well, so... I didn't even use it for my Crucible incantation only run. But yeah, I only just used the Crucible incantations. And yeah, it was really good. The Horns and the Tail is amazing. They both have like a couple things that I don't really care much for. Oh, no, he's gonna grab me. Damn, he's fucking me up. Okay, he has like infinite poison and everything. Okay, hold up. Okay. Okay, we can't just spam Ash of War. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me just heal up again. Damn, bro. Where's like the... Chill. He does not chill. He does not chill. I forget that he has that attack. I completely forget about that. Do that again. And now you can die. Thank you for coming. Cool. Very nice. What are you gonna give me? The Festering Bloody Finger, the best thing to use in a randomizer run. Easy game. There are so many level 2s you can respec a lot. There are so many level 2s that you can respec a lot. Scholar's Shield. Actually, let's go down here and go through this dungeon first. The dungeon, the castle. Plus 25 weapons in the first playthrough are bad too because you need so much stones. You kind of limit, yeah, it's really bad. Because even if you get all like the bell bearings, if you actually end up buying all the stones, they cost so many runes. You have to get like 90 something smithing stones just to upgrade. It's honestly a joke. I'm just been EL. Okay, wait. Where am I fucking even reading anymore? Is 16 hours even possible? You never got lost in a castle? I think it's possible. Did you like watch like a walkthrough beat it in 16 hours? The Briar armor looks great. It's okay. It's okay. Almost like every single build I'm like using the Briar armor anyway. At least like one piece of it. Die. Do you know what's like the most annoying thing about holy damage? Is that all holy damage doesn't outright kill skeletons. Only specific types of holy damage does. Which is stupid. And you know what's another annoying thing as well about holy damage? Is that the Revenants, they're weak to healing spells, but they're actually resistant to holy damage itself. Which is stupid. Very stupid. Like, how are you, like, weak to healing, but you're resistant to holy damage? What the fuck? Who designed that shit? Bad doggy. Anyway. What's everyone's favorite Ash of War? Like, your favorite, your go-to, no matter what. I mean, your favorite ashes, like, kind of depend on what, like, your favorite weapon is, I guess. Because certain ashes I don't like with certain weapons, but I like them better with other weapons. Satisfied about holy damage is that the Ashes of War and the incantations with it are amazing. The ash options with holy is okay. The incantations are by far the worst. The holy spells are like worse than any other type of elemental spell. Not to say that they have bad options, because like the Discus of Light is pretty decent. But they're nowhere near as good as like fire spells or magic spells, lightning spells. They're just not the same. We could have definitely used Radagon's and Morgoth's incantations. That would have made it a lot better. But like Wrath of the Golds is pretty average. Way too much FP. Elden Stars, that's a, you know how I feel about Elden Stars already. Why are you here? Go away, I'm trying to rest. Ice Spear, best ash in the game. Nice, based. Lion's Claw. Lion's Claw is just good on like every single type of weapon. That's one of those ones. Because like I like Wild Strikes better in some cases. But Wild Strikes is only good like on larger type weapons. Whereas Lion's Claw is good, like, just good on every weapon that you can put it on. Dragon Bolt Blessing. The Discus ones are great anyway, I mean, yeah. I mean, I like this Discus of Light the best. I don't like the fact that they take up, that require intelligence. That's just annoying. Okay, I always ask everybody, and nobody seems to, like, have the answer. Does anybody know why the Golden Order incantations require intelligence? Like, what's the lore reason behind it? Because everyone said that there's a lore reason. You know what? I don't need to be here. I'm just gonna go away. It doesn't matter. Fuck all you guys. Why are the small little guys, like the midgets, the most annoying things in the game? The imps, the vulgar militiamen, they're just annoying. Just little people in general. Elden Stars is literally a meme. I don't know, when I actually talked about Elden Stars being like one of the worst incantations in the game, some people like were literally like defending it. It's like, no, it has very specific uses. Wait, item. Stormcaller. Nice. Not gonna use it, but S tier Ash of War. Frog. I missed. Oh, a gold item. The Carrying Regal Scepter. Can you go away, please? Now I can't use TTS? Yes, you cannot. Honestly, it's a breath of fresh air. I'm fucking sick of TTS. Giant Hunt. Nice. Off topic, but I love using the perfumes. I'm gonna do a consumable run sometime soon. But it's probably my next challenge run. Because I have yet to do a consumable run. I never actually use consumables like pots, perfumes. I never use any of them. Like, ever. Anything to do with crafting, I just don't fucking care. Only, like, run I've ever had to do with something like crafting is, like, the bow and arrow run. And even then, that's another stupid thing about bow and arrows. The crafting arrows, like the arrows that you craft, are actually worse than the ones that you buy because they just don't go as far. It's Godrick! That was spoilers. I keep forgetting to change up my tier. After this boss, remember to change my tier to the spiked crack tier. Anyway. Honestly, don't even know, Bragga's Roar might be one of my favorites. It is really good. You get like a whole bunch of shit with Bragga's Roar. You get like faster stamina. Leonin Godrick. Hold this. Okay, you did not get Hype Brummer through that attack. I fucking hate delayed attacks sometimes. Like... See you, buddy. There's no cutscene. It is Radagon's theme, that's true. That hit me? I dodged. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. See you, buddy. Thanks for coming. Amazing. Do I get ads on this platform? Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I haven't really streamed much on YouTube. I don't really know much about it. Why PvE stuff needs to get nerfed to the ground? What do you mean? What's that? What's the context behind that thingy? Flame of the Redmanes, but they nerfed it to near it's useless. Yeah. They didn't need to nerf it that hard. It definitely needed a nerf because it definitely trivialized the game. I don't know why they nerfed just that and like they just leave other things. I don't know. Anyway, let's go through the Stormville Castle. I can't even swear in chat. Really? Your delay is awful? That sounds like a skill issue if you ask me. A major skill issue. Okay, level up. This is my whole persona. Stop fucking typing in caps as well. What's wrong with you? Talk about like I said about the Flame of the Redmanes? Okay. Fair enough. I can't even go through the regular way of the Stormville Castle because where am I going to get the rusty key from? I haven't picked it up. Open up the main gate. Thank you. Look, we're gonna go through there anyway, because there's gonna be some items. Why isn't Godrick wearing anything different? No, like a traditional NPC. Anyway. And did you guys check out my top 25 weapons list? What are your guys' thoughts? And what is your favorite weapon? Or maybe like top 3? I don't know why like the chat's like that on YouTube. It's really annoying. I need to find a way to change it. Oh my god, the Stormville Castle is going to be like not annoying because there's no birds. There's no... I mean, there could be birds. The Godslayer seal is still here. I don't need it though because I'm going with a strength build, so the Clawmark seal is already good. Golden Rune 1. Bad streamer, go back to Twitch. And there's no one throwing firebombs. Nice. My YouTube chat is so nice to me. Saying positive things. My Twitch chat just fucking abuses me. What's wrong with you guys? A purple. Raging wolf armor. Well, I can't really do anything else in this area, right? Because I can't get the rusty key. Make more money on Twitch anyway? That's actually not true. Lion's Claw. Bro, do you know how many amazing things I've gotten? Normally when I do a randomizer run, I'm always like confused as to what build I want to go with. Now I have like 25 different options. Like I'm still best going with the Ore Davises. But no, it's actually not true that Twitch pays you more. YouTube actually pays you more. Twitch pays you the same if you're partnered. So you have to be partnered first on Twitch to actually get paid the same amount on YouTube. Which is really cool. Love that. They replaced the Banished Knight with the fucking regular ass dude. Nice. Strip of white flesh. A Starlight Shard. Is this still a rusty key? No, it's a golden seed. That's probably worth still coming here. But now I can't really progress any further, so we gotta go back. My top 3 weapons for me, the Blasphemous Blade, Darkwind Greatsword, Sword of Nine Flame. See, I've never really cared much for the Sword of Nine Flame. Maybe because like after they nerfed it, I just never really used it again. But then they buffed it again, and then I checked it out. Do I have to open up the door to actually like teleport away from here? Is that what's going on? What the fuck is this? Why can't I teleport? Oh, there we go. Oh, now I'm aggroed. There we go. Cool. It's not bad anymore. They buffed it to where it's decent. My problem with Sword of Nine Flame, not here, this one. My problem with Sword of Nine Flame is that it does 3 different types of damage. So it does like what? Your fire, magic, and physical. So it's going through 3 different types of defenses. But obviously that can be a benefit as well if you go up against an enemy that's like weak to fire or magic. Oh, there's actually no one using the cannons. That's right. I can just walk past here smoothly. And it consumes way too much FP. Way too much. Like, there's plenty of actions in the game like this one that do, like... What? One shot? Hello? The fuck was that? Yui streaming on Twitch is getting more people to join the Discord. Nah, people are joining the Discord because I talked about the fashion thingy. By the way, yes, the fashion contest. The fashion contest. Actually, I will put the link of the Discord in the description. Go to my Discord and then go to the fashion channel and then go send a picture of your best fashion. And then next week, I'll be doing a top 10 fashion list. And I'm picking the best ones. Can you rig the fashion contest for me, please? No. Put out the shotgun? Yeah, what the fuck was that about? Anyway, as I was saying, it consumes way too much FP for how much damage that it does do. It can do decent damage. Does the lion that's here normally drop something? Because if it guaranteed to drop something, then if I kill this... A golden ring 9. Nice, that was worth it. That was worth it. But yeah, there's plenty of ashes in the game, like this one, the Bloodhound Fang, Death Ritual Spirit, like stuff that's like very, very cheap. I think it seems like 20 FP or even less than that. And it does like more damage than the Sword of Nine Flame. That's like the reason as to... What the fuck? I hate that enemy so much. That's the reason why I wouldn't put it like top 10. But the reason why I still put it like decently high on like a top 250 list, like I put it around about number 30, is because that it's like your only option for faith and intelligence builds. So if you want to run a faith and intelligence build, it's your only option. I'm trying to instigate in chat for the first time. This is new for me. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. Make a female character and wear the golden mask skirt. Nice. It's a big giant ball and a dog. Wait, can the big ball hit the dog? I want to see this. Can they damage each other? Probably not. Wait, hold up. Go away. Okay, they cannot hit each other. They cannot hit each other. Run away. Haha, you're too fat. You can't get in here. Nice. I think I have another stone sword key. Wait. No, you don't. Okay, yes he does. Yes he does. Charge forth actually good. Gold mask rags. Nice. I do have a stone sword key. Have you seen the Seamless Co-op mod update? I haven't ever played the Seamless Co-op. Anyway, what's going on, FaZe? Oh, it's Alistair. What's going on, man? How are things? I haven't played the Seamless Co-op mod because I don't have friends, so... I've never played it. I don't have any friends. Rotten Breath. I'm not going with an arcane build, but if I ever decided to respec. But what's the new update with the Seamless Co-op mod? What is the new update? I need to go reach out to like different types of content creators and stuff. And try and like, you know... what's the word? Clout chase. That's the one. Nefeli, what is she wearing?
You were a fine one.
She's pretty.
Your own fate was a choice of master. Let the winds lift you.
She's wearing the Nox set? Unfortunately, she's wearing shoes. What's going on, girl? What happened? Is this your friend? Is this your friend? Does she give me an item?
If you ask, you the winds from certain fall.
You don't give me an item? Useless. Wait, I have to kill her, right? No, I don't want to. Oh, too late. I tried to redirect it. Give me an item.
I am slain. Please.
A golden sunflower? You guys saw nothing. I did not kill her. She died by herself. Oh, there's a gold. Give me something good. Rykard's Great Rune. Interesting. 100 plus people can do it now, as well as a boss rush mode? Damn. I kind of want to play a boss rush mode, though. That'd be kind of cool. But if I'm ever going to do it, I don't know. I need to, like... I don't think there's any, like, content creators I can actually, like, collab with, anyway. I'm way too, like, much of a brand risk. Not really. You can access Lendel now. I mean, in the randomizer rod, you actually don't need to have 2 great runes to access Lendel. Because that'll be, like, too much, you know, running around trying to find... Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Come back! Stop running! Okay, guys, what do you... Bro. Bro, hit him! Nice, first try. Another item. Okay, what do you guys like better? The teardrop scarabs or the crystal lizards? Crucible horns? Nice. Good spell. Wait a minute. There's an item. Wait a minute. Soft cotton, my favorite. Okay, last time I did a randomizer run, I came this way. And no, I lie. Actually, I did pick up a cross Naginata from here for my last run. Tito Scribes because the crystal lizards were small and awkward to hit sometimes. Probably, Probably. I think the crystal lizards were cuter though. Then again, the Tito Scribes because ball, yeah, that's kind of fair. What were the ones in Bloodborne called again? I forget. They're like little furry fuckers. Teardrop scarab for me. That's fair, I guess. They both have like very similar like sound effects as well. Anyway, what's the thoughts on this boss?
Mighty
Predictions on what this boss is gonna be. I just like walked in here without even thinking. Cross Naginata is a great weapon. Yes, it is. I think I got like number 11 on my list. I don't know why that had to be so annoying when the Tracer Tunnels don't run away from you. Yeah. Fire Giant? Fuck. Loretta? Soldier of Rick. I think Millennial. Playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel. Godfrey? Malekith? Are you though? Are you though? Renalla! It's first phase Renalla. Or Renalla. But what happens? What's going on with this one? Where are you going? Just sliding. Watch this, I'm gonna kill all of them on one hit. It's a massacre. Wait, I need more children. Spawn in some more children for me to kill. Damn, look at that. Where are they coming from? The bowl. Is it just gonna be the first phase? Is it gonna be a second boss? Because he does have a cutscene, so is there gonna be... Who knows? Earth. I forgot to drink my juice. Out of context? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Stop fucking throwing books at me! Does anybody actually like this boss? Because I fucking don't. Oh, this is so much better than the actual fucking regular boss though, because they're all next to each other. Anyway, let's just smash these kids. I mean... Not smash... Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. Anyway, that's that boss. A lava tier. Nice. Is how babies are made? Yes. D tier? I agree. The deacons are horrible. Yeah, it's a pretty bad boss. It's crazy because I think like the like Dark Souls 3 is like one of like the only Souls games where like the second half was just like way better than the first half. Because I'm pretty sure like most other games, it's always like the first half that's goated and the second half kind of falls off a little bit. Anyway. A slumbering egg. What the fuck does that even do? It's probably just a crafting material. I don't think the deacons are better. Actually, they're both shit, honestly. They're both shit. I think the deacons are less annoying. Because I was like, no. Actually, no, they're both pretty annoying. Both pretty annoying. Anyway, more endurance. Let's go pay a visit to my guy Thops that requires 10 runes for whatever reason. Why does he even need 10 runes anyway? I don't even know. What is he going to be wearing? Can I still see his bald head? Yes, I can. A smithing bell bearing. Nice. Fucking Thops. He has a nice beard though. Can you spare some runes? Why does he need runes though? For a donation? You can get 10 runes by killing like a fucking sheep outside. You can just kill one of those things. Agil's Moonblade. Look at all these fucking spells that you have. Use one of these bad boys to kill like the skeletons outside. You can get some runes off them. What a loser. Anyway. Sucks like boring first phase and the annoying second phase with the Bloodhound Knight summon. Oh yeah, the summons are just the worst thing. Like, they designed that boss to be the most annoying boss possible. Not the most annoying. But like, there's no way that boss was going to be fun when like the entire premise is just spamming sorceries and then summoning. It's like the worst fucking like host in PvP. Endgame for me is just up and down with some of the being horrid like mount stops. Other like parts like Malekith are good. And then Gideon are bad, yeah. Like after I talked about it in my top 5 worst areas video. If you guys haven't checked that video out, I definitely recommend it. But yeah, after Morgott, the game just falls off dramatically.
You're surprised? No matter. No, I don't. Oh, don't.
And don't forget to like the stream. A golden seed and a memory stone. We'll take those. Buy some of those. Iron web blade. Yes, might as well. Actually, it's 3,000. Fuck that. I'll just grab the bell bearing. I don't know why that's not a thing in the base game. Being able to just collect bell bearings off thingy. Jesus! Fuck the map. I don't need it anyway. Anyway. I wish like FromSoft actually like played some of these mods. Actually like played the game. I feel like that the developers don't even play the game. They probably just like focus on like making the DLC and stuff. Because if they did make like play like some of these mods and like play through the game, they'd be like, how can we improve this shit? Because like there's so much stuff that you could actually improve with like quality of life updates. Like game's been up for like over a year now. Like change up the way the smithing stones work because like it's really bad. Would be nice. And like certain weapons that like need unique ashes of war, like the dragon great claw. Like come on now. Just add them into the game. They're probably like saving all their good ideas for the DLC. Farm Azula is kind of fun, at least the mad stops are awful. Farm Azula is fun to traverse to. Only annoying thing about Farm Azula is the gods can do it. Imagine being Thops. How is he gonna kill a other sheep with Thops' barrier? True, I guess. You can just punch it to death. Nice fight visually, weird fight mechanically. Yeah, it feels like it feels like the entirety of Elden Ring bosses. I would pay to see the dev play through the Lake of Rot or the Spirit Conclave. Yeah, there's like plenty of things like, bro, come on now. I'm gonna die here on purpose, by the way. I hate the way that plus 25 weapons work, yeah. Something that always confuses me is how a studio can see mods for their game and then not get influenced by them, yeah. It is really odd. Like simple things like that, just being able to collect a bell bearing from a merchant just by talking to them. A Dectus lift. Nice. That's cool. Wait a minute. I can't go into the academy. I don't have the fucking key. Ah, shit. Ah, fucking shit. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I was getting so excited to go into the academy. I don't have a key. And the key's not going to be in the normal location. What if the key's right here? No. That would be pretty cool, though. It would be pretty cool. A lobster. But the key might be here, so we're gonna try and find it. Hold up. A great axe? Okay. But it feels like that they don't actually play the fucking game. Because there's plenty of areas that feel like that you could be able to like ride a horse in as well. Like that can be added to the game pretty easily. They don't really do that. There's plenty of like areas that have this no like unique enemies at all. Could like find a way to try and like incorporate them in. And the game's been up for like over a year now. It's like a shame that they didn't really like change up the game that much afterwards. Cause like there's no way you can actually like balance a game like this. Where the fuck am I going? Just gotta go try and find a key, I guess. Does Carly tell you where to go for the academy key? No. It's just a randomizer. It's gonna be something random. Completely random. I feel like the devs don't play with the game, but watch YouTube videos on them and patch skips like the odd. It's like, what are people actually enjoying about the game? How can we fix that? But it is true. Unless they do like play the game and he's wearing the octopus head. Because at times where like they just nerf the most like useless things and then like they'll buff things that don't even need to get buffed. Like in the recent patch, they buffed the Death Ritual Spear. I'm like, why did you buff the Death Ritual Spear but didn't buff anything else? I have no idea. Like it was already an S tier option, but... Wait, I might as well kill him. He'll give me the bell bearing anyway, so what does it fucking matter? Thanks for coming. God damn it, skill issue. See you, buddy. Dragon, wound, grease, another smithing stone. Didn't they nerf Founding Grain of Stars even more as well? They nerfed the Founding Grain of Stars. That was just a PvP though. It was just a PvP change. But even then, like, why the fuck did they nerf that? I have no idea. I think like someone used it maybe and thought that it was like broken, that it like covers such a large range, and then... They said they did, but actually didn't do anything to it. Yeah, I heard that was just a rumor, but like people were testing it in PvE. Because it was just a PvP change. Is that true? Visual effects in the mod you were playing the other day should be in the actual game too. Like in the Convergence mod. Yeah, there's some cool stuff on the... Oh my god, not a bird. Go away. Go away. Twinned gauntlets. Interesting. What type of, the frost lightning stuff in the Convergence is so fun, yeah. Like, the Convergence, like, taking all, like, the spells and concepts from there and translating it into the game probably wouldn't make the most sense because it's going to be, like, a complete unbalanced mess, like, more so than it already is. But there's some, like, cool concepts. I still wish they actually do incorporate status effects into PvE. Like Death and Madness. That'd be really cool. Because that was, like, one of the things that I really liked about the Convergence mod. And having, like, a lightning infusion that scales off faith. That was really cool. Die! Grail, that's the one in the, Dragon Bar. Come here. Damn. The posture damage is insane. I missed. Another posture break. In the mouth. I don't know why I fuck up that dodge. Hit his head. Fuck you. Why you hit me? Just hit the horse, not me. Stupid dog. You know what? Fuck killing that enemy. Who cares? I like how in the Reforged mod they pull the camera back in boss fights. Yes. I have no idea how it's such like a simple concept, being able to just pull the camera back and against like larger enemies. As soon as like you enter the boss room, just like pull the camera back. But like they failed to understand that concept, and every single game for 12 years. A Smithing Stone 3, Stone Sword Key. Where is the Academy Key? I need it. I get what they were going for because the player can summon too. Ads are not fun. What's this for? Oh, the Niall fight? Yeah. How did I miss? Where did you go? Why do they add teleporting scarabs in the game? They're already annoying enough to chase. Then the game just lagged as soon as I got all the fucking... Wow. Okay, this is the one. Where is he at? Okay, let's do this again. Where did he go? You know what? Fuck the scarab. This game's too hard. Scarab is the hardest boss in the game. Is that a troll just hidden in the trees? Do not care what's going on over there. The Celia scarab? Yeah. Wait, isn't there multiple scarabs that teleport like that? There's like one in the Weeping Peninsula as well that does that. I don't like to use summons, yeah. Summons kind of just like... It's just hard because you don't actually get the most out of the boss fight when you're using a summon. The fight just doesn't really seem that fun. It feels like you're just ganking them. And then when you actually do get hit by a boss, it seems like it's bullshit because like mid-combo they can just like turn 180 and like start attacking you. Then it feels like it's stupid. Because I remember I was seeing a video, I forgot who made it. I think it was Rusty, actually. I was talking about the bosses. He was like defending some of the bosses in the game. And he was talking about how the reason as to why they're hard as what they are is because there's plenty of tools in the game that allow you to actually like defeat the bosses, and it's kind of like leveling out the playing field because the bosses are designed to be, you know, like these like god type enemies that are supposed to be like insanely difficult. But like the materials like the spirit summons and stuff are supposed to level out the playing field. Which I disagree with. A memory stone. Not an imbued sword key. That's not good. And the promise of a final boss with no checkpoint? No thanks. Summons are only fun in the Radahn fight because it feels like a festival. Yeah, like the Radahn boss fight's kind of like a... It's supposed to be like a raid boss, right? And then they nerfed it to where he's not, so... Now he's just like a regular boss. But Radahn's actually a pretty good fight, though. A lot of the bosses... Like, my problem with a lot of the bosses is that, like, they just do way too much fucking damage. So when you're trying to actually, like, you know, learn their moveset, it's, like, impossible. A gold! Mending Rune of the Perfect Order. And the Mask of Confidence. And a stupid little fucking dwarf. Go away. Shiburi's Grape. Okay. Because, like, the thing is, when you play, like, other Souls games... Bosses that did, like, these insane attacks, they didn't really, like, outright kill you straight away. So you had, like, time to practice them and learn their movesets. Whereas in this game, they're like, you know what? We'll just, like, make them fucking crazy because, you know, the Graces are gonna be right next to them anyway. So we can just go hard. But then you walk into the fucking boss, they have, like, this one-hit combo. And you feel like you're not really learning because you're just getting one shot. Or, like, they just do so much damage to the point where, like, you have, like, 10% health left and you need to heal. And every single time you try to heal, they're just gonna fucking kill you. We're doing a no summon, and even the Fire Giant was alright. I fucking hate the Fire Giant so much. Every single challenge run that I do, it's always the Fire Giant and the Godskin where they just ruin every run. I just steamroll with my Mimic Tier. Because we both suck at the game. Only difference, he has more health. Yeah. That is literally instantly posture broken, by the way. That was literally instant. Go away. Okay. It's the red Albinuric. Eruption. Not bad. This is the, what do you call it? The mountaintop guys, or the consecrated snowfoot guys. I watched the streamer have a completely wonky stat spread, but even Solo Cinder wasn't outright killing him in 3 hits. Had 60 vigor, but the enemies that bosses past Landella raised my health. Yeah. It is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's like my major issue. Well, not my major issue with bosses. It's the fact that they do way too much health that you can't practice them. Like nowadays, I can fight all the bosses and they're really good. Like I fight Malekith, I can do him like easily as fuck. I have like there's so many openings for Malekith. After like that, I practice him. Can I pick up the map, please? Same thing with like Radahn, Millennia. Millennia still has some problems that are really annoying, but Radahn as well. I love all those bosses. But after, like, you know, fighting them hundreds of fucking times and learning their movesets. But my other problem with the bosses outside of the damage issue is that they have these, like, insane, like, one-shot mechanics, right? To where they just do, like, insane damage. And when you successfully, like, dodge them, there's no way to punish those attacks. Which is dumb. Golden Seed, I'll take that. I'll also upgrade the Claw Muxil, right? Yeah. I need more smithing ones. I need a singular one. But you look at like bosses from the previous Souls games, every single time that they had like a insane like charging attack that was pretty much gonna one-shot you, if you successfully dodged it, like they had like this insane opening that you could just keep wailing on them. Or even like during the animation as well. Like bosses like Ludwig from Bloodborne that had this insane charging attack, you could punish him pretty easily. Midir, when Midir did that big giant fire breath attack or laser breath attack, you could punish that very easily as well because he was like just stood still for like 10 seconds. I did not mean to do that. I can understand the Fire Giant hate because rolling is annoying and some of his attacks are insane damage, but most of the time, the things... It's not my biggest problem with the Fire Giant is that in the second phase, he doesn't have a crit spot. So, like, every single time I do a challenge run, I'm always doing, like, dog shit damage. The Winged Greathorn. That's a debuff. I could use that. Another gold. A Grave Glover. I don't need that shit. So, like, the fight just takes so fucking long because there's no crit spot. And there's, like, there's some other things that I probably mentioned when I talk about the top 10 worst bosses. I probably mentioned like all the issues I have with the Fire Giant. Also, I have a funny for you. I need to try. What? It stinks how mandatory raising vigor to like at least 40, unless you're like you're uber skilled. Go to the entrance of the Castle Soul, trigger the lions, go outside, fire spells at the camera so you can watch them input read for daily. There's way too many enemies that input read. I don't know why the lions be input reading like that. That's just fucking stupid. It's like triggering as well. Like when you're like not even aiming at them and then it's dodge, I'm like, bro. Why are you dodging? Millennia out of every boss, I think that was the one that felt the most cheesy to me. Blocks on hits, blocks on... I mean, like the healing effects, yeah. I don't know why it heals on blocked hits. That's just really dumb. They changed the phantoms to like regular enemies. There's a big fucking dragon here. Bro, what's happening, man? Half of his body is in the fucking ground. Are you good? Let me in. Thank you. Anyway. Don't even need spells for that, just spam bone darts. Yeah. They don't even fucking import reading, like, projectile, like, spells. They import read, like, all projectiles. Like, even bow and arrows, they just, like, dodge. Like, I have a bow and arrow that doesn't even scale, like, of any stat. Does terrible damage. These arrows have no tracking. Why are you input reading? Why do they get to input read that stuff? I simply leveled to the 270 so I can use the Strength, Faith, Dex variety weapons. I really just use Giant Crusher, Lion's Claw to defeat Malekith. And Godfrey and plus 10. I mean, Lion's Claw would do anything that pretty well. If it's your first playthrough and you don't get access to things like that, or like don't make a build around that, you're gonna have a bad time. Like my first playthrough, I used Power Sensing Straight Sword, so that definitely helped. It's a jar. But I used power stancing holy straight swords. So I used the McKillen Knight Sword and the Golden Epitaph. And yeah, that was not good for endgame bosses at all. Bloodborne playthrough when? Who knows? When it gets a remake. So never. That dragon's just bugging out. Isn't that dragon literally the same dragon that you fight after this area? Look at my guy. Are you good? He's having a seizure. So I use Black Flame for the fire giant because what the fuck, dude? Troll's Night Sword. Isn't that where you get it anyway? Off that boss? That was it. What the fuck? Another area where you can't actually ride your horse against the Elden Beast. I mean, this is like a smaller area. The Royal Knight Elden Beast. I'm doing holy damage as well. Fuck. You should get all accounts on this stream. All my accounts? What do you mean? Doing ghost dragon things? Damn, look at that posture break potential, bro. Like, what the fuck? I should have put this higher on the list. This should have got top 10. And 12 is still a good spot. Whose boss music is this? I forget whose it is. Why are you doing a sorcery tier list? Because I haven't done one before, and I just did my top 10 sorcery, my sorceries list, and I did my top 10 underrated, talked about the worst ones. So I might as well do a tier list as well. Meant healing, not blocking? Yeah, I know what you meant, yeah. So the health bar moving up when I blocked her attacks and you... Yeah, that's pretty stupid. What the fuck is this? I couldn't even hear the shit. Elden Stars as well? Or chill. We're good. But whose boss music is this? Keep forgetting. That's Godrick's theme? Oh, okay, there we go. My first playthrough was Sorcery, and my biggest roadblock was a Fire Giant and Radahn. Because of counter spamming. Okay. But at least those bosses weren't like, you know, weak or resistant to magic. Nice. This like small boss arena actually made the Elden Beast not that bad. It made it not that bad. Maybe wish that the Elden Beast boss arena. So like the Elden Beast boss didn't actually need to ride a horse. They just needed a smaller arena. But then again, a lot of the attacks wouldn't have made sense. So now you definitely needed to be able to ride your horse. Bad boss? True. Look, the Elden Beast is not that bad. It's when he starts like spamming projectiles that it gets boring. I don't think it's that bad of a boss fight. I think the reason why Elden Beast gets a lot of hate is because it's the final boss. If it was like a secret hidden final boss, kind of like how the Moon Presence was to Bloodborne, I don't think people would hate it as much. If like Radahn had like a cool second phase. Imagine if Radagon's second phase was literally fighting Marika. Come on now. Or like, you know, Marika comes in the second phase and it's kind of like the twin princess fight from DS3. And she starts like spamming sorceries while Radahn has like an extended moveset or some shit like that. And then like Marika makes an escape. And you see her again in the DLC. I have such amazing ideas. They should hire me. Anyway. Let's go pay a visit to the third best girl in the game. Actually, I don't think it's even top 5. Not even top 5. They're really soft in the magic this time around. Still have nightmares of trying to beat the Deacons of the Deep with a sorcery run. Yeah, Deacons is a different boss fight, yeah. I only ever died to the Deacons of the Deep one time. I actually died to the curse effect. I actually never knew they could do that. But like they could like curse you. by like summoning that still like black stuff because the fight took way too long because I was using like a halberd that did like poking attacks and I kept fucking missing. So the fight just lasted so fucking long. And I died to curse. Is that it? Thank you for talking. I love the camera, it's great. Speedrun strats? No! You stupid. Whatever. I died my first time to curse, really? It was like my fucking like third playthrough or some shit. Ride the stupid horse. So I understand why you can ride it like sometimes indoors in like areas like this, but like... I don't know. There's like bridges outside where there's other people who are actually riding horses and you can't ride it. And they haven't like, you know, patched the game to whether you can ride it in those areas. I don't understand. It's Solubis! Damn, he actually looks cool. His eyes are glowing and stuff. Nice. Rani killed herself so she could collect disability payments. The doll is a wheelchair. Fair enough. They kept using the curse move every time I backstabbed one. So to stop it, I died to the curse and rage out. Such is life. Such is life. Anyway. Let's go to the Albinuric village. So is Solubis like the Elden Ring's version of, you know... no, I don't know. Solubis, the Elden Ring version of what? Reapers, okay. What? Where did that come from? Where is the correlation there? Infatuation with a dollar sauce. What is it? Is that TOS to say that word? I don't know. I don't even know how to conduct myself anymore online. Like, what words am I allowed to say? There needs to be like a write-up. They should have like a list of words that you're not allowed to say. And like send it to us like every week with like a new update. New word just added to the list of banned words. All of them, yeah. So you're not allowed to say the R word. Okay, like which one? Which one's the R word? There's like fucking 5 of them that you can't say nowadays. Which one? Can't help it. Wanted me to give a potion to Nepheli and then Rani. Honestly, I know nothing about the story in this game. Like the lore? I know nothing. NPC questlines? Nothing. Stupid bat. Anyway, what is this guy gonna give me? Hopefully he gives me like the academy key. That'd be kind of cool.
Please no, dear me.
Because like key items are switched out with key items. So he's actually gonna give me something good, right? And useful, right?
Please leave me be.
Right?
Wait there. Well. Oh, the curse money beg you. You must.
Bruh.
And if you should.
Bruh. Why? Anyway, what boss is gonna be here? So I give him the Dung Eater instead. Cool medallion, yeah. An Erd Tree. I rarely get to fight those. I keep forgetting... Okay, after this, I gotta switch to the Spiked Crack tier, because I keep forgetting. Oh, this? I'm poisoned? From what? Why is that thingy there? That's not good. Let me heal. Woo! I can't see! I'm gonna die! That's so I fell off the ledge so I couldn't roll. That was so dumb. I just like fell off like a fucking 1 foot tall ledge. Then it stopped me from being able to roll. Then I got hit by that attack. Thank you. You think you accidentally... Wait, I think you accidentally started streaming on YouTube. Can you switch platforms now? We're streaming on fucking YouTube today. Get over it. Get over it, kiddo. Okay, let's go kill this guy first. Fuck you. Okay, move. Move. Let me get past. Let me get past. Why is there a skeleton here? I wanted to kill the skeleton, now he's gonna survive. Nah, he's dead, nice. Okay, now there's no distractions. Now we should win. Oh no. Dodge! Whoops. That was not the time to heal. Heal. Do it again. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. He's listening to me. Okay, that was not good. That was not good. Heal! Easy game. Didn't even get hit a single time. Okay, the Saint Trina's Torch and a Somber 3. Actually, let's go to where that crystal sword is supposed to be. So this is that side of the bridge, yes. I don't know why Sylvanas thought that would work. She can't drink anything? I have no idea what that means. It's a dragon. Hey, what is this? A what shield? A Pelori shield. Do you guys use shields? Because I don't. I never use shields. Like, ever. Sort of how easy it is to get clothes and some... What's basically mandatory to obtain, like Gideon. I have the opposite complaints. I find it hard to actually get clothes. Every single time that I try to, like, go through the game, I'm always, like, struggling to actually get some new armor. Because it feels like all the armor sets is, like, based off killing bosses, buying them, or off, like, NPC quest lines. Very rarely do you see, like, an armor set just laying on the ground. Like, that, like, never happens. A Somber 4? I think I already have that there. I need a Somber 5. Fucking jump. No, go up the stairs. Thank you. A golden rune too. Exactly what I needed. Is there a safe way down? Probably not. Anyway, what boss is this gonna be? Probably like another Erdtree, honestly. I do every game I just have some shield. God of War, like the golden great shield. It is another. I keep forgetting to switch my tier. I do sometimes because god counters are fun. It feels like I'm just gonna power stance or just use like spells. Like that's it. Or, like just two-hand my strength weapon. That's it. I don't like care to use shields, honestly. Thank you. Back-to-back putrid avatars. The Erd Tree putrid avatar. No, not Golden Land. Don't know why you can't just unalter the Stormveil ones. Why back-to-back? Damn. See ya. It's a dog. So, still no Academy Glintstone key. That kind of sucks. Actually, I haven't gone to the right side of Leo near the lakes. Let's go there. Try one of the worst weapons to farm, like the Envoy's Greathorn. That's another thing that I'm going to talk about in my top 10 worst things about Elden Ring. Like, a game like this does not need to have low drop rates on weapons and armor. Like, it just does not need to exist. Like, there's nothing... I don't understand what, like, the fixation of, like, Elden Ring wanting us to, like, farm stuff. And, like, what they have against us, like, infinitely respecking our character. I have no idea what that's about. Like, we can't infinitely respec, we can't infinitely, like, you know, buy ancient dragon stones to max out our weapons. And then, like, they're forcing us to, like, farm for stuff. Even, like, armor sets, just for, like, fashion, that has, like, a 0.5% drop rate. It's like, why are we spending, like, hours to try and get, like, one thing? And it's like this game has, like, only, like, 10 to 20 weapons, right? There's 250. And even, like, useless ones, like the Celebrant's Rib Break, has a 0.5% drop rate. Like, what the fuck? Like, what if you're just a person that likes to collect all the weapons and upgrade them all? Can't do that. What if you want to get... Oh, you know, what if you want to catch them all, you know? Catch all the weapons. People play the game for different reasons. Some people like to collect stuff and, you know, finish the game that way. I don't know. It's just dumb. That's why playing on PC is just, like, so much better. And, like, they don't really give a fuck about, like, cheat engine and stuff. Because, like, they haven't really, like, policed it in any way to, like, stop people from, like, using cheat engine. Like, all the time. They didn't give a fuck about mods and shit like that as well. So if you're just on PC, you're just gonna use cheat engine. You're gonna drop, like, all the fucking weapons that you want to on your character. And I know what happens every single game, and they don't really give a fuck. But if you're a person playing on, Are they, like, running around like dogs? Oh, that's a dog. Why are they running around? That's funny. The jellyfish replaced the Lendel Knight. So if I kill this jellyfish, he should be able to drop something that's somewhat useful, right? That felt like very, like, sexual when he did that. You can posture... I mean, I guess you can. The Regalia. Regalia of the Ochad. Nice. However you say that thing, is it? The Ochade, Ochad, Eocad, who knows? Can I confirm that the devs don't play the game because no way they actually go up against the tree and have fun going past Scarlet Rot flowers and sniper bubbles that take... I feel like they intend it to not be, you know, like, the most enjoyable experience, but, like, they just want to fuck you over sometimes. Like, that's, like, the whole, like, premise of the game. Or, like, it's, like, half of their identity. It's having this bullshit. Let's go pay a visit to, like, the dog. Wait, is this actually gonna be a painting if I pick this up? A smoldering butterfly, 6 of them. Okay, cool. Nice. Actually, I mean, the Magma Blade took longer. Yeah. The Magma Blade is the only weapon that I actually found for. And at that point, I was like, I'm on PC. I'm just gonna learn how to get cheat engine. And at that point, I just dropped every single weapon. Because the reason I actually farmed for the Magma Blade, because at that point I was doing I was going to rank all of the curve swords, and the curve sword was actually the first ranking video that I did. And at that point I just used cheat engine to, like, drop all the other weapons and stuff. And it made it so much nicer. But yeah, farming should not exist in this game. It's not an MMORPG, it's just a regular fucking RPG. that has like a lot of story mechanics, like, no. Like, if you actually want to get every single weapon and then max it all out, you probably have to play the game for like thousands of hours. Like, it's insane. Because you have to, I think I did the math. I'm pretty sure you need at least 30 playthroughs to get enough, and getting like Ancient Dragonstones on every single playthrough, like the maximum amount. Just to get every single weapon maxed out. It's really dumb. Another Somber 3 and Root Resin. Fighting styles, I honestly prefer to be able to get the guaranteed drop once on every single weapon armor and then be able to buy dupes. Yeah, like nothing should have anything less than like a 20% drop rate. Like, under no circumstance, especially in like a game this big. So I'm mad so they made it so you can farm for Warhammer. Ready in a perfect spot in Limgrave. And it was a guaranteed drop. Magma Blade took long, but at least 2 are relatively close. Actually, the second one was actually added in later. When I actually first farmed Flamefall upon them. Nice. We'll buy that. We shall buy that. I do have a scroll, don't I? Yes, I do. But yeah, when the game first came out, there was only one enemy that actually wielded the Magma Blade. And then they added in a second one later on. Instead of actually upping the drop rate, they added a second one that wields it. It's so stupid. Really dumb. Why is he still like... Oh, because I gave him a thing, that's why. Okay. Now what? I still don't have a fucking academy key. I guess we keep heading this way. We keep going north. Someone got the Gelmir stuff first go. PC Master Race, pretty much, right? I mean, only just, like, Elden Ring is like the first game I actually played on PC. Because it's like every other Souls game I played on PlayStation. The Witch's Glintstone Crown. How to get down safely. Do I have to run around? I think I do. Pretty sure go to the underground area. Also, the Warhammer isn't even good. What Warhammer? I haven't heard someone call it Warhammer in a while. That is great hammers nowadays, right? Took me hours to get to the Gelmir stuff. Getting to one snake where the wields it takes too long. The Grand Merchant mod gives probably every single item, even cut content. That's really cool. They should have just make it to where you can just get the bell bearing just by interacting with them, like this what this mod does. Waiting so cool. The Cave with Latena. I guess I gotta go into dungeons. That's unfortunate. We'll go hit up this area, go to like the other church and like the Frenzied Flame area and see what's up. Isn't as bad as Covenant farming in DS3. I don't know why there's no Covenants in the game itself though, it's kind of stupid. That's another thing that would make PvP like so much better, just having Covenants. I mean, I played a lot of PvP, so I didn't even need to do like Covenant farming. And I didn't actually care to actually get Platinum in the game. Until like I already had like 800 hours, and I already had like all the miracles and sorceries and stuff. But Covenant farming is pretty bad, unless you actually pay PvP. Then wasn't that big of a deal. Cheaper now obviously getting the 2 Silver Knights, yeah. That's a classic. Menacing Battle Hammer, which one is it though? Oh, the Battle Hammer, oh the regular Battle Hammer, okay. How do I go up again? I don't even know. Is there a way up? I go to this Erd Tree. I'm just like running back and forth. Another Erd Tree. Fucking jump. I wanted the Platinum, I don't do PvP at all because I have other fighting games for that. That's fair. I mean, the only reason I play like PvP a lot It's just for invasions, because there's nothing like an invasion experience in like other games. 3 putrid avatars back to back. Ow. Damn. Because there's not many games out there where you can, like, you know, invade somebody else's world and, like, kill them. And, like, fight them in, like, in a 1v3 and shit like that. Or, like, invade somebody else's world and have other people invading and you have, like, this awesome, like, 3v3 experience. That's what I loved about Dark Souls 3. The 6-player sessions. I'm gonna die here. How did the Scarlet Rot even touch me? Decently like DS3, never got into it. Massive amount though, haven't beaten the Soul Ascender yet. DS3 is my favorite Souls game. Because it had like the best bosses and it had the best PvP, in my opinion. For like invasions and stuff. It was really fun. Okay, we're gonna use Golden Veil. Ah, fuck it, who cares? And like all the replayability is there. Can you dodge? Do you know how to do that? Godrick. Nice, that was fucking close. Almost died. Like, Elden Ring replayability is good in the fact that it has very good build variety, but going through, like, a new playthrough is, like, very annoying. Because, like, it's a game that's centered around, like, exploring and stuff, and after you explored everything the first time, it gets kind of, you know, pointless the second time around. And it gets, like, very, very long to, like, go through certain playthroughs, because certain areas are just, like, nothing but running, and it gets boring. There's, like, other Souls games you can, like, speedrun through them. Ria's Necklace? I mean, it's a key item, but that's not an item that I really care to fucking get. Do I die to that fall? Maybe. Can I go up this thingy? Fuck. I think you can go up that thing. I think that takes you to, like, the Madness Village. The Frenzied Village. I love my horse. It's so great. Hopefully we get a new one in the DLC, because this one sucks. Bro. When I turn, I want you to actually turn. Nice. Very cool. Okay. DS3 was Gang Central. Also. For like PvP and stuff, or took out PvE? Saw a funny DS3 clip where the 2 allies hit perfectly on 2 corners, then the invader got ganked. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 invasions were so fucking fun. There was like so much unique stuff that was going on there. And like there was so many like so many like YouTubers actually were built off that shit. Oh, my shit wore off. Fuck. Who? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the Ansper Rapier Invader. That's outside of the Shaded Castle. Hence the name. True. Because I feel like there's not many like PvP YouTubers nowadays, right? Like who are like the PvP YouTubers in Elden Ring? feel like there's not many. Whereas I feel like there was like a whole bunch of damn, that maiden. What's she wearing? She doesn't seem dead. Ah, not. Yep, those eyes definitely seem dead. Yeah, okay. So still no academy key. That's not good. Lost and Chase the bro, the two that I know, but we're Lost and Chase, they were always around there. I don't think there's any like new PvP creators, like YouTubers actually came onto the scene. Because I feel like the content that you can make in PvP is like, it's either just like really sweaty stuff and it's like basic dueling. Whereas like a lot of like YouTubers spawned off Dark Souls 3 because like the invasions are really fun. You do like troll invasions and stuff like that. And you can go to like Gang City for PvP. That shit was really cool. Okay. Let's go head back down this way. I still need the right medallion to get to the Dectus lift thingy. How's that big giant eye still spawning? I don't understand. There's no frenzied enemies there. No, I wanted to jump on the fucking... God damn it. All as well. Ow. G9? Oh yeah, G9 did spawn, yeah, but G9 is probably like the only lone one. Oh, he actually, no, he was more of a streamer, wasn't he? And then he like made a YouTube channel? Or was it the other way around? But yeah, his content is like all like try hard, for lack of a better word. Which is fine, that's what he wants to do. But it feels like all like the troll invader content is like gone now. That doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, Fighter PL, because he was doing like a whole bunch of that trolling content stuff, and yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. Remember dudes like him, Crazy. There's another couple of other dudes, I forgot their names. I feel like there was so many PvP content creators and YouTubers. Don't understand how to deal with the lightning balls at all. You just run, I guess. You just run. I think you're gonna hit them one time and they despawn, maybe? I don't know. Or like after they finish attacking, they despawn? I forget how it works exactly. Don't even use Torrent for combat? Yeah, because he hits completely stops. Yeah, I don't. I despise it for combat. Can I still go through here without the medallion? No. No. Definitely not. Iced Essus as well? I don't know who that is. All as well. Zap. DS3 is divisive. Then my opinion on DS1 will make people straight up mad. Look, Dark Souls 1. If it wasn't your first Souls game, or if you played it after you played games like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, you're not gonna like it. It's gonna be way too clunky. The bosses are gonna seem like extremely mid. The quality of life issues are just terrible. The PvP is awful. Like, you're just not gonna like it. But if it was like your first Souls game, then you're gonna like continue and stand by it as like one of the greatest fucking games ever made. But it definitely has not aged well. It has not. Like Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls game. And I can definitely say that it has not aged well. Six mushrooms? Really? Come on, dude. But shit that I really miss is like being able to like have your bare hand, like parry with your bare hand. That shit was so amazing. I fucking love that shit. And the instant backstabs are fun in PvE, but in PvP they were terrible. This one is a real remaster, and it needs a remake, not a real remaster. Like it did get a remaster already. Like that's what a remaster is pretty much just a port. That's all it is. And it serves its purpose as a port. You might like fix up some quality of life issues and like port it to like a different platform, and that's it. It is a remake. But even then, if it does get a remake, people aren't still going to really care much for it. Like, it already lived out its usefulness. It had its purpose. At this point, I kind of just want, like, a new Souls experience. Only thing that I kind of wanted to get, like, remastered or remade is, like, Bloodborne. just to actually, you know, port it to the PC so I can actually play Bloodborne with mods and actually, you know, have it that's not 30 FPS. That'd be cool. All that's left are the Elden Ring streamers and the horrible videos. Best build in the game. I need to go nighttime. Can't believe FromSoft didn't patch this. Honestly, I need to start making more clickbaity videos. I need to start doing it. I'm full of nostalgia for DS1. Because I played DS1. I recently, like, replayed it again, like... Some, like, a few months ago. And it was, like, my first time playing it in, like, probably 7 years. So I took, like, a pretty lengthy break of it. Because I played it in 2014 for the first time. And after I did a few playthroughs, I hadn't touched it since. What is wrong with me? I wanted to change it to nighttime. DS3 was my first Souls game, but did like Dark Souls even after. It took some time to get used to. Not being able to move while healing, yeah, it's like a bunch of like smaller stuff. It just seems very clunky. You're just not going to like it. Finally, we are changing to the spike track tier. And I'm going to pass time. Actually, you know, use your brain here. So I think it needs a remaster more than Bloodborne. Bloodborne... Look, what... The point of a remaster is to port it to different platforms. And to give it like a little quality of life update. It's not to change the game, right? So the thing is with like the Demon Souls remake, it's a remake. You remake the game. Right, stay still. Thank you. Jesus! So with Dark Souls, it already has a remaster. Like, you don't need it. Like, you ported it, because, like, the PC port of the original Dark Souls was terrible. And Dark Souls was only on, like, the PS3 and Xbox 360. So it definitely needed a remaster so you could actually play it on, you know, next-gen consoles. And not have the PC port be, like, the worst thing in the world, because, like, cheats were, like, terrible there as well. Like, hackers were all over the place. You know what? Fuck that boss. Fuck that boss. I keep forgetting to change it to nighttime. I'm dying. Doesn't matter. Because the thing is, if they do a remake, it'll just be something like similar to Demon Souls. They're not going to change up the game that much. It'll just like change up the game, the way it looks, I guess. That's kind of like the biggest thing. It would be nice if there was like a Dark Souls 1 remake and it did change up a lot of the issues. Like especially with like late game and like fix some of like the bosses and change up the Bed of Chaos boss and add like some quality of life changes to like the upgrade system. Add omnidirectional rolling. That would be really cool. But if you give us like all these tools and these quality of life changes and the bosses still fight the exact same way and how slow they actually are, it's gonna be pretty easy. I feel like Dark Souls 1, it doesn't really need that. Doesn't really need like a remake. I feel like it was a thing. Like Dark Souls 1 was like it was a time, you know? It was an era. That's what it was. It was an era. It was an experience. So even if you remake the game, it was an experience for that given time. That's all it was. These motherfuckers are insane, by the way. Yeah, but I don't really see it happening to where like they change up the game dramatically. If there's gonna be a remake, it would pretty much work the exact same way as Jeez, man. Okay, you guys gonna chill? Stop with that shit. It'd be like the same remake as Demon Souls. It's actually better be worth it. Jumping all this way. A Smithing Stone 3 was not worth it. Actually, no, I think I could benefit off that. Only one, though. Teleporting is for noobs. We travel by torrent. True. No items there. No items. We probably clear out a couple dungeons. If we can't find the Academy Glintstone Key, then I guess we just give up. But I'm pretty sure the Academy Glintstone Key is going to be in... Leonia of the Lakes, like somewhere here. Which it definitely doesn't narrow it down at all. There are 2 that you can grab from, because there's 2 Academy Keys. Another Somber 4. I need a Somber 5. I wish there was a source of Perfumer Bolts that didn't require fighting those guys. I still don't know how to get those things, so... Isn't normally smithing 3s here? Yeah, but it's a randomizer run, so it's gonna be a bunch of just different shit. Oh, no, but then again, it's gonna be still scaled to this area, so yeah, it's gonna be smithing 3s. That was a smithing 4. I didn't even try to fight half the lizard things on the lost side. Like the bottom half of like those demons. I don't think anybody did, right? You probably fought like one and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's not even worth my time. Then you just left. And you couldn't even see them as well because the lava was so bright and in your fucking eyes. Best solution is probably having a traditional new mode or something. Yeah. But like, if they make a Dark Souls remake, it's not going to be what we think it's going to be. The Crystallian Omen Killer and the Crystallian Miranda. Dodge. Dodge. No, Die. Thank you. I have no fucking healing left? What the fuck? Okay. This motherfucker's probably like resistant to fucking physical damage. No. Clutch. Clutch. Nice. The 20 HP clutch. A bewitching branch. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. Nobody died of this flower? Nope. Wasn't even close. Didn't get hit a single time. It's gonna be in the Lendel Sewers? No, it's gonna be somewhere in Leonia. Because that's what like the mod says, like the Academy Glintstone is somewhere in Leonia. I don't know where the fuck it's gonna be. Imagine if it was actually in like Raya Lucaria. Like no way to get there. Actually, I haven't talked to this merchant. Maybe this guy sells it. Imagine. Imagine. Hey, what's going on, Londo? Stacking buffs and ER is dumb. Ruins the PvP for me. I mean, it's playing... Oh, I thought that was the key. Salian Sealbreaker. Fuck, I already killed her. Valkyrie's Prosthesis? I can grab that. The Erdtree Great Shield? I thought that was gonna be the key. God damn it. That sucks. That sucks. Where in Aussie are you from? Watching your stream at work. I live in Sydney. Live in Sydney. Because of randomizer golems in small places? Yes. It's gonna be like a bunch of random shit everywhere. That's to unlock Lusat? I don't know who the fuck's Lusat again? I don't do NPC questlines. I never have. Only like NPC questline I've done was probably like Millicent's, and that's only half of it to get the Millicent Prosthesis, and that's it. When like sometimes I need it for like a challenge run. And I think Alexander's one. I've done it like once or twice. Another memory stone, nice. Oh, a gold item? The guy that gives you the Stars of Ruin. Oh, okay. Black Knife Tish! And I have the Mimic Tier. But yeah, I'm not still not gonna use. Still not gonna use the Spirit Summons. That's not happening. Hopefully it's somewhere here in this dungeon thingy. That'd be cool. Would you be giving Lords of the Fallen a playthrough? Yes. Yes, I will. You need to fucking chill. What's with these little guys? They're so fucking aggressive. Maybe because of little. Give it the good content? Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. We have more videos coming along the way. More videos. Soporific Grease. I think Founding Raider Stars needs another nerf. I think you're right. I think it's too overpowered. While you're at it, I think we should nerf Thops's Barrier. That's just too broken. I got poisoned for an Arteria Leaf. Thank you for that. It's like Chihuahuas. They compensate with their height for the aggression. Yeah. True. Small little dogs. I should have actually put them in the dog tier list as well. Nerf Poison Mothlight's too good. I agree. I think you should make it slower. It's way too quick. Another gold! Radahn's Gauntlets. Really? Just give me the entire set. Why just one? I mean, I guess you do buy it individually, so I guess that makes sense. Celestial Dew, just in case I fuck up an NPC, I guess. A Somber 4. Where are the Somber 5s? I need a 5. A Smithing 1. Great. Everything I could ever ask for. Add an extra slot requirement for both. They're too strong. Need an increase in FP cost. I agree. Okay, thoughts on what this boss is gonna be? I think it's actually gonna be like a mainline boss. So, any predictions on what the boss is going to be? Okay, there's a dog here. Rykard. Move, doggy. Flame of the Redmanes. And I got blown from the back. I mean, I got hit from the... I mean, it hit me at the back. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It blew up my back. I don't fucking know how to say it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Also, kick should cause some recoil damage for the balance since you'll be stubbing your toe on everything. That would make it realistic, I agree. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's them. Soldier of Rick. You've said that every single time and you've been wrong. Because it's not going to be Soldier of Rick. Got hit from the back, yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Skeletons! The fuck? Got outplayed by a skeleton. Random ass bow and arrow that gets no tracking. Literally just like roll caught me as well. And again. One random ass skeleton. I didn't even like regular skeletons with bow and arrows even exist in this game. Okay. Haven't seen one of them since Dark Souls 1. Starlight shot. Okay, I've got to go on this side because there's items over here. I must see what's going on. You know what? I don't think there's much any of the items down there anyways. Doesn't matter. We'll just go up this way. Okay, so what's the boss gonna be? Someone said Rykard. Erd Tree Guardian? What? Suramog? No? Haha. Immediate quit out? Yeah, it's just fucking... It's an instinct nowadays. Every single time you're falling, it's like, boom. Quit out. 2 damage points if your foot hits the... Yeah. Astel? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. He's like hiding behind the pillars if I don't see him. Wait. That... Wait, wait. Thank God that didn't... Keep rolling. Nice. He's so skinny, I can't even hit him. Give me that head. Wait, wait. Wait. That's just cheating. No, don't do that when I'm... Oh, you're a dick. I dodged it. Nice. I never knew you could dodge that. I can't see what you're doing. Come back. Give me some head. I mean, like... Doesn't matter. Nice hit. What are you doing? What even is that? Okay, you're doing that attack. Okay, that's fine. Nice. No, don't do that. How did that... That shouldn't have hit me. No. Okay. Thank God. The Magma Worm Astel. There we go. Easy game. See you, buddy. That the Ancestor Spirit music? I think it was. A golden seed, still no academy key. No 8 clone grab? Yeah. Just a regular ass boy. Okay. Well, that was okay. That wasn't that bad. I think we go into more vigor. I explored all these areas. I didn't get a single academy key. Is there anywhere any more I can explore? I think I got an imbued stone sword key, didn't I? I did. I get 1. So I can actually go to the full belfries. Let's go to the starting area. Hate every version of Astel. His hitboxes are the jankiest I've ever seen. I just hate like skinny enemies in general because like it's fucking hard to hit them. Even like larger enemies. Which one's this one? Is it Anticipation? Yes. The Precipice of Anticipation. Got hit from the boss room entrance by his tail attack. You'd love to see it. The ways dark. Yeah, you can't even dodge it. Like, as soon as he uses it, like, directly above you, there's nowhere to dodge it. Because, like... They didn't, like, design it to where you can. It comes out so quickly, you're just gonna get roll caught every single time. And there's plenty of attacks that work that way as well. Which is stupid. It's my favorite weapon right now. Oh my god, that's a good fucking question. I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. Can you stop? Stop. Both of you stop. Dodge. Just... Thank you. Lots of Deus Ex's theme? How do you guys like remember like all the fucking music? I was like, what the fuck's it called? Just die. 2 glowstone? That was a fucking waste. Is this Fortis Axis theme? Okay. Look, we'll go through like a couple more dungeons, see what's up. Toughest boss in the game. I made it seem like it was. Jeez. I still have no idea what the fucking... my favorite weapon is. I don't know. Weapons that I like... I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I like the Venomous Fang. I like the Grave Scythe. I like this weapon here. I mean, my favorite weapon's always been like the Margit hammer in terms of like aesthetics. But like it kind of sucks as a weapon for PvE. Okay, this will be like the last area we explore in Leonia. If we don't get it here, which I don't think we will, then we'll just give up. Because I think we've visited all the merchants as well. There's no glintstone key. But I think like one of them's gonna definitely be in Leonia, because there's 2 in the game. Maybe the other one's like randomized to a different location. Who knows? Check the place where you get the first crystal tier. Scepter of the All-Knowing. Gideon died here. Nice. The Godskin, the Clean Rot Knight Godskin Apostle. Nice. I still don't have any talisman pouches as well. I'm dead. I thought he was gonna posture break, but he didn't. That's the actual Godskin music though, isn't it? Maybe that the OSTs for the dungeons aren't randomized. The place we get the first crystal tier. Where is that? What do you mean? In Leonia? You lasted 3 seconds. Quite impressive. Thank you. It's a skill. Appropriate music for once? Yes. Okay. Come. Jump. Okay, now stay still. That's cheating. Now one more charge attack should posture break him, right? No. Yeah, one more fully charged attack should posture break him. Now he's gonna go second phase. Dodge that bad boy. I have no stamina. He missed! He sucks. And now you're dead. I have no good talismans. Oh, it's the Spirit Caller Cave one, of course. True. True. That makes sense. Ah, fuck, I'm poisoned. Oh, fuck off. That hit me? You know what? I could do that too. But a better version. Okay, that's cheating. What? Why didn't he do the spinning attack? Is it because I hit him afterwards? Does it actually stop him from doing the spinning attack? Now he's gonna do it? Eee. Just gonna chase him around. Okay, stop that. That's bad. Come on, dude. I fucking hate that shit. See ya. Now we fight both of them at once. No. I actually thought that was gonna happen the first time I fought them. I was like, please don't be both of them at once. And the snail cop came up, and I was like, okay. So that is, not what I wanted. Clutch up, we did. Good thing this isn't the abandoned cave. Or the Scarlet Rod instead. Yeah, that'd be kind of... probably worse, yeah. Probably worse. Abandoned cave is literally the condescending the worst experience I've had. I go through the abandoned cave all the time to get the gold scarab, and it's honestly not that bad anymore. I rarely ever die. Okay, there's one more area we can go to. There's like one little chest at the bottom here. Maybe it's all the way down here. Probably not, but it's worth it. Worth a shot. Nope. A living jaw shard and a fucking basilisk. No Academy Glintstone Cave. Where else have I yet to go? Where else could it be? I've gone like pretty much fucking everywhere throughout Leonia. That sucks. Latena's Cave? Maybe, yeah, we'll go there. Which one's her cave again? It's like around this side, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. At least the poison caves do have a shortcut to the Stake America. That is true. With the abandoned cave, all you gotta do is like this hug right the entire time. Anyway, I really need to fucking pee. I'll be back. Chair stream. Alright, we're here. We're good. 1,000 people to watch a chair. And I'd leave when he gets back, yeah, true. Okay, we gotta go check the comment section and see what my YouTube people are saying in the comments. Okay. Where did you rank the Venomous Fang? It's 25. It's on the fucking list. It's literally the first one that I talked about. What is he on about? Is the Crucible Knight duo even worse than the Valiant Gargoyles? They're probably both right there. They're neck and neck. I think the Valiant Gargoyles are worse because like they're more annoying to try and hit because they're gargoyles and they keep like running around and jumping all over the fucking place. And they do poison, which is annoying. And like that poisonous mist actually does like tick damage. Don't mind too many KOs, but the Spirit Caller is terrible. Even if they use 2 stone. I think the concept of Stone Sword keys is stupid. I think they should get rid of. They should get rid of that shit. Where is the Silurian tree? A deft a better crucible weapon IMO. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Where did I rank the Crucible tree? Siluria's tree. Where did I rank that thing? Siluria's is 53. I'm right, he's wrong. Spirit Holy damage, not the best weapon. Yeah. I expect the 250 top weapons when you hit 250k subs or else. If we hit 250k subs, then I'll definitely do it. What tank is the machine gun? What the fuck does that even mean? No good Ash of War for Fist, try Warcry. I mean, they just don't have many options. They can have decent options, they just don't have many. I think Roar and Resolve is better than Warcry. I love Claymore, but I don't think it makes sense as a top 25. I didn't put it in the top 25. Where did I put the Claymore? Where is the Claymore? Claymore, 41. Where is his comment? 41. Favorite is the Wing Scythe, and number 2 is the Vike Spear. You listed 2 weapons, only 1. What about the Qatar and the Urumi? Damn. Where the fuck are these things? They're probably like right at the bottom. Not right at the bottom, but... they're probably like middle of the pack, like 100 and something, really. They're like B tier options. Gotta say my goats, the Great Stars, and the Rusted Anchor on here. Very deserved. Yes. If you kept Bloodhound's Fang, then Morgoth's Sword is a must. Morgoth's Sword is not that good. Bloodhound's Fang is way better. Morgoth's Curse Sword consumes way too much FP. Ends like with Bloodhound Fang, you can buff it, whereas Morgoth's, you can't buff it. Ends Bloodhound's Fang, Ash War does more damage. Anyway. I just thought nobody knew about the Death Poker being amazing. Really? I thought a lot of people do talk about the Death Poker. But Death Poker is just insane. Envoy's Hornbill is crazy strong with Plathy. Took him out first try, yes. Envoy's Horn is insane. Especially with the fists, because you always want the option to have its default heavy. Yeah. I agree, because it comes out very fast. That's like the whole point of using fist weapons in themselves, because the heavy attacks are really good. So changing them up doesn't really make the most sense, although it probably can still be pretty decent. Who knows? I saw that the heavy attacks to Dark Mode look jank. That's too much words, not bothered to read that. Can you do 2 PvP weapons? What? Probably not. Where did the Wing of Astel end up? The Wing of Estelle is on the list. Do people actually like read? I think my commenters don't know how to read. I don't think my viewers can read. What number is RAB? I think it's like 100 and something, honestly. 110. Doesn't change, but poison. Deadly poison lasts 90 seconds. It does last 90 seconds. I thought it was 30 seconds. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. This guy, Bruce Lee, literally comments on every one of my videos saying something hateful. Not hateful, but like he's just like hating. He's just hating every single time. Bruce Lee comments and like has to like be like, well, actually, he's that type of energy every single time. I don't understand what's wrong with him. I remember like one time he was commenting on my video and I was referring to like weapon skills as ashes of war, just like what everybody else does. And it's like, stop calling them ashes of war when you actually mean weapon skills. I'm like, bro, what? And then there was like something else that he said as well that was like even like worse than that. It was like some dumb shit. Bro. I would almost completely agree with you. Blasphemous Blade and Darkmoon Greatsword are the best weapons. Yep. Where is the Golden Order Greatsword? That's like fucking all the way down at the bottom. Golden Order Greatsword. That's probably like middle of the pack. I forget where it is exactly. It's probably like 100 and something. Lord Swan Straight Sword. The Lord Swan Straight Sword is actually higher up on the list. Actually, almost made it. Lord Swan is 27. The Omen Killer Fall. I didn't actually rank the torches, but the Omen Killer Cleaver. Where the fuck is it? 45. 45. I do hate comments on Rusty's videos because he said the Fire Monk and the Black Flame Monk armor was hideous. The Fire Monk, isn't that the stuff that has like the weird hair and the mustache on the fucking chest piece? That looks stupid. Looks dumb. If you're gonna use Warcry, might as well use Braggarts. Yeah, true. Where do you put the Vike Spear? The Vike Spear would have been like towards like the bottom of the list because like you're better off just using like the Lance. Because the Vikes is only good. It's a PvP option. The Vikes are PvP. So I forget where to put it, but I would have been towards the bottom. Drop hate comments on Yui's videos from saying that mean things about Thop. Thops. Apparently the H is silent, but I'm still going to call him Thops. What about the Geese as well and the Stormhawk Axe? Geese as well is 29. The Stormhawk, I think I got lower because with a Stormhawk Axe, it's decent, but you're better off just using Stormcaller. Stormcaller is just a better option. What the fuck's it called? Rivers of Blood really fell from grace? Yes, it did. Where did you rank the Morgoth's Curse Sword? I ranked it number 50, I think it was. 50. I don't think it consumes too much FP. The Stormhawk Axe is really good, but the thing is, the Stormcaller Ash of War exists, and you can put the Stormcaller Ash of War in things like Scythes, Great Axes, Great Hammers, and they're just going to do more damage when you put them on larger weapons. So actually using it on an axe doesn't really make much sense, and the benefit is that it actually does buff your weapon as well, but it buffs it for like 120 lightning damage, which is like still okay. But yeah, I'd rather just use like Storm. If I'm going to ever use like Stormcaller, I'd just or like use that type of Ash Ward rather than use Stormcaller on like a bleed type weapon. I thought Bloody Hellas would make the cut because of Bleed, Ash Warrior moveset, but I can't argue with the Slim Sigma. That is true. You cannot argue with me. Not allowed to. Where did the Bloody Hellas end up ranking up? Bloody Hellas was 30. Dark Moon weapon art is so dull. It is dull, but it's still fucking, you know, it's still the best one. Radagon's hammer better be number 1. I wish to. I wish. Anyway. Where's the Beast Claw Great Hammer? On your list of weapons? I don't know. I don't really care for it much because, like, if you're gonna use, like, a Strength Faith build, you're better off just using Blasphemous Blade because, like, it's kind of the same thing. But it's, like, way better. But I don't remember hating on it too much. Where the fuck is it? It's 111, which is above, actually right next to Rivers of Blood. It's probably better than Rivers of Blood, honestly. I haven't, like, gone too much. Like, the whole bottom end of the list is pretty mid. Like, that's still A tier section, so it's still an A tier option, but I don't care for it much. Geezer's is the inept version of the Bloodborne Pizza Cutter. Honestly, it's really good. The latest buff actually made it insane with the heavy attacks. It's really, really good. S-Stock, I've been two-handing it. Where did I put the S-Stock? I put it pretty high. 47. People won't be hating on, like, certain spots, but, like, honestly, everything in, like, the top 50 is pretty much, like, an S-tier option. Like, there's so many good weapons in this game. No Magma Blade. Where'd I put the Magma Blade? I think I hated on the Magma Blade. I always do. It's not that bad, but there's, like, better options. If you're going with, like, you know, Strength Faith. The Godslayer. How does 3 how do people consider the Godslayer's Greatsword to be overrated? It has really good range, it has a really good moveset, and the Ash of War does insane damage. What's with the hate? Where'd I put the Executioner's Great Axe? I think I put it like around about 100. I think there's much better strength options than the Executioner's Great Axe. Like Giant's Crusher, the Omen Killer Cleaver, Great Stars, Rusted Anchor, regular Greatsword, they're all better options than the Executioner's Great Axe. But it's still really good though. A high A tier. Fire weapon has to be the Axe of Godfrey. When are you gonna do PvP rankings, bruh? Bruh. I dread the day that I ever do PvP rankings. I definitely dread that day. Okay, so where the fuck is Latena's cave? Is it like somewhere around here? Actually, I haven't gone to the Everjail up here. True. Another one of them lightning balls. We're gonna do a beast playthrough? A beast playthrough as in like just using bestial incantations? I've already done a playthrough using bestial sling only. I've done a bestial sling only run. I've already done that, if that's what you mean. Maybe they're hating on the weird helix design? I don't know what they're hating on. Honestly, a ton of great weapons in this game. Yeah, there is. Darwil, the Thief of Fire. See you, buddy. Come back, bruh. I hate fighting the Bloodhound Knight sometimes. Go away. Die. I mean, it's like Beastman weapons. Oh, like the Beastman, like curved sword and stuff like that. Kill Garank for his ancient smithing stone. You can get an ancient smithing stone for him. Do brain dead build guides so the game plays for us. I mean, I pretty much made a very brain dead build guide. But earlier in the week, how like to get overpowered really early. Is there any items over here? I never actually come this way. Is there even anything here? There's nothing for me here. Academy key, please. I don't think the academy key is here. The weapons and the ashes are my favorite in the series. I would probably agree. There's some like specific, like particular weapons I'd like for them to add. Like some cool, like unique power sensing weapons, something like the Freyd's Great Scythe. An ulcerated tree spirit. We're going in the other direction. With the DLC, like the DLC is like gonna drop some insane fucking weapons. That's like gonna happen. It's like a given. They're gonna drop like some of the best weapons and spells. And hopefully have some of the best bosses. Because the DLC always pretty much has like at least that. But with the current bosses in the base game, I'm not too hopeful. Where the fuck is this dungeon, by the way? I forget where the dungeon is to get to Latena. Where is that? I forget where that is. Is that like further down this way? I think it's like directly underneath that section, isn't it? Right? I forget. But also swap ashes with regular weapons is one of the EL's greatest features. Yes. It makes like almost every single weapon in the game viable. Obviously there's gonna be better options, but like you can pretty much be good with everything, which is really good. Play through the game again with a new weapon? What do you mean? I'm just gonna keep hugging the wall until I find it. I forget where the fuck it is. Except for the torch pole. Don't be hating on the torch pole. That shit gets decent range, okay? That's like the only thing that... Actually, and it does light up the room pretty well. You think they'll take the feedback? Probably. Probably. I think they will. A scarab. Why do I miss? Come back. Sword dance, nice. The DLC weapons, yeah. Like when I'm gonna like make a build for the DLC, but like as soon as I get like a new weapon in the DLC, I'm just gonna play through the game with that. Okay, I fucking give up. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. We're going to Caelid. We're going to Caelid. I forget where this fucking dungeon is. Hope they make more areas like the Lake of Rot. Yes. But instead of like the Lake of Rot, they make it like a, you know, a swamp of rot, so you actually can't, you know, run around. That's one of those like fucking annoying features with like the poison swamps, is that when you roll into it, you take like fucking the status effect over time. It's like, what a fucking dick thing to do. The Tibia Wormface. Lord of Blood's Favor. Just thinking of Frost Swamp. The Lake of Deathblight. It's gonna be a classic. I mean, you could have like a blizzard, and then like the frost. It can actually proc frost in the blizzard, right? So like the winds can do frost build-up, and then you can have like a Deathblight swamp underneath you. And then fight a rotten ulcerated tree spirit that instantly procs Scarlet Rot. That'd be cool. Then you can have all those status effects at one time. A Madness Lake. There you go. Now we're talking. Bro, madness is like so fucking frustrating when you get hit by it. More vigor. Actually, let's go down to the invader and fuck up the invader. It's the random ass troll. Then make the Dark Souls 2 run boss back. Yeah, the run backs and fucking... I mean, all the Souls games are bad. I mean, Dark Souls 1 and 2 have the worst run backs. There's a gold! Grail's Raw. I don't have the requirements for that. A frozen Deathblight swamp with 3 eyes of Sauron. Now we're talking. Great Horn Tragoth? What the fuck his name is? He's not wearing the Bulgard set. Hold this. Thank you. And again, hold this. Wait, hold this. Thank you. See you, buddy. Give me something good. Traveling at Maiden Road. Where the fuck did you get that from, bro? Need more ulcerated trace bar tourists in cramped areas. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, we definitely need more like Erdtree avatars in the DLC as well. There's not enough. Not enough in the base game. Then that golem's fucking up them flowers. Nice. So I was gonna go to the underground area, wasn't I? Speaking of which, an ulcerated tree spirit. As I'm gonna have to fight a Tibia Mariner. Very cool. This is fun. This is fine. We can make it work. This is fine. That's really cool. That's really nice. I love this game. Thank you for that, by the way. I can't see what the fuck's happening. What is happening? What is going on? Am I winning? I don't even know. Someone get fucking killed. Move. You know what? Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Flower abuse is morally justified. I agree. Okay, just heal up. Use my buff. Okay, now we're good. Stay still? Damn. It's the boatman. This weapon is so fucking cool. If I get Godfrey's icon, this is a fucking GG. Maybe Shard of Alexander too? Really nice. Unseen Blade, the best spell in the game? There's an item over here. Cool. The boat dudes? Yes. What is this? A golden rune 5. Caelid might be a lot more manageable now, but then there's not gonna be a bunch of fucking giant dogs. And my game crashed. Maybe it's not very manageable. I take that back. I take that back. Maybe it's not very manageable. I was lying. That was a lie. I lied. Thank you, game. Thank you for that. Caleb, how are you talking smack? So what, you think we're going to be easy now? Because it's a randomizer? Absolutely not. It's because I tried to like load in like 45 different enemies at one time. Then the game was like, nope, we're crashing today. No fun. No fun for us. Ugh. Okay, let's go in the other direction. Wait, did I actually save the fight that I had? I don't fucking know. When I teleport me back here, I probably did save the progress. Where's like the good stuff? Where's the smithing stone 5s? I mean, the slumber 5s. Item? The flowing curve sword. Mid. Smithing 2 and a rune arc. And lightning bolts. Go away. Also, if I gotta do a fucking sorcery tier list. I'm dreading to do a sorcery tier list, honestly. I probably have to like practice, or not practice, like test out some of the sorceries again before I actually do the tier list, so... Probably in about like an hour or some shit. I'll do the sorcery tier list. We've got to test out some of the spells. Because I'm not going to remember how every single one actually works and, you know... I've never used Runox. Honestly, same. Same. If Great Runes are actually fucking useful... And if, like... They worked with the same way they did in the Convergence mod when you actually killed an enemy. Or killed a boss. Then actually activated the Great Rune. That'd be cool. A Mirage Riddle. Pick up the fucking item. Pick it up! Thank you. Cannon of Heimer. Most fun spell, at least. Yeah, it's really good. Commander Zero has to be low? Yeah. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Because I mean, like, looking at all the fucking pictures of the sorceries, and I'm like, okay, this one's like the blue spell, that's the other blue spell that does this exact same thing, but does a bit more damage. Zamor Ice Armor is cool, yeah. The Ash of War of the Zamor Curve Sword is just a better version, though. Nice. Can't even walk straight. That's fine. You can keep, like, running into the wall. That's fine. Raikard's Great Rune is good for super high levels. When you don't need Radahns and Morgoths. I'll probably, like, use it when the DLC comes out, maybe. To stack up on a bunch of Great Runes. Or Runox. A chest! Honed Bolt. Interesting. Climb the fucking ladder. Favorite sorcery is probably Gavel of Heimer or Ardula's Moonblade. Yeah, very interesting way to put certain spells, honestly. Is there a teleporter here? The fuck does this take me? I never come to this fucking Fort Gale. I need to get the Flame Gummy Strength and I just leave. Oh, yeah, here. True. True. True, very true. And the randomizer run, no one's actually manning the cannons. Very nice. You love to see it. Actually, there are a couple of merchants around here, so we might as well hit them up. See what they're selling. But I do need to test out some of the sorceries and actually, like, develop some opinions. Because, like, I have opinions on, like, most of the sorceries, but, like, there's some that, like, I need to get a stronger opinion on, so I can actually talk about it. Doesn't the Zamor Curve Sword completely shaft the Zamor Ice Storm with this Ash of War? I think you can get better damage with the Ash of War, because you can use things like the Shard of Alexander. It's not as like, you know, not as much stat investment required. I just walk straight past the merchant. Give me the bell bearing. Give me something good. Devour Scepter, probably like the worst weapon in the game. Bunch of trash. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Should I kill you? Stay still. Thank you for not hitting me. I forgot to use my buffs. God damn it. Wait, let me buff. That's not letting me buff. Okay, you're being a dick now. Your horse is like one shot. Thank you. See you, buddy. Thanks for coming. It's another dragon. Actually, I forgot to go to the cathedral dragon area. That thingy. In Limgrave. See what I can actually buy. What do you stream on? What do you mean? What are you doing here? You know, fuck you. That's what you get. Anyway, what are you gonna sell? Elden Stars. That's it, boys. Runs over. We won. That's all we need. That is all we need. Yeah, that shit sucks. Don't need none of that. Back to the table. Because I forgot to talk to Brother Corin, because he's selling some stuff that I could buy. Like the lightning spear, which I do not have the requirements for. I need one more point in faith. Okay.
May the golden orb.
Why is Elden Star so bad after all these patches? I have no idea what they're scared of. Maybe to like make it too good in PvP, I guess. But like, I don't know. I'm like convinced that the developers are the same people that are commenting on my videos, saying no, it's actually not that bad. Elden Stars is actually pretty good utility. They're very specific users. Decaying Lansax. You're probably gonna have a lot of health, so I'm not gonna bother with you. Not yet, anyway. I need to go get like another Somber weapon. Oh no, Somber 5, I mean. How would they make Elden Stars good? If you guys haven't seen my Convergence run, like they changed up the Elden Stars how it works in the Convergence mod, and it works so much fucking better. It like summons down like a rain. It pretty much like works like Founding Rain of Stars, but it's like holy instead. But actually does decent damage. This is Somber 4. You're selling a bunch of trash. I hate you. I guess we go to the Altus Plateau now. I went to the wrong grace. Nice. Is that the grace I'm supposed to go to? I don't even know. I don't even know. That's not even the one. That's the one I'm supposed to go to. Yeah, 40 FP in 2 slots is no bueno. Yeah, he was selling some prawns, I guess. It's kind of cool, but... not some, like, fun and exciting stuff. I can level up. That's cool. I argue that Blackblade is pretty good and worth 2 slots. I don't like Blackblade, honestly. I think it's still too expensive. For how much damage it does do. But it has, like, good range, and the damage over time effect is kind of nice. But if I want to use something like that, I would use the Ash of War of the Black Knife. Kind of works the same way, but it's like quicker and cheaper. But that involves you having to like level up a whole separate weapon. I don't know. It could probably use like a little buff. In terms of like damage maybe. And there's like a couple of chests over here. A purple. Fucking pick up the thing. Useless. Don't need that shit. A Somber 7. That's cool. I need a Somber 5 now. Maybe if I go to like the tunnels in this area, it'll probably drop some Somber 5s. It's a dragon. And a 5 and a 6. I think this one's gonna teleport when I damage it enough, so I'm not gonna bother. The convergence in general is so impressive. The fact that I made a fully functioning and fully modeled unique weapons still impressed me, yeah. Tis some good stuff. No, don't hit me. There's something left in the Black Knife. I mean, the only builds I actually really use the Black Knife with is like other like Dexterity Faith builds. I just have it on. I just use it to lead off the boss fight and then I switch. Okay, can I jump up and scale up this? Pretty sure I can. I forget exactly where. There it is. And what boss is this going to be? The Demi-Human Queen Misbegotten Crusader. That's probably the longest fucking name. Damn, bro. Okay, you need to chill the fuck out. He's not chilling. He's not chilling. He's not. Stay still. See, why does that roll catch? I don't understand. Fuck me, dude. He's fucking insane. This dude is insane. Let's run that back. Normally the demi-human that's there is a lot easier. Still an alpha test as well? Yeah, it is. It's true. That is true. Let's probably use all of my buffs this time. The trio part B, the DLC, which makes no sense. They did that for the Dragon Slayer armor, which is something I never understand, even though the DLC was very good. Yeah, I don't know why they did that either, but you know what? It was a good fight. I like the Dragon Slayer boss fight. That was cool. So when I use my buffs, I actually do some decent damage. Okay, stay still. Thank you. That killed me? I thought it was out of range. Bro, he was one shot. I just like... I didn't bother fucking rolling there because I thought it was out of range. Okay, when he finishes, I'm just gonna fucking... Nuggets in the finals? Did they actually win already? Did they sweep them? Yeah, they swept them. They won by 2. The Nuggets sweep. Who would have predicted that shit? I would have predicted the Nuggets and probably the Heat in the finals. It's crazy. That's crazy. He sold? Yes, I sold. Bro, if you watch any of my fucking streams, every single playthrough I gotta choke at least like once. I guess like one boss. I always have them one shot and I just gotta fucking choke. Every time. I bet there's something good from this fucking boss fight. Thank you. Got crusaded, yeah. Stay still. That does so much fucking damage. There we go. That wasn't that hard. Wasn't even close. Didn't die a single time. Don't know what you guys are worried about. Had that shit easy. Seedbed curse. That was not worth it. That was definitely not worth it. Joker is him. The Joker is him. That's correct. What did he pop up last game? A gold firefly? The fuck? A sacred tear, nice. I have a +3 flask. I could definitely use that. Could definitely use that. I think there's another chest around here, right? Yes. Give me something good. Somber 6, nice. I just need a Somber 5 now. Best part about the convergence is the most we're going to actually use is the Grafted Blade Greatsword. That only makes perfect sense, right? Move. We're gonna keep going around this area until we find a Somber 5. As soon as we get a Somber 5, then we'll probably go back and kill Radahn. See how that goes. See how that goes. Level up. More strength. I should put a point of faith so I can actually use lightning spear. That was probably the better option. The black wet blade. Go away. So I just need a Somber 5 and then we should be good. We haven't got a boss in a while. We would have been able to kill, like, you know, Renalla and the Red Wolf. Actually, still gotta go to the underground area. Forget about that. The Siofra River. The Giant's Prayer Book, I might as well buy that. The Silver Scarab, if that was the Gold Scarab, that'd be so much better. Not the Silver fucking Scarab. Might as well just sell to get that. Bro, the Battle Hammer weapons should have been regular hammers. Because I have such little range. Let's go to the other church and grab the sacred tear. Or whatever the sacred tear is going to be. We'll probably kill a couple more bosses and then we can start working on doing a sorcery tier list. Because there's like 70 sorceries in the game and like half of them are the exact same fucking thing. It's like, what do I even say for half of this shit? Like, this blue one's actually pretty cool. And one thing I hate is when there's like a lesser version of something. A golden seed. Runok. Better shade of cyan, S tier. This is to the shaded castle, right? Am I going the right way? Yes. There's a dungeon there as well. Fuck that one there. That one's trash. Had like 5 of the same variant of pew-pews in my slot at one point. Glintstone Pebble, Charm, Great Glintstone Shard, Glintstone Ice Crack, Night Comet. Yeah. I mean, the only ones I would like... And they're all like slightly different, have very specific uses. It's just... It's gonna be a shitty tier list. Well, good reasons why I've never done it. Okay, this place is just gonna be fucked. Okay, this place is just gonna be fucked. Oh my god, look at this shit. Bleed dogs, go away. A lion, a bear, okay. That's cool. That's really cool. I should have went to like a dungeon first. To try and find a Somber 5. The worm face on the roof, yeah. Oh, look! Even this guy made an appearance. Cool. Who else are you missing? Like, everyone is here. A purple, nice. Stands okay, we take this. The flower. Okay, now what is this going to be? A Somber 6, bro, that should have been a Somber 5. You ruined my day. Myth. Wait, the Crystalline just climbed up? Did actually? I wasn't even paying attention. They really gave like climbing animations to like everything? It's probably like the same animation, but let's give it to all humanoid enemies. I didn't even notice that. But where would a Crystalline need to climb though? Thank you for the boost. I appreciate it. Oh my fuck's sakes. Why is it crashing? I mean, I understand why it's crashing, but why is it crashing? God fucking damn it. I mean, I guess like the Crystallians and the Elphael, right? Because there is like a ladder near them. That's probably why. Another one. Yes. Another crash. Bro, I'm looking cute today. I got a fresh haircut yesterday. I'm looking nice. Anyway, load. In a swamp as well. I don't know what the fuck is gonna spawn me now. It's probably gonna like not even save my progress. Yeah. That's not that far back. If it glitch, if it loads out again, not loads out, if it crashes again. One millennia, please. Imagine if they had to fight millennia in this fucking boss room up ahead. I'm not sure what bosses it's gonna be though. Let's run around this way. Don't crash, please. Nice. I said, whatever boss is up ahead is not some bullshit. A Carrion Nightsword. Complete mid. Hopefully we get some very good, like, straight sword options in the DLC. Because there aren't, like, any, like, really solid straight sword options that, like, you know, the unique ones. Like, the only ones you have is what? The Sword of Night and Flame and the Coated Sword. And even those aren't, like, the greatest things in the world. Because all, like, the intelligence-based straight swords, there's 4 of them. And not a single one has a unique Ash of War. It's dumb. The Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. We have Fashion. Miranda Powder. A dog. Move. Fuck you. Okay, predictions on the boss. The name kills me too, randomizer. Queen Radahn of the Full Moon. Morgott, Blade of Millennia, yeah. Hopefully we do not see Millennia of the Briar. That would be really tragic. I don't think it will be. I think it'll be like a dungeon boss, right? Or like a mini boss. Yeah, it's probably just a mini boss. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's 2 of them. Fuck. Wait, hold still. My damage is not that good. No, don't grab. That's cheating. You can't just grab. That's just cheating. The abductor version Wheel of the Briar and the abductor version Swinging Sickle of the Briar. Very cool. This isn't the easy one. You have to be garbage to die to these 2. My damage is not that great. I have a +4 weapon. It's only +4. Okay, you need to fucking chill. Both of you need to chill. Stop with the spinning shit. Go away. Go away. Oh, this? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? And that consumed my fucking FP as well. That's stupid. Nope. That's fine. That's really cool. That's fun. King James swept? Yes, you got swept. That's some good damage. Come on, dude. How did I not dodge that? We're fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. This is fine. Stop! Stop spinning! Who designed these fucking things? Die! There we go. Now it's just you and me, buddy. Damn, you do so much damage when that fucking door is opened. All that for a memory stone. It's not bad, I guess. Cool. George? Fucking George. Why is it always George? Let me talk to him. I need to talk to George. You can't repost them? We do a lot of damage when that door is open, though. Some big boy damage. I then with a +4 weapon. I have a Somber 6 and a 7. I just need to get a Somber 5, and then we can automatically get a Somber 7 weapon. Or +7 weapon. It's gonna be easy clap. It's gonna be an easy clap. Maybe those abductor versions look like great enemies. Like, to be fair, abductor versions aren't the easiest things to kill, and there was 2 of them in a small room. What did you want me to do? Bruh. They're really out here just like throwing enemies into a fucking, you know, 2 enemies into a boss room and calling it a boss. Speaking of which. The Magma Worm Sentinel and the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Sentinel? What? Yeah, it is even smaller than the other room. Okay, we're gonna go to this dungeon here. A smithing bell. Kindred of Exaltation! Oh. That's actually good. Do you know why that's good? Because your boy has the coil shield. That's really good. I can kill things, I can poison things with a coil shield. And then I can get more damage. Easy clap. Easy clap. And there's deadly poison as well. Really nice. Run past them every single time because they're always surrounded by something. Makes them extra inconvenient. Anyone else hate the Black Knife Assassin in the Black Knife Catacombs? Room is way too damn small for her. I mean, any boss room that's small is always fucking annoying. Snake mode? Yes, we hear. Just got into Elden Ring a little bit ago and I have found all your videos so helpful. Thank you so much for what you do for the community. See, this is the type of comments that you guys need to be actually saying more. You're welcome, Jackson. August, bro. Glad I could be of service. What am I helping, like, make certain builds and stuff? Or, like... what type of content helped you out? Okay, where are the Somber Stones at? Oracle Bubbles. Last time I streamed was like 5 months ago. Yeah, I streamed on Twitch. That's why. Wait, was it 5 months ago? No, it wasn't. Nah, I streamed like... I did a YouTube stream the other day. Not the other day, like the other, like, week. It would've been like 2 months ago. Summer 5! We're good. We're in this bitch. That's the run, boys. We won. We won. That's all that needs to be done. A pot! No! Why did you have to die like that? The Beast Claw Great Hammer, nice. Why on Twitch instead of YouTube? Because with Twitch, you have like more of an upside in terms of like streaming. It's easier to like find newer people to like watch your content. It's easier to grow as a streamer on Twitch, per se, right? Because whereas the only people actually watching my streams are my subscribers that are watching my YouTube channel. Like, no, like, new people are actually gonna pop up into the stream. Like, that doesn't really happen. Because nobody actually, like, clicks on, like, the streaming stuff on YouTube. Whereas, like, I have, like, a bunch of, like, new people coming into my chat every single time on Twitch, so... It's like it's another platform to grow on, essentially. There's more of an upside. And Twitch has, like, better, like, chat interaction as well, so... But I like to stream here every now and then. Anyway, what boss is gonna be up here? Normally it's like the Onyx Lord or some shit, so... Item. The Giant Crusher! I mean, the Giant Crusher is like normally in this area anyway, but... That's cool. If I wanted to change up my build. Okay, dude. Okay. The raids on Twitch help as well. There's the doggy! Whoa, okay. Okay, let's actually try this out. The Red Wolf Lord. That's a kind of a cool name, not gonna lie. Okay, poison. Okay, he's poisoned. Now I'm buffed. Now I can fuck him up with some big boy damage. That's not bad. Nice 1-2 combo. Can you, like, stop moving? That'd be really great. Really great. That'd be really cool. I fucking hate you so much. Die! I hate that thing. What a stupid fucking dog. The Golden Order Principia? What the fuck is that? I have no idea. Anyway, we have our Somber 5, which is all that matters. Which is all that matters. Okay, now we're gonna go upgrade our shit. Let's go back to my guy EG, because it's quicker. Bloodborne Werewolf, always best dog. Highest ranked dog in game. I don't know what the best dog is in the game. He sells a flail. Nice. Strengthen armaments. 5, 6, 7. Nice. Let's upgrade this bitch, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. I have a +8. Need more smithing 3s. Wait a minute. I have a smithing bell bearing too. True. That's the Law of Regression book normally, I think? Okay. Interesting enough. Bell bearing. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's a lot of bell bearings. What's your Mogwin Spear Great Shield build? My Mogwin Spear Great Shield build? When did I make that? Oh, you're talking about the build that was probably like listed in, or the gameplay shown in the video that I just made today? Need 10 of those bad boys. I think, check out my, it's either in my top 5 arcane builds or my top 5 blade builds. I think it's my top 5 blade builds. But check that video out. I have like a playlist, but like just go type in like Yui top 5 blade builds. If it's not there, then go check out the top 5 arcane builds. That requires some percent, so might as well upgrade that as well. Never been an arcane guy, but I'm curious, but you'll have a great time, because Blade is fucking stupid. Blade just destroys things, so... Any arcane build you go with is fine. It's definitely like the best one, in my opinion. But yeah, you can go check out my top 5 arcane builds and all the top 5 blade builds, and you'll see like decent arcane builds all around. Even if you don't want to use the Mogwins. I still don't have any arms. And I do, I just didn't fucking equip it. And there's a Stone bell-bearing thingy. It's like a big golem fucking blocking the doorway. It's so disappointing how that door doesn't actually lead to anywhere. There's like nothing on the other side of that door. You'd think there'd be like a bridge or something, but not. It's just like empty. Because I remember I got glitched through there. I'm gonna use like cheat engine to like free cam. Because I was curious to see what's on the other side. And yeah, there's nothing. Let's go see what boss is replaced with the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It's probably just like a... Probably like a gargoyle, honestly. Maybe like a regular Tree Sentinel? Magma Spirit is cool because the ash is pretty cheap and it gets infused with more bleed and fire. Yeah, I wouldn't say the ash is cheap because like every single cast is 20 FP. So if you want to do like the entire combo, it's like 60 FP. So I definitely recommend using the Carrion Filigree crest with it. I probably put that on the build itself when I'm talking about it, but yeah. I need more fucking talisman pouches, even though I don't really have many good talismans, but if I do end up getting good talismans, I need more talisman pouches. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Is that a demi-human? Yeah, it's a demi-human. Well, that should be simple enough. That's all the buffs? That's all the buffs. The Draconic Maggie. That's funny. Why are you being passive? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay, okay. Chill the fuck out. You gonna keep backing up, or...? There we go. See ya. Which I had that gold scarab so I can get a bunch more runes. And you gave me 13,000 anyway. That ain't shit. More strength for more damage. Okay, now let's go kill Radahn. Should I go run through the Redmane Castle? Is that what I want to do? Yeah, just in case of some things in the Redmane Castle. Might as well. Might as well. You see who's in the filigree? Yeah. The brass shield better than most great shields. Oh, so I can go through this teleporter. Never mind, I can skip the entire thing. Actually, what I will do. Let's go here. Let's go this way instead. Yeah, the brass shield is like gonna be better than most. I don't use shields in general, but medium shields are still really good. Great shields always like, just like in every fucking game, they always like struggle to find a place. Because you can use like the great shield talisman as well, and you honestly benefit more of using the great shield talisman with smaller shields than you actually are using the great shield. Which doesn't make sense, but tis what it is. But yeah, with Ashes of Warrior, like, yeah, with like Barricade Shield, it's pretty simple. Easy to use. Magic Shield buff be better than the Brass or the Ash of War? You could probably benefit of using the magic. Because you could probably have the Ash of War for other things. It's Millicent. Oh, she's wearing shoes. Cringe. I farted and it smelled like chicken wings. Thank you for that comment. Thank you for that. I'm glad that I know now. So Gostock's clothes. Based. Wangs? I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Predictions on what the boss is gonna be. Predictions on what the boss is gonna be. I'm thinking Morgott. I'm thinking Morgott. Soldier of Godrick, yeah. No. The Star Scourge Fortisax. I can like summon all these NPCs as well for the fight. Damn, look how cool it looks at a fucking distance. It's like the shadow of the dragon. That's awesome. Look at this dude. Whoops, wrong one. It's the Star Scourge Fortisax. I'm thinking it'll be poison, so I'm not gonna bother. And if it does, it has like a very high poison resist. Alright, so he's like 80% resist to holy damage, isn't he? Still done some good damage, that's fine. Dodge? Okay, that's not a dodge. But I can actually, like, fight him on horseback as well. Cool! Bro, he looks so cool in this boss arena. Nice. Stay still? No, that's not staying still. That's not staying still. Bro, he's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. What a guy. This guy's insane. Dodge that. Nice. No, don't do that. Ride the horsey. Okay, you stupid fucking horse. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, shit. Fully charge that bitch. Where'd he go? Oh! Easy game. That was clean. I got 2 sacred tears there? Nice. Did I blame Torrent? I'm gonna blame Torrent. That's his fault. So apparently Fortisax was actually holding up the stars the entire time. It wasn't Radahn. It was Star Scourge Fortisax. Where's the Grace? It's over here. Cool. Yeah, the red sand and lightning. It was actually a fucking cool... It's a cool boss fight. That was really cool. Level up, more fucking strength. Anyway, that's Radahn. Might as well get back, because I'm pretty sure this teleports me just outside the Redmane Castle, so I could probably fight the boss that's there as well. That's not just outside the Redmane Castle. I think this one does, though. War Dead's gonna be packed as hell. Oh yeah, true, the catacombs. Actually, let's go in there. Let's see what's up. I cannot ride my horse, that is correct. They enchant it to like daytime or some shit like that. To like stop these guys from spawning and spawn the boss instead. I think so, right? Unless I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. I think I need to talk to them and communicate and stuff and stupid shit like that. Where's Jaren? Oh, they're down there. I talked to him. Okay. Is that him there? I can't recognize him because he's wearing something different. No, that's the chick. That what she looks like? Oh no, he's all the way in the end, isn't he? True. True. There he is. Just sitting there menacingly, wearing... What the fuck is he wearing? Nothing. Bro, what a Chad. Look at this dude.
Grave chest celebrate festering. For I'm no longer I have a told biz. May we meet. Its name.
Did I win? Is that it? Can I fight the boss now? Yes, I can. He festival too hard. It's like Tanisha got fucked up. Where are my pants? Is that the duo beastmen? Damn, instant fucking poison proc? Damn. Get fucked. Get fucked up. I mean, a +7 weapon will do that, I guess. That guy had 0 HP. But that was hard. The Fortis Festival, yeah. Fortis X Festival. Let's go hit up the catacombs. Let's see what party is going on over there. Let's see what's happening there. What else am I leveling up next? I think I just keep going into strength and vigor. Spray the play. This is gonna be like the fucking biggest boss arena in Souls, right? I think this is even bigger than Gale's boss arena. Surely it is. Probably pretty close. It's like, make like the fucking biggest boss arena. I'm gonna put a dungeon right in the corner. One of them at least, yeah. What would be close? I mean, the closest one would be Gale, because Gale was like the fucking... Gale was the biggest one. Because like, there was literally like other NPCs that's like floating around in the boss arena itself. Let's see if the game crashes here. Let's see. Should level up first. Singular pointed to strength. I almost fucked that jump up. Well, that's a pretty boring fucking party. They're not fighting each other. Going that way. I thought it was gonna be popping, but it's not. This is like 2 dogs. That's disappointing. Is this progress? No. Okay, that's a fucking lot of damage. Yeah, the party is like was looking way better before. Not this way. Jump! Just the right way. Item. Yes, it is. It is a very dead party. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Thank you for telling me. Is it this way? Is it down or up? I think it's, yeah, it's down. It's the random fucking dog. Someone come get their dog. I expect them to be like big giant dogs and like giant hands all fighting each other and stuff like that. Some trolls. Big dragon maybe. Nope. Nothing like that. Can this guy get poisoned to the putrid Onyx Lord? Can be poisoned. Nice. Now we just fully charge this bitch and he should get fucked up. Damn. Instant posture break. Damn, it just posture breaks him over and over again. Okay. Right, let me drink. No, you've missed. Come this way. Let me charge it up again. Thank you. This is so stupid. And people say that, oh, the Siluria's tree spear is better than this fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're lying it to me and yourself. That guy gave me 52,000 runes. I'll take that. I shall take that. I still need to find a way to get to the fucking academy into Raya Lucaria. How do I get into there? Where have I yet to go? It's gotta be some like random fucking place on the ground. I can just tell. Could have already like picked up most weapons. Thought it'd be worse? I thought it'd be worse too. You know, it's pretty used like fucking cheat engine to drop the academy key. I still haven't found like a remembrance as well. Did they get rid of the ghosts entirely? No, the ghosts were there. They were just like, they had like that glow on them. I don't know what the fuck happened though. Because I'm not fucking bothered to find where this academy key is. We're gonna use alternative methods, so to speak. Alternative methods. Which require using a particular program. Easy. My stream is delayed? By how much? It's because the message doesn't pop up straight away. It's because like the fucking, I don't know, the YouTube chat thing is always stupid. I don't understand. I don't know how to fix it and make it better. It was there the whole time? Yes, it was right there. What? Okay. 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 You wanna play that game? We'll play that game. We'll play that game. We'll play that game. I don't think this guy understands my abilities. I don't think you understand. He does not understand my abilities. Where the fuck is this thing? Does not understand my abilities. Underestimate my power. Stream's pretty instant for me. You got Thops's key? Was it actually? It was actually Thops's key. But does Thops's key not work? There's 2 keys. Both of them should work, right? I mean, then again, you get the one in Academy, right? Probably. It probably was Thops's key. The broken key. Why isn't it labeled differently, like the Academy key for Thops? Anyway, we made it in after, like, you know, an arduous quest of trying to find the Academy key. We found it. We got there in the end. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The Albinuric archers. The wolves can breathe thrust? What the fuck? Honestly, hopefully we get more doors in the DLC that have extremely long animations. That's really fun. Scholar's armament. Nice. Go away. Imagine if the wolf was replaced with a beast pilgrim and a Malekith. It probably will be, honestly. What the fuck is that? Is that a dragon? It's a dragon. Okay. Move, dragon. I'm trying to get past. I said move. Oh, you're gonna just go through his legs. Okay, you guys in a move. There we go. Dragon is tweaking. Probably just comes to the graveyard to like light a blunt or some shit like that, and ended up it wasn't your average type of blunt. Like some K2 or some shit, then he just got fucked up. Don't do glintstone, kids, yeah. Should've fucked you up. Look at Renalla. She has like a small head. And a big body. That's what it'll do to you. Is that a... I think it's the white item. Yeah. We don't care about the white stuff. The common items, I mean, not the white stuff. Cathedral of the Deep was good, but why did they put the deacons there? Yeah, that's... The first half of the game of the bosses are so weak. Highly unfortunate. Anyway, predictions on what this boss is going to be. Is it actually going to be like a mainline boss? Do you think it's going to get replaced with like a regular boss? A gold. Burno Flame, nice. That's really good. Tonic or forgetfulness? There's tonic in this game? Nice. What the fuck is that though? Does anyone know what that is? Is that like a... What is that? It's for the snake girl? Okay. Okay. Chill. Stop. Okay, it's like a NPC questline thingy. A questline item. Jellyfish. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what boss is gonna be. Who's that Pokemon? Alrighty. What the fuck? How did you fit in here? That's fine, we're gonna fuck him up. This was not my prediction. Not my prediction, but that's fine. Just stay still. Bro, whose boss music is this? I can't hear anything, it's so fucking loud. Nice posture damage. I'm stuck. And I have no FP. I wanna die. This is a funny looking dog. Wait, where are you going? Where is he gonna come from? Where? 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 I can't tell! That's fine. The fight doesn't feel the same when it's indoors, not gonna lie. It doesn't have that... You're teleporting again? It doesn't have that same feeling. I can't hear... Oh, wait. I'm just gonna predict. Predict roll. Predict. Where'd he go? Where? The fuck? The Placid Dussax of Radahn? Oh, that's not good. We can make out of that range, right? We can get out of there, right? Nice. I feel like if that was used indoors, I'd feel like it'd do a lot more damage than breaking some chairs. I don't know about you guys. Stop fucking teleporting, I swear to God. Come back. Ooh! Nice. Oh my God, it's a fucking seizure. Strobe light shit. Oh my God, that's bad. Damn it. It's one durable academy. I guess it was made out of magic. The drawing room key. I can go to the volcano manor. Nice. What's the lore behind him dropping the key? Like, not a single chandelier was broken after that big nuke. The painting's still intact. Nice. For a second, they got on the roof. Yeah. What do you think the students are doing right now? What the fuck is happening? Like, could you always see that big giant cliff in the distance? I swear you couldn't normally see that shit, right? Am I tripping? It's all like untextured. That stuff normally isn't there. There's a big giant tree. That's like... What the fuck? I swear that stuff's not normally visible. Does it look more wet than usual? I don't know. I'm tripping, bro. Move. Raptor Blackfellas. Nice. That's new. So I'm not tripping. The shadowing, like the lighting looks different in this area than what it normally does. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is that? And it feels like I'm running slower. I think I'm tripping like super hard. Yeah, there's like mad texture pop-ins as well. Like, looks foggy. Yeah, like it looks way different. Can I pick up the item? Can I pick up the item? Can I? Thank you. Is it normally like raining like this in this area? What the fuck was that? Is the big giant ball gonna be there? Yes. Bro, that guy just literally jumped. Do you guys see that? My man literally just jumped over that fucking thing. If that was a mushroom crown, that would have been so much better. Anyway, okay, so this boss is actually gonna be two different bosses. Okay, you... No. See, look, the lighting is all fucked up here. It's just like not loading in correctly. See ya. So it's actually gonna be two different bosses here. Fire Giant Phase 2. Okay, predictions. Because being there's like a two-phase boss that has a cutscene, that has two health bars, so it's gonna be two different bosses. Landsac's not gonna be a mainline boss, like a Remembrance boss or something. Like Margit or Morgott or some shit like that. And Radahn, we'll see. A deer! That looks really cool. The deer just like sitting there in the light. Nice. Oh, that deer's about to get fucked up. That's gonna get fucked up. What the fuck? How much damage this thing's gonna fucking do? Oh, it doesn't even teleport like halfway across the map? Oh, that's so good. Like, come back. I've already fought God's Condoer. God's Condoer was Margit. It was literally the first boss that we fought. No, you don't. Yes, he does. See you, buddy. Okay, what's phase 2 gonna be? Predictions for phase 2. I'm thinking Morgott. No. It's a magworm. Okay, why is the magworm here? Makar, the queen of the full moon. I fucking hate fighting these dudes. They're so annoying. Posture break. Where's the posture break? There we go. See ya. In the deck. The Redmane painting at the consort's trousers. You hear Rani's dialogue? Or Rani's, Renalla. Makar's always looked over. Radahn got married. That's exactly what happened. Do I have the key for this? I don't. It's because I randomly picked it up. Just in case. I do have a novelty, so I can respec if I wanted to. If I wanted to go with a different build.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Where did he flee?
From whence he hide?
Okay, so that's Raya Lucaria. It's Kaled pretty much done. There's nothing I really can do on the Dragon Bar anymore, right?
Come out, say I. Or will it be great
There's a couple of like dungeons, which I don't really care to do. Actually, I haven't gone to a single underground area. I feel like we do that. Had 2 dragons of Raya Lucaria? Yeah. They're taken over. We'll go through Siofra River. Yeah, we'll go through the Siofra River first. It's gonna be fucking boring, but is what it is. Wait, I haven't gone check on this fucking dude. I haven't seen what Homeboy is selling.
Please, I'm angry.
Moog's Great Rune? Sacred Tear, a Death Root. I also picked it up, because why not? I don't know. This random merchant killed Moog? He got revenge? He won. Did I pick up the item that's here? Yeah, I did. I did. Rodden Axe is also kind of cool. It's kind of mid. Black Knife chest piece isn't bad. I didn't even notice it. Speaking of which, I have the Raptor Black Feathers. I can just use that. More jumping attack damage. Then this for fashion. Now this for fashion. Now we're talking. I'm heavy loaded. We can't do that. What? I'm heavy loaded with all this shit? Bruh. Bruh. That's terrible. I need more endurance. What's the best bow for a dual dagger rogue build? The best bow in the game is the black bow, because it's literally a medium bow that gets the same moveset as a light bow. So is this going to be your best option? You kill the Regal and drops the Rivers of Bogue Scepter. I mean, I don't really care much for the Rivers of Blood, but Mog's Spear would be pretty cool. But you get the black bow in Lendel. The scale's like better with dexterity, albeit it doesn't have like good scalings. Like, bows are pretty trash in that regard. Frenzied Flame Seal. Cool. If I want to do more damage with my frenzied armaments, I could. Move, move. I need the item. I want the item. I want the item. Fire Deadly Sin! Okay, what the fuck was all that shit? Okay, that didn't even hit me. What the fuck was all that shit? Why is there a crab and a lobster? And a pot? And someone that's buffing the enemies as well. That's bullshit. Yeah, the serpent bow's okay as well, yeah. I'd just rather have the black bow because it feels a lot nicer to have, because you want to use like the jumping attacks and landing attacks, which is like the best part about the bow itself. Guys, run that back. Okay, whatever. Fuck the runes. I don't need them. Actually, how many runes were those? Does anybody know? I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck the runes. It doesn't matter. Fuck them. Who cares? Only white items over there. That lobster literally tried to snipe me from there. It's still trying to snipe me. Okay. Let's go light up some lamps. Reduce the range of their sniper spit. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That is insane. I remember fighting them for the first time. I thought it was going to be like fighting the crabs. But like, oh, it's like a different version of a crab. It was not a different version of a crab. It definitely was not. And they thought that was such a well-designed enemy, they decided to bring them back and then mount on top of the giants. The area of reskinned. I don't know how to pick up a single item in this game, apparently. I can fight the Dragonbar dogs way easier than the Leonia lobsters. Honestly, I haven't fought them both in a long time. I don't really bother fighting them. The fuck was that? Oh my god, it's like a random fucking dude. Homeboy just one-shot my stupid horse. There's this one, there's another killer over there, and then there's like one down there, there's a couple down there, right? Yeah. Dude, put a whole ballista down here, right? It's like I'm gonna fuck him up with this. Just in case a Tarnish comes down here, I got him. Bro, my fucking sneeze went away, then it came back. Bro. I got faked up by a sneeze. It was like a feint attack. Even the fucking my sneeze have delayed attacks. It's terrible. Should I go this way to try and find out what the fucking boss is gonna be? Why not? Why not? It's probably gonna be like another fucking mini boss, who knows? We'll see. Any predictions? Probably like a gargoyle or some shit like that. Maybe like maybe Margit? No, I don't think so. Oh, it's Kindred. It's Kindred! It was a gargoyle. I was not wrong. I hate fighting gargoyles with a passion. Stop! Stop! Stay still! Can I just drink my juice? Aren't they also resistant to whole year? I think they're actually weak to magic damage, so I actually should use the Glintstone Breath. But I think the black gargoyles are resistant to holy. Somewhat. They're weak to strike? I'm not sure if they're weak to strike. Maybe they are a bit. What's my shit level at that? Plus 12. It's good enough, I guess. It's still an early game area, so I should be able to fuck this dude up. Can I use this on horseback? I can, right? Yeah. Okay, that was fucking bullshit. I just wanted to drink my FP juice. Jesus! The Dragon King Kindred? That's kind of a cool name, not gonna lie. But he's actually like pushing in my shit right now. It's actually, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, just stay still. I didn't fight these dudes enough, so I don't actually fucking know their moveset like that. Because honestly, who the fuck cares to fight Kindred? Because I don't. Yeah, I really don't. No, I didn't mean it. It's fine. We're good. Stay still. Dodge that attack. Bro, the breath does damage over time. That was guaranteed? Stay still. Okay, that's kind of silly. That's kind of silly, not gonna lie. No fucking health left. We're good. We're good. Just gonna keep spamming this until we win. The one shot clutch. I was expecting a jumping attack. That wasn't a jumping attack. What the fuck? Since when was Kindred this fucking cracked? I never knew who was like this. Okay, let's run that back again. Damn. And pick up my 0 runes. 10 runes, actually. Okay, let's do that again. But without the dying pot. Okay, that's cool. I got roll caught by that, that's very cool. See, why don't we get like Warcry like that? Why don't we get like a black version of Warcry? Can you... Bro, can you, like... Stop moving, please? We're good. That should not hit me. That's fine. That's not good. That's really not good. Who designed this shit? I mean, Beast Roll? Like, that attack. Because, like, he buffs his weapon, and, like, his next attack does, like, this cool fucking damage over time effect. And then when we get the fucking black gargoyle weapons, like the axe and the halberd, and the twin blade, they get non-unique Ashes of War, which is stupid. Look at that shit. The roar attack does like damage over time. Can you die already? Oh, now you get posture broken. I didn't mean to go through a price, but you know, as long as you're dead. A Destined Death Walker, yes, that one. That would be cool. A Destined Death Warcry. And like a unique Ash War with the Gargoyle's Black Axe and the Halberd and the Twin Blade. Because the only one that actually has a unique Ash is the fucking Greatsword. But all they did was just reskin the fucking Vacuum Slice. That's probably why they did it. Because like, it was easy to fucking do. They just reskinned Vacuum Slice. So it's a better version than Vacuum Slice, but it has like the same it has like similar requirements and scaling as the Blasphemous Blade, so you're better off just using the fucking Blasphemous Blade. Because like it's a Strength Faith weapon with the Gargoyle's Black Blade, the Greatsword. And there's literally another like Strength Faith weapon with a Blasphemous Blade that does the exact same thing, but just better. So the only unique Black Blade is directly outclassed. Very sad days. Can I pick up the fucking item? Thank you. It's a blue crab! Something else that's stupid that we don't have, the Ash Ward that buffs your weapon with magic damage doesn't exist. Yeah, that's pretty stupid as well. And we don't have like a fire-based spell buff. Like we have... There's no like a fire version of Electrify Armament, which is like dumb. I wish there was. Maybe to mimic the Destined Death roll by buffing your weapon with Black Flame Blade by performing the Troll's roll. No, you can't do that anymore. But that is somewhat true. You could do that. But it wasn't like a Warcry attack though. And like it buffed your next attack or your next charge heavy attack with that cool Destined Death effect. But it didn't have to be an Ash Ward. There could have been like a unique fucking move that you have like on the axe or some shit like that. So, because at the moment, the axe gets Warcry. I feel like they intended to actually do like the Destined Death Warcry, but they just didn't know how to fucking do it, or just didn't do it. I don't know. It feels like they probably just didn't have time, or they left it aside to do it later, and they ran out of time. So it feels like things like that, they could have like added into the game like throughout this time that has been released. Like what the fuck you guys been doing this whole time? Very sad. Should I make Glintstone Pebble an alternate version of the Flaming Strike? True. True. Very true. That would have been cool. I think this is the last one, right? There is a merchant over here, so I might as well go hit up the merchant. Is that not the last one? Am I missing one? Why didn't those symbol come up that I collected all of them? Which one am I missing? Oh, there's one over here, isn't there? Over there. There it is. That's the last one. Yeah, the Dragon Greatclaw is definitely one of them. But like weapons like that that should have had unique buffs that I feel like they intended to actually have unique Ashes of War. They probably just left it aside and just did it later. And then ended up not doing it later. You could have had literally anything with the Dragon Greatclaw. But like, it's just small stuff like that, that I forgive them for not having in the base game. Because you're doing so much stuff, it's like such a huge fucking game. Damn. 2 stone sword keys. Like, the game's been out for over a year now. You could have, like, added that stuff in. Because I feel like they had plans to do these things, hence why they put them in the game. Hand axe, nice. It's just sad. Just sad. But there's like 1,000 different mods that buff the Dragon Greatclaw. I've seen like so many different things that they've done with the Dragon Greatclaw to give it a unique Ash of War. Even like unique heavy attacks. The Dectus Medallion, right. I don't need it anymore because I've already gone to thingy. Magwarworm Scale Sword, nice. I could probably even switch to that because I have a strength build. Give me that bell bearing. Anyway. When I play the randomizer, I try to hit up all the merchants and gravesites ASAP. Yeah. They're definitely the plug. The merchants are the plug. But I literally picked up like the Ordovises right at the beginning. I started off with the Clawmark Seal. It was just like easy. Had the Cola Shield as well. I mean, I picked the build that had the Spike Kestis and the Cola Shield, and then I end up finding an Ordovises Greatsword. It's like, okay. That's all I need then. Anyway, predictions of what this boss is going to be. Predictions on the boss. Hey, you in chat. I'm catching you alive for the first time. Love your content. Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. After this boss, we might actually end up, you know, trying to test out some sorceries and actually make a sorcery tier list. Might as well do that. Okay. You think I think it's gonna be like Margit or some shit like that. It's gold free. The Godfrey Spirit. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Isn't he actually called like the Godfrey Spirit? So the Ancestor Spirit is now the Godfrey Spirit. Anyway. I missed. Wait, hold this. Damn. Do this spinny spin? You're a nice guy. Posture break? Now posture break? Yeah, that was that was not close. That was not close for you, buddy. I'm sorry. A golden seed and a smithing forward. Don't need any of those things. I mean, the golden seed is fine, I guess. Isn't the regal Godfrey Spirit? It's the most logical one, yeah. It fits the name. Definitely does. So does badass. Yeah, the Ordovises. If you haven't checked out my video that I dropped today, I put this one at number 12, and conveniently, they gave it to me right at the beginning of the game. So I'm gonna use it because I've actually played through the game with the Ordovises. Obviously, I've tested it out and stuff and played against certain bosses, and it's obviously really good. Hence why I put it at the 12th best weapon. Actually, we're gonna find out what the Mimic tier is first. We'll go kill the Mimic tier. And then we'll go test out some sorceries. And try and, like, formulate an opinion. Like, all the sorceries themselves, like, in this game all go into the fucking B tier, like... More holy unholy bosses, yeah. Just watch your top 25. And I was sleeping on that sword, but not anymore. Hopefully I brought some attention to certain weapons. 'Tis the purpose. 'Tis the purpose. Holy damage bad though, yeah. Holy damage is the big bad. That's like another thing that it feels like can be changed with like a little update. It makes me think that they don't fucking test out the game. Like a little update could be like, okay, if all these bosses are actually like weak to fucking or resistant to holy damage, surely we can change it over. Like they can still be mainly resistant to holy, but it doesn't need to be as like drastic as it is. Like having Fortisax be like 80% resist to holy, Malekith 80% resist to holy. Golden Epitaph. Now, lightning is really good because lightning has a bunch of enemies that are actually weak to lightning. Like all the knights that you fight in the game, they're all weak to lightning damage. Anything that like conducts metal, pretty much. And if it's raining, you're just doing more lightning damage. If you're in the water, more lightning damage. My problem with lightning is that it doesn't actually have many weapons. There's not many weapons. Somber 7. I need a Somber 8. There's only like 3 or 4 lightning weapons in the game? Actually, maybe 5. I think there's only 5 lightning weapons in the game. And then 2 of those lightning weapons can only be actually get lightning damage when you use your Ash of War, which is the Dragon Halberd and the Dragon Scale Blade. But yeah, lightning needs more weapons, and it needs a lightning art infusion to where you can actually, like, you know, scale off a particular stat that's not just dexterity. And actually scale off either. It will make sense to scale off faith. Now, Bolt of Grand Sex already has lightning damage in itself. Oh, it's still dagger. Nice. Let's talk about weapons that only get lightning damage when they actually use the Ash of War. A faith scaling lightning, yes. That'd be really cool if they actually added a faith scaling lightning weapon. I think the reason they didn't do that is because they didn't want to actually give faith too much stuff for weapons, but even though they gave the incantations, I don't know. I don't understand. But anyway, predictions of what this boss is going to be. What boss have you yet to fight? I have no idea. Okay, surely this one's Morgott. I've said it like 1,000 times. Surely this one's Morgott. The fuck? Look at this big oaf. That is just first phase fire giant. That's not bad. The mimic fire giant. Wait. Garank snail millennial. You're all around. Okay, can you stay still? Because this thing is gonna fuck him up as soon as you actually stay still. That's good. Now you stay still again. Damn. Unlucky for you, buddy. So, rolling again? Bro. Oh. I can't hit your foot if it's not even in the boss arena. Give me the foot. Thank you. There we go. Keep doing that stuff. That's great. Damn, posture broken that quickly. See ya. Bye. Godrick's great rune. Okay. Why not the mimic just become the fire giant? That'd be kind of cool. Give me foot. Okay, first of all. In context of what I was saying. I wasn't trying to talk about his delectable feat. We're gonna head off now. All good's Aiden. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it, man. Die. A golden rune 3. Okay, let's hit up this fucking Grace. And then go, switch to the regular game. And test out some sorceries and see... What is it, gold? Pick up the thing. I hate you. Another great fucking glove ward. I don't need that shit. Oh, that was ritual sword toss when I got excited for a second. God damn it. Alright, cool. So there is that. That is that done. I must do a sorcery tier list. But first, we actually got to test them out first. So close the application so I can actually open it up again. Please. Thank you. Alrighty. I need to go pee again. I'll be back. Alright, we're here. I know this song? Really? Okay. Why am I here? Okay, we're gonna test out some sorceries. Ignore that. It's glitching out. Need to respec into some intelligence. I already have an intelligence build. Never mind. We're good. Go away. Okay. Let's gather some opinions, bro. All this shit's exactly the same. Look at that stuff. Look at all this. What the fuck is the difference? Let's figure out the difference. Do not put that on. Let's put this on instead. Actually... There we go. Where's the Radahn icon? There we go. Okay. Good spell. Good tracking. Does its job. Fantastic. Is this what the kitchen looks like? Yes. This is where we cook. This is where we cook. Okay, Swift Glintstone Shot is really good at cleaning up kills. 913 damage. Literally, Glintstone Pebble did more damage. How much FP is this using? Okay. 12 FP, Glintstone Pebble's 12, I mean 7. That's 5. 17 FP for that one, and Comet is 24. Okay, how much is this doing? It's a long animation. 1356. That's like the same animation. Wait, no. Okay, 1274. Okay, 1100. Okay, so it's literally just like incrementally better every single time. But like Comet's gonna be your best version if you're gonna be at later levels. If you're gonna have more FP in general, you're better off just going with the higher damaging one. But yeah, Glintstone Pebble does decent damage. You can spam it over and over again. I think Swift Glintstone Shot is a better one for PvP. We're gonna do a PvE tier list. Fuck PvP. I don't want to talk about that shit. I haven't tested out all this stuff in PvP. And I'm not going to. That is not happening. Grace Glintstone Shard. It's cool, I guess. That one has a quicker animation, whereas Glintstone Comet Shard shares the exact same animation as Comet. But for only 7 more FP, you just do more damage. It's probably worth it, honestly. Right. It is like the different animations, right? So that one you can go over and over again. Swift Glintstone Shard is the quick one. I don't think Swift Glintstone Shard has tracking, though. Move. Steven? It does have a little bit of tracking, okay. I love how they actually had to give like an animation for like shaking your head. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, how far does it go? It's probably like the same distance as Comet, honestly. Yeah, same thing. I think Glintstone Pebble just goes just as far. I think all these spells go the exact same distance. Yeah. Pretty much. Have you named that Omen? Seems like a hangout. Yes, me and Steven have a long history. Fun fact, actually named Steven while I was actually testing out my seals. And I tested out on Steven. And so you can actually see the origin video. If you go check out the ranking of the seals. That video is outdated, it's like shitty information, it's not that good of a video. Because it came out like a couple weeks after the game got released, or like maybe like a month afterwards. And nobody actually made a video like that, so. Okay. This stuff, that stuff, that one, and that one. Cool. Shard Spiral, I already pretty much know what to say about this one. It's good. So you gotta know. 799. I think my problem is with... I mean, this stuff is pretty better for PvP. The Star Shower and Glintstone Shards. Star Shower is 23 FP. It's probably like better PvP spells because they're really good at tracking. But if you go up against the enemies that are like very good at input reading, they can be pretty decent. Star Shower just is the better version, but it consumes more FP. I don't know. I know it has like the better DPS. $879. So I did about half his health and half the FP. It does like similar DPS, but this one does more damage in one hit. So it is literally just a lesser version because it does like about half the damage for like half the FP. That's the only thing I got to fucking figure out is like the difference between like the lesser versions of stuff. Shadow Earth is kind of mid, but Rock Blast is amazing. Glintstone Arc. It serves the purpose of hitting multiple enemies at once. It might be pretty decent for like lower levels. How much FP is that? That's 9 FP. That's actually not that bad. How much damage does that do compared to... I know what they say about those. Know what to say about that. Cannon of Heimer is really fun, but I wouldn't really ever use it outside of PvP because 38 FP is way too much. I'll try it out though, test it out, see how much damage it does. We'll compare Glintstone Arc to Glintstone Pebble damage. I think it's going to be doing less damage. Okay. 619. Yeah. But it can hit multiple enemies at once. But it's pretty much only good for like lower levels because like you get ganked pretty easily at lower levels, but you have like a bunch of trash mobs where you get later in the game, then you fight on like larger enemies, but like one at a time, pretty much, because they'd be hidden like a truck. What else? Stars of Ruin is going to be very similar to Star Shower. It's going to be like the upgraded version, but more aggressive tracking. I think Stars of Ruin is still decent. It does consume a lot of FP though. 32 FP is way too much. But the purpose of it isn't really just for PvP. Or yeah. PvE. What do I say about Scholar Shield? It does damage negation. It does good things, I guess. Starlight, it lights up the area. It's amazing. Terra Magic is obviously really good. I think it's like a 20% damage buff when you stand inside of it. Thops's Barrier is dog shit. Common Azure is really good. Founding Rain of Stars is dog shit. Magic Glintblade is really good as well. I think it's probably your best option for like enemies that like to projectile or like what do you call it? Input read. Because how much damage is that doing? Because it's cheap and I think it does decent damage. So enemies that like to input read, like my boy Steven right here, no tracking. That's very sad. $770. Still really good though. Because you can spam it over and over again. It probably does like way more damage than things like Star Shower does. But the no tracking is kind of upsetting. It's probably still like maybe a higher A tier. Glint Blade Phalanx, Carrion Phalanx, Great Blade Phalanx. These are like... I can't stand how there's so many different variations of the exact same spell. That's why I didn't want to do sorcery tier lists. So what the fuck do you even say about half of this shit? I like Great Blade Phalanx the best. Even though it does less damage, but it staggers very well and does decent posture damage as well. Thank you for the analysis, Grind. Honestly, I like to do it myself anyway, because like it gives myself more knowledge. 6 more FP, so it's like incrementally gets 6 more FP with every single one. Carrion Phalanx does us more damage, so you're probably better off just going with Carrion Phalanx over Glint Blade Phalanx. But obviously you get it later in the game. It's just so dumb. I can't stand that shit. Glint Blade Phalanx, Ash Warrior. The Ash Warrior is always going to be better. But that involves you having to like level up a weapon as well. So if you don't really care to level up a weapon, you just want to have it, it's decent, it's fine. Just use it before a fight starts and that's about it. But I probably prefer Great Blade Phalanx in that regard for that extra bit of poise. Magic Downpour isn't actually that bad. Loretta's Great Bow is probably like a high A tier and it has 1 use, but it's okay. So I don't need to talk about it. Carrying Slicer, it's obviously I don't know what to say about that one. Carrying Piercer is really good as well. Carrying Greatsword, I think is just not as good as Carrying Piercer. Adilla's Moonblade pretty much works the exact same way, right? Oh, it's 10 more FP. Lucidity, Sleep, and Madness. Very useful stuff. Have you done a consumable tier list? Pots and perfumes? No, because I haven't done a playthrough. So I actually do want to do a playthrough of consumables, like consumable only, like using pots and perfumes, and then maybe I'll probably end up doing a tier list of that stuff. We'll see. Carrying retaliation, that's kind of cool, I guess. The Ash Wars is going to be better though, right? But I guess it has a use. Ambush Shard is good at hitting enemies that like to input read, but for how much damage it actually does do, with 13 FP, probably not. You're better off using things like Magic Glint Blade. It's what, literally less FP and does way more damage. So, probs not. Night Shard's pretty decent. It's gonna be like Glintstone Pebble essentially, right? Night Comet's amazing. Night Maiden Mist is probably better for like early game. Unseen Form is dog shit. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack with like body buffs, which is dumb. Eternal Darkness is dog shit. It's more like Swift, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Which doesn't really... It's not really necessary. Because Swift Glint Shot's already like really quick. Nobody's gonna really like dodge it. Because like the point of the Night Sorceries is that they can't be dodged. I wish I actually talked about this shit when I actually had like a lot of the sorcery information fresh in my mind. Magma Shot's amazing. Rolling Magma's ass. Gelmir's Furies can be better. I think it doesn't get Hyper Armor. Rykard's Rancor I do not like. It's way too inconsistent, like it rarely ever hits. Glintstone Ice Crack's amazing. Freezing Mist could be a lot better. Frozen Armament, don't care for it. Some more Ice Armor, test it out. I'm pretty sure like the Asher War is like a lot better. Okay. Shattering Crystal. You can fully charge this, right? It's like a shotgun. It's pretty decent. Does it do good posture damage? I mean, it does the good damage in itself, so... So 1400, how much FP was that? Fully charged. 21 FP. Okay. Crystal Torrent's kind of like Comet Azure, right? But it's like a lesser version. But like it does track, doesn't it? You're better off just going with Comet Azure. But I think it consumes less FP. So if you have like a lower FP, then it's probably going to be a decent option. I'd rather go with Carrion Piercer. I think Carrion Piercer consumes more FP, but... it's going to have like way more range, and it staggers very well. Yeah. Can you fully charge Carrion Greatsword? Pretty sure you can, right? No, you can't. Because you can fully charge Carrion Piercer. It's still decent, though. Cheap, consecutive hits. What else? Crystal Release. I think that wasn't too bad. I think that was actually really good, actually. The gravity spells, I don't care for them except for Rock Sling and like Meteorite of Estelle. I do not care for like Gravity Well and stuff. Their damage is like way too bad for me to actually give a fuck. Like the whole idea of it's like to suck enemies in. I don't know what purpose you would want to actually benefit off that. Like 500, 600 damage. Nice. Nice roll. 600 damage. For like 12 FP, I think it is. That was way more damage. Crystal Lace. That's this one, okay. This one's actually really fucking good. Like, this does insane damage. But the only downside is that the lingering animation, or the recovery animation, is way too fucking long. Where's Crystal Barrage? I just talked about it, right? Didn't I? Isn't that like the Comet Azure? Idola's Moonblade's kind of like Greatsword, but it does Frost, and it has a projectile. Which is going to be better, but yes, it does consume more FP. But like, projectile are really good. I think this thing doesn't get hyper armor, which is what it's missing. Let's run that back. Hit me. Yeah, no hyper armor. Sad days. For like a melee range spell, like it needs some hyper armor. Cause like the damage is not that bad. Just jumps right over it. It kind of suffers from the same problem, not really the same problem, but the cranial vessel candlestand weapon, it needs like more projectiles. I know it never recovered from the nerf. I still think it's really good. I don't think it's S tier anymore. Actually, it might be, honestly. The projectile doesn't go that far. 805, it staggers on every single hit. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how like the tail list ends up playing out. Because I've put certain things in certain locations, and we'll see. A Knight's Maiden Miss. This is like only better for like... What is it like the damage even scale up? Does it actually scale up your sorcery scaling? It damages me as well. That's fucking cringe. But I heard this is like decent like early game. You see the best? I mean, yeah, it did, yeah. 20 FP. Does like a damage over time. If it just didn't do damage over time to you as well. I'm not sure if it even scales up your sorcery scaling, which is really odd. Crystal Release, I like that one. Shattering Crystals like a shotgun, that's cool. But it's kind of like Crystal Burst, right? Those are all like the same thing. And it's similar to like the bubble one, Oracle Bubbles, which I don't like. Anyway. That's a Crystal Barrage. I haven't tested that one out. Because Crystal Burst is kind of like... So what's the difference? Is this like a lesser version again? I think it's like a lesser version again. More or lesser versions of spells. My favorite. That's just even a lesser version of Commandizer. Bruh. That one's not boosted by the Crystallian stuff. Crystal Barrage. You can aim it as well. Which is cool. I mean, only like an... What, like that 120 degree ratio? Or ratio, angle? Probably more like 90 degrees, honestly. Okay. It's 14 FP and 2 every tick afterwards, which is not too bad. So Crystal Burst is 14, and Shattering Crystal is 21. So it is just like the better version. And it does get boosted with the crystal stuff, whereas this one... Wait, which one gets boosted? I don't even fucking know, dude. How much damage does this do? Collapsing Stars. 1100. It don't be staggering as well. It just sucks them in. It's a decent way to proc Frost. And do decent damage. I think the Ashy Words is better though. That freezing. How quick does freezing miss proc it? That's just fucking trash. Like, it's just trash. Straight up trash. Straight up trash. Makes it like some type of damage over time. I'm still there. Nice. Crystal that are blue and not light green are the ones that boosted, yeah. It's all the same fucking shit, honestly. It's All the same shit. Meteorite and compared to Meteorite of Estelle, it's just another lesser version for like... Bruh. Then there's Rankle, and there's the Ancient Death Rankle. It's like... Explosive Ghost Flame. Freeze Mist is terrible. Tedious Summons is terrible. It's just all the same fucking thing. Half of these spells don't even need to exist, honestly. It's really upsetting. But the point of actually using like the Meteorite and Meteor Estelle is actually when you pair it with... what's that tier called? I forgot the tier's called. The Cerulean tier. The one actually stops your... I did 3,300 damage. The one that actually stops... Yeah, the Cerulean Hidden tier. Stops the FP cost. That's the only way to like ever fucking use it. Because it consumes... Like both consume way too much FP. So I did 3,300 damage. That did 35. Like it's the same fucking thing. But Meteorite Estelle is going to be better because you can hold on to it for longer. When you have more... So... The damage is actually like exactly the fucking same. Pretty much. So if you use the Cerulean Head in tier, then Meteorite of Estelle can be like an S tier option. I think Commodore is better. It just depends. With Commodore, it's not necessarily better. I think Commodore does better damage against like a singular target because Meteorite of Estelle, there's a chance that it misses, right? Unless you're going up against like a really large boss. But being that it has like a much better range, with Commodore, you can't aim it after you use it. So if an enemy like slightly moves to like the left or the right, you're just gonna fucking miss. Whereas Meteorite of Estelle, it's probably gonna be better. So they both have their uses. They're probably both S tier, honestly. I would still much rather just have fucking Shard Spiral. If you're going up against like a large boss that needs to be melted straight away, use Shard Spiral. But depends who you're going up against. If you're going up against an enemy that can't input read, then Commodore Zero is your best option. But if I was like fighting someone like Millennia, I would use Meteorite of Estelle. So they have all specific uses. So if a large boss, I would use Shard Spiral. So if it was Placid Deus Ex, definitely Shard Spiral. If it was like someone like Moog, I would use Commodore Zero. If someone like Millennia, you use Meteorite of Estelle. There you go, figured it out. Got the idea. Rocksling is goated as fuck. Briars of Sin don't really care much for it. Briars of Punishment's really good. Half of these spells are the exact fucking same, like, honestly. And let's make a fucking tier list. Make my own. Sorcery. Pictures. Where the fuck's my magic? There it is. $70 files. $70 files. If we fuck it up, we can just redo it, honestly. If we fuck up the tier list. Honestly, I'll have a list of the Elden Ring sorceries, just in case I forget the names of these things, because they're all exactly the same, and I have much more experience with incantations in terms of memorizing their names. Okay. Who knows? I'll probably redo it. But just for the sake of doing it. Gonna do it now anyway. Okay, so a sorcery tier list. Actually have never done one before. Literally will be the first time. reason I don't care to do a sorcery tier list is because I'm much well versed into incantations, and all of these pretty much work the exact same way. It's like a slightly different variation of blue. Don't really care for them that much, but some of them do have specific differences, but this is just going to be for PvE as well. Starting off with Glintstone Pebble, pretty decent quick projectile option that you can cast it over and over again. Very cheap, I think only consumes like 7 FP. Not that bad. Probably just put it into the A tier. A Swift Glintstone Shot is going to be a very solid option for cleaning up kills because it comes out very, very fast. A lot quicker than Glintstone Pebble. Is going to be your, I think it's a cheaper option as well. But it is going to not do as much damage. So I'll probably put this one into like the S tier, probably like a lower S tier. The Great Glintstone Shard is going to be similar to like Glintstone Pebble. It's just going to be something you can cast over and over again. So once you can upgrade, you probably are best to going towards it. However, it does consume like almost twice as much FP. So do keep that in mind. So probably being that the FP consumption is not really the best, I'll probably just put it into the B tier. Great Glintstone Comet Shard, they're all the fucking same thing, honestly. Is just going to have a slightly longer casting animation compared to the Great Glintstone Shard. It's going to be very similar to something like Comet, which honestly Comet is going to be the better version. So we just put that into the B tier because Comet is just going to be better because it does way more damage. And it consumes like 7 more FP, so you're probably better off just going into that one. Probably throw that bad boy into the S tier. It's going to be your highest damaging option in terms of spamming it over and over again. Shard Spiral is just going to be a boss melting machine specifically against larger types of bosses like Placid Dusax or like Astel or any dragon boss. It's going to melt them very quickly. Even against like semi-large enemies like Radahn, it's still going to perform really well because it's very cheap. You can cast it over and over again. Does track very well. I think this is a solid S tier option. Probably put it at the top right. And actually probably put Comet ahead. But yeah, Shard Spiral is a close second because it's a bit more situational. Against smaller enemies, it's not going to do that well. Star Shower. Maybe this is actually Glintstone Stars. That's Star Shower. They might as well be the exact same thing because this one just does less damage, consumes less FP. But they both have very similar DPS values as well. This one just gets more damage per hit. So I don't really care much for these because they take a lot of FP for how much damage they actually do, but they are very good at tracking. So against enemies that like to input read, it's very nice, but I think there are much better options for enemies that do input read. So I'll probably put them both into the B tier. I think Star Shell is going to be this better option slightly. Now we have the Glintstone Arc. So this one is going to be very similar in terms of like Glintstone Pebble, in terms of like range and your speed and your damage. It does less damage than Glintstone Pebble. It does consume more FP, but obviously the benefit is that you can hit multiple enemies at the same time. Probably only better for early game, being that how little damage actually does do, and the enemies tend to group up more in early game because a bunch of smaller enemies, trash mobs. So pretty decent in that area. Probably put it into the A tier because once you get to like mid to late game, it kind of just falls off a little bit. Crystal Barrage. Now this is going to be like the lowest version of Comet Azure pretty much in terms of like doing pretty consistent damage while staying in the same spot. I like it in terms of DPS. It is like an FP machine in terms of like just consuming a whole bunch of FP. But if you want to like have really decent FPS and use something like DPS and actually use something like the Cerulean Hidden tier, this can be a pretty decent option. So I might put it like lower A tier. Not too bad. What's this one called again? Crystal Burst. Now this one's kind of like a shotgun spell. Doesn't have that much range, but it is a pretty quick cast and does a chunk of damage. Does stagger very nicely. However, there is like another alternative, which you will see later down on the list, which pretty much just works like slightly better anyway. Albeit this one does consume less FP, but I don't really care much for it, so I'll probably put it into the B tier. The Cannon of Heimer. Now this one is just going to be an absolute like nuke of a spell. Does a bunch of damage, does like send enemies flying as well, has really good AoE and range, does consume 38 FP, which does stop me from using it because it's only a situational type of spell. So I probably like it better for PvP as well. So for in PvE, don't really care for it much. I'll probably put it as like a higher B tier option. Actually, no, lower A tier. Lower A tier. It is better than these spells. The Gavel of Heimer, I like it a lot better. Because it does posture rake really nicely. You could get a follow-up input with its hammer attack. So it's a really good option in terms of staggering if you are going to have like a pure sorcery build and you're lacking a projectile option that can stagger. So I'll probably put this one in a high A tier. Shatter Earth is like an okay melee option. I just rather have Gavel of Heimer because, yeah, it's just not good because it's directly outclassed by Rock Blaster, which does the exact same thing, but you can constantly hold onto it over and over again to do a whole bunch more damage. Does more damage in the long run. Yes, it's going to consume more FP, but it's just way worth it. So I'll probably put this bad boy into the high A tier as well. Yeah, I just hate a lot of the sorceries in this game that just have lesser versions. It's just so annoying. I just wish there was just like the one plain version that was just good throughout the entire game instead of having this like, oh, this one's just slightly better. Anyway, doesn't matter. Next, Scholar's Armament. Now this is going to be just your best option in terms of just buffing you up, and if you did want to go with a magic build and have an option that wanted to be buffed, I don't know, it's cool. It's fine. A tier. What's it called? Scholar's Shield, I think it's called. Yeah, Scholar's Shield. Decent with like your shield type of builds, I guess. I don't really use shields that much, so I can't really speak on this one that well. But I pretty throw it into the A tier because it is going to benefit. It's going to like block a whole bunch of different types of attacks pretty well, so pretty lower A tier. Shields are kind of mid. Starlight, it lights up the room. It's fine, I guess. C tier, just use a lantern, honestly. Like, who cares? Who cares? Terra Magica, S tier. This is going to like boost your damage by about, I think it's like 20-25% when you're standing inside the magic pool, which is obviously really beneficial because like it's the only way to actually boost your damage with any of these spells. There aren't really many good support spells for the sorceries. That's unfortunate, but Terra Magica is really a solid option. Thops's Barrier. Do not care. D tier. It's trash. Scholar's Armor does work well with Lifesteal Fist, that is true. I used it with the Qatar build, the Lifesteal Fist. Did really well. Yes, Thops's Barrier is trash. Terrible. It pretty much use it as like a parry attack to like parry certain types of spells. It's very situational, honestly. Just use things like Quick Step, Bloodhound Step, Vow of the Indomitable. That does a lot better than Thops's Barrier. It's directly outclassed. It's terrible. Don't care for it. Comet Azure. S tier, it melts bosses very, very well. Yes, it's definitely best paired with a Cerulean Hidden tier to get the most out of it because it does consume a lot of FP, but the damage is just absolutely insane. It has really good range. Yes, you can't really aim it, so against enemies that like to input read, it's not going to be the best option. But against most other enemies like Mog or like a larger enemy that doesn't really move very well, I'm going to be an S tier option. Now, the Stars of Ruin is going to be very similar to something like the Star Shower, but honestly, I just prefer it more because you just do more damage. Yeah, it's going to consume more FP. I think it's like 6 more FP, but you just do more damage. So if you actually want to use it against an enemy that likes to input read, if you have like a larger FP bar, you're gonna benefit more. But even then, the only purpose to using it in PvP is for enemies that like to input read or to clean up kills, and I feel like they're just better options for sorcery, so I'll probably just leave it into the B tier. Founding Rain of Stars is complete and utter dog shit. It's trash. Terrible, consumes a lot of FP, doesn't do that much damage at all. It does cover a wide range. It does like last a while, but like the damage is so bad, you're better off just using literally anything else. Even against larger bosses, it's really bad. Magic Glintblade. I'm probably going to put this one into the S tier because this one is actually going to be your best option in terms of killing enemies that like to input read, because it has that delayed effect, so you can just cast it over and over again, and then all those projectiles will come out at the exact same time after a bit, and yeah, they'll do a whole bunch of damage. Only consumes like about, I think it's like 14 or 16 FP as well, so it's really solid in that regard. As for all of these Phalanx spells, the Carrion Phalanx, or I think this was the Glintblade Phalanx, I forget honestly. Which one? This one? Glintblade Phalanx, the lesser version. Don't care for it. B tier. Same thing with Carrion Phalanx. Does a little bit more damage, so it's gonna be slightly better. Probably put it mid. Probably put it like the bottom of the A tier. And as for Great Blade Phalanx, I probably like it a bit more because it does stagger, but obviously like the Ash of War version is gonna be so much better than all of these ones. But Great Blade Phalanx, I actually like it the best compared to all the spells because it does stagger and do decent posture damage as well. Although it's not going to do as much damage as the Carrion Phalanx. Magic Downpour is actually not that bad. It does decent damage. However, you can't really like choose where it actually decides to travel. The ball itself doesn't really go that far. But the damage is pretty decent. If I had like better tracking, it probably lasted a bit longer. I'd probably like it a lot more. But I probably just put it into the high B tier. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Loretta's Great Bow. Now this is going to be your best sniping option. You should pretty much have this with all of your intelligence builds. Just have this on just to snipe enemies at a distance. That's pretty much its only use. You can fully charge it and hit enemies like from a distance. So it's going to be your best sniping option in that regard. So I'll probably put it into the A tier. Loretta's Mastery. If you heard me talk about my top 10 worst sorceries, you'll know how much I don't really like this thing because it doesn't even do that much more damage than Loretta's Great Bow, despite it consuming about twice as much FP, and there's plenty of times where it just misses as well. And it does go a further, but albeit by a little bit, it's not that much more, so I'll probably put this one into like the lower B tier because it definitely needs to get way more damage for how much FP that it does do. So I just prefer to use Loretta's Great Bow because it's more consistent, and it actually does have better damage to FP ratio. The Renalla's Full Moon. Now, this one actually is going to debuff your enemies. Goes pretty far. It's decent. Probably use that at the beginning of the fight to debuff. So it's not too bad. Probably put into the A tier, but I think that Ranni's Dark Moon is the better option because it actually does proc Frost. Which, if you actually do proc the Frost and actually proc the debuff at the exact same time, you're going to do a whole bunch more damage, which is really nice. So, probably put it into the S tier. Just use it before a fight starts. Probably proc Frost and the debuff as well. It does consume a lot of FP and does have very high requirements, but I think an S tier for that bad boy. Carrion Slicer, S tier. I'm pretty sure everyone knows about this thing. It's like the most generic and basic spell that's very quick to cast. Very cheap, but it just does so much damage. You can go through like the entire game just using this thing and just cheesing a bunch of enemies. It's really, really good. It's probably the best spell in the game. Probably not the best. Probably top 3 though. Carrion Greatsword. Now this is going to be like kind of like an upgraded version of Carrion Slicer in terms of damage, but obviously it's going to be a lot slower. Does only consume like 12 FP, so it's not too bad. But I feel like that it is directly outclassed by Carrion Piercer, so it's only going to get an A tier because Carrion Piercer has like way more range, does more damage. You can fully charge it as well, and it does like send enemies flying, which is really, really good. But yeah, the range of this thing is actually insane. And for how quick that it actually can be casted, it does consume like only like 6 more FP than Carrion Greatsword, so yeah, definitely prefer Carrion Piercer. That's an S tier option. Adula's Moonblade, that's another reason as to why Greatsword's going to get lower on the list, because Adula's Moonblade is pretty much the exact same thing, but does Frost and actually has a projectile as well. So does consume about like 10 more FP. So it is pretty expensive. The damage itself isn't actually going to be as great as like a regular attack of the Carrion Greatsword. I think it does need a bit... I think it needs a bit more love in terms of like a buff. Probably needs more damage, honestly. But I'll probably put it as like a high A tier. But if I go like a little bit more damage, probably like with the projectile part, it'd probably be a lot nicer. Because they get nerfed pretty hard. Lucidity, don't care about this thing. It alleviates sleep and madness. Who cares? Carrion Retaliation, I think like the Ash of War variant is going to be a better option. But it's still pretty decent in terms of how much damage it can do. It's a decent like spell parry. If you're having problems like dodging certain spells, it can be cool. Probably put it into the A tier. Ambush Shard. Now, this one, all the night types of spells are very good in terms of stopping enemies from input reading. Actually, it doesn't stop them from input reading. It actually like bypasses the input reading because they just don't see it at all. But with Ambush Shot, it consumes a lot of FP for how much damage it actually does do. And there are much better options like Magic Glintblade does the exact same thing but better. And all of these other options honestly do it better as well and have better DPS. So I don't really care much for Ambush Shot. This one actually needs probably a lot more love in terms of how much more damage it can do. Night Shard. Now this is going to be like Swift Glintstone Shard, which I put into the S tier because it's really, really quick, really good at cleaning up kills, only consumes like 5 FP. But this thing does less damage but consumes more FP, but it cannot be input read. But the thing is with Swift Glintstone Shard, it's that quick anyway. Enemies aren't really going to be like... The time they actually input read it and try to dodge, they already get hit by it because it's so quick. So actually not much of a use to this thing itself, so I'll probably put this one into the B tier. Night Comet though is going to be really amazing. It's going to be like just like regular Comet, but enemies can't input read it. Yes, it's going to not do as much damage. So against certain types of enemies that don't input read, just use Comet. But against enemies like Millennia, use Night Comet because it's going to go straight through them. They're not going to dodge it at all. Really, really good. Probably put it as the #1 spell in the game. It's really nice. Knight's Maiden Mist. Now this one like leaves like this cool AoE on the ground that does damage over time. Also does damage over time to yourself as well. And does a lot of damage to yourself. It's decent in like early game. It shreds like some early game enemies, but towards like middle to late game, doesn't do that much damage at all. So it's very situational. Probably put it into the B tier. Unseen Blade is probably like the worst thing known to man. It's absolutely horrendous. I don't know why it only lasts like a minute. All it does is just take your weapon away in terms of like, you know, visually. Doesn't actually add any types of benefits. It's dumb, stupid. It takes away your actual buff itself. I hate it. D tier. Unseen Form. Pretty sure this one's called. I guess it's okay for like assassin type builds, but like it doesn't last that long. I think it only lasts like 30 seconds or some shit. Probably D tier as well. Very mid. Night Comet becomes better in Endgame Plus when you have the second staff of the loss. Yeah, true. Yeah, because you actually can boost the damage of the Night Comet, where you actually can't boost the damage of regular Comet. Eternal Darkness. Now this thing is actually supposed to be like, you know, really cool in terms of like sucking up a bunch of spells, but it doesn't really work out that way, so it's gonna get a D tier. It's just stupid and terrible because it only sucks up like certain types of spells, and like even then it doesn't really do that well. You're better off just dodging, honestly. It's just a waste of FP. Needs to be able to like suck up like almost every single spell in the entire game for it to actually be useful. Otherwise, it's just going to be a D tier always. Magma Shot. Now this bad boy is going to get to an S tier. It's not going to be like the best thing in terms of like damage, in terms of all like range as well and how quick the projectile is. But for how little FP it does cost and how like, you know, easy it is to actually use. And it's a good source of fire damage with a sorcery build, which is definitely lacking because sorcery or intelligence builds themselves don't really offer anything but magic damage. So actually having Magma Shot there is going to be very beneficial. I just definitely recommend using it all the time because if you go up against an enemy that is weak to fire, having it on is going to be really nice, really easy to use. I think it's going to be an S tier. It's going to be the best lava sorcery, so I think it's one of the best in the game. Definitely use it because it does very good damage. Rolling Magma. C tier. I don't like it because it's very situational in terms of how to use it because you have to like throw it at the ground to actually benefit off it and it doesn't actually explode until like way later and enemies like can just like walk around it and not even take much damage because the AoE itself isn't that great. When it does actually work, it does decent damage, but Magma Shot is going to be way more inconsistent. You could probably like do just as much damage, honestly. Constantly spam it over and over again. It consumes like half the amount of FP's rolling magma as well. So yeah, you're better off just going with Magma Shot. Gelmir's Fury is okay in terms of its damage output, but it's like a melee ranged incantation, and you don't get any hyper armor, so you're just going to get knocked out of it like almost every single time. But when you do pull it off, it can be okay in terms of its total overall damage, but I'd probably still put it into the C tier because it definitely needs something. It's really mid. Rykard's Rancor is going to be like the highest damaging one out of all of these, and I guess like larger enemies, if it hits them multiple times, it can just straight up shred. However, it's like so like RNG related that it's like I would never want to use it because like sometimes the whole projectile can just go in a complete opposite direction and you just won't even hit. Then all you did is like waste a whole bunch of FP. So with how inconsistent it actually can be, I'll probably just put it like middle of the B tier. It needs to have like, it needs to work more consistently for me to actually like this thing. And it does have like a very high faith requirement as well, which is kind of annoying. Glintstone Icecrag, S tier. This is going to be the best way to actually proc Frost, and probably the reason why Ardula's Moonblade doesn't get an S tier, because Glintstone Icecrag exists, because it consumes less FP, it's a quicker cast, I think it goes further, has actual good tracking, and it probably does like almost just as much damage as well. So yeah, Glintstone Icecrag is definitely one of the best projectiles in the entire game, because yeah, Frost is really, really good as a status effect, makes enemies take 20% more damage, so yeah. If you're upset about the Ardula's Moonblade nerf, just use Glintstone Icecrag. It's gonna be better. Freezing Mist. Don't care. D tier, honestly. Just use like Ardula's Moonblade, Glintstone Icecrag, or even like fucking Zamora Ice Storm. This thing, it has not greater range. Doesn't have that large of an AoE as well. It does, you don't even do damage with the thing. It does like a little bit of frost build up. Enemies have like to stay in like the whole freezing mist for like a while to even like benefit of it. Don't really care for it. Use the Asher War, it's just going to be like a lot better as well. So yeah, don't care for this thing. Freezing Armament. Also stupid. I don't know why this thing doesn't actually boost with more damage. Like it would benefit. Just like give it like a little bit of magic damage, like 50 to 100 or something. It'll be a lot nicer, but like just doing extra frost damage is like so useless because you only use it with a weapon that can be buffed, which is silly because you'd rather just have more damage, honestly, and just using like freezing based spells. Probably benefit way more. Zamora Ice Storm. Not too bad. I prefer the Ash of War version, but it's still pretty decent in terms of like actually proccing Frost very, very quickly. It does a lot better than Chilling Mist, I'll tell you that. And actually does decent damage. Yes, it's another melee type incantation that doesn't get hyper armor, but it's a pretty quicker animation. You can pull it off. You don't have to hold on to it to actually benefit it like the Gelmir's Fury. But as soon as you pop it, it summons the storm, does decent frost damage. It's not that bad. I'll probably give it an A tier. Shattering Crystal. Now, this one's kind of like the Crystal Barrage I was talking about. It's Crystal Barrage? I forget what it's called already. It's kind of like that shotgun spell. Doesn't really have that great of range, but it does really decent damage. This one you can fully charge to make it do even more damage and stagger even better. So it's not too bad. Decent, like, short range spell that can hit multiple enemies at once as well. Probably give it an A tier. Crystal Torrent. Now, this one's going to be just like Comet Azure, but just consume less FP and not do as much damage. So, and the only point of actually using Comet Azure is when you're pairing it with the Cerulean Hidden Tier. But if you don't actually have the Cerulean Hidden Tier and you don't have much FP, then this one can be a decent option. So probably put it into the A tier, but as soon as you get Comet Azure and the Cerulean Hidden Tier, you're better off just switching to that. Because it pretty much works the exact same way. Crystal Lace is actually probably like one of the most underrated spells in the entire game. This thing does so much damage. It is only like, does damage like around the player itself. So the range isn't that great, but if you use it directly under a player, you get like infinite hyper armor. You cast it. If enemies just stay in that section, they're just going to get destroyed. I don't think anything does as much DPS as this thing does. It's honestly insane. My problems with it is that the recovery animation is way too long. You stay there for like, how long? Like for like 3 or 4 seconds before you can even like roll away. It's pretty stupid. So if they can actually decrease the recovery animation, maybe increase like the radius as well, then I'll probably put it into the S tier. So I'll probably put this bad boy in the A tier. Okay. Gravity Well. Gravity Well, I don't care for this one at all. Like, the point of it is, like, to, like, suck enemies in, but, like, the damage is not that great. The FP consumption is not that great for the hammer, and the damage it actually does do, there's much better options in terms of damage, so it's very situational if you want to, like, ledge kill certain things, I guess, or, like, suck them in to, like, do a certain attack. I don't know. You can't even suck in most enemies as well. So I'll probably put this into the C tier. Same thing with Collapsing Stars. I don't care for it. The damage can be okay. It does have, like, decent tracking, so I'll probably put this one as the B tier because it's, like, a little bit better. But there's just much better options in my opinion. Rock Sling, though. Rock Sling is amazing. This is an S tier option. This one is definitely top 3 spell in the entire game. It goes really, really far, especially if you pair it with the Ash of War the Area Reach Talisman. Makes it go insanely far. Does really good damage. Staggers very well. Good partial damage. It's pure physical as well. Actually, it does mainly physical. So if you actually have, you know, if you're using an intelligence build, you're mainly doing magic damage. But having a different alternative for a different damage type is always going to be really nice. So yeah, S tier for that bad boy. Now, Meteorite is just going to be the lesser version of Meteorite Avastel. The only point of actually using this thing is actually if you're going to do a whole bunch of damage when using the Cerulean Hidden tier against like larger bosses or enemies that actually like to input read. Because it's going to cover like a wide area. But yeah, in terms of just using it, they both do like very similar damage in like 1 FP bar. Even if you don't have much FP, they're very similar. But Meteorite Avastel is just going to be better paired with the Cerulean Hidden tier, which is where you want to use it anyway. So I'll probably put this bad boy into like the B tier, and I'll probably put Meteorite Avastel into the S tier because this one and Commodore Zero work very similar, but they have different uses. So Commodore Zero, you want to use it against an enemy that doesn't input read, and against like a larger enemy, that case you'll probably benefit. But against an enemy like Millennia that likes to dodge, you're not going to hit with Commodore Zero, so you're probably better off using someone like Meteorite Avastel because it covers a larger range. And like they're less likely to dodge it as well, and it does stagger pretty well also, so yeah. They're both very solid options. Oracle Bubbles, now it kind of works the same way as Shattering Crystal it does, in terms of like a short-range shotgun attack, but it's very slow, doesn't get good tracking, and the total damage isn't actually that great, doesn't even get good range also. I'll probably put this one into the C tier. Talked about it in my top 10 worst incantation, worst sorceries. Great Oracle Bubble, though, is a lot better, because this one actually does get tracking, goes a lot further, and actually does decent damage. Probably put it into like the lower A tier though, because there's much better options, because it does get an arcane scaling, so like there's very like rarely any builds that I actually would use with this thing, because like the arcane intelligence are like, what do you even do with that? I have no idea. But if you did want to use it, it can be not bad. Can be not bad of an option. Briars of Punishment is really, really good. Really, really good. I'd probably put it as like the highest A tier. Probably not an S tier. But it's a very good way of actually proccing. I mean, this is also intelligence arcane. Never mind. I'm stupid. But yeah, a very good way of proccing bleed at a distance. Very quickly. Yes, it does consume a little bit of HP, but it's not that much HP with every single cast. But pretty decent range. Very good tracking. As soon as it actually goes towards that enemy, then it does actually like explode, do a whole bunch of damage, and bleed build up. So yeah, I probably put this one as a high A tier. Briars of Sin, I did not feel the same way. It's only good for like melee range. Does consume HP as well, and you're pretty much gonna like miss most of the time. Just use Briars of Punishment if you want a blade option. So yeah, probably put this one to the C tier. Rancor is gonna be the lesser version of Ancient Death Rancor. I hate lesser versions. It's so stupid. Why does it exist? But Ancient Death Rancor is really good. Really solid projectile that does track very well. Better than like Stars of Ruin and stuff like that. It does very decent damage. The only downside is that it does actually have a faith requirement, so you can't use it with just a sorcery. I mean, intelligence build, so you have to like spec into faith also. But it is pretty decent in that regard because it'll stagger pretty well. Explosive Ghost Flame is going to be a pretty like longer cast, but it does like a whole big massive like explosion, which I guess is kind of cool. Leaves like a lingering like ghost flame on the ground, which does think it does like leave frost as well, right? If it does frost, I'll probably put it into the A tier. I forget, honestly. Probably an A tier option. Fee is missed, terrible. Like, it does death build up, but like nothing in this game is actually going to be resistant to death, except for like maybe like one enemy, I guess, which is like an NPC. And yeah, death needs to find a way to be incorporated into PvP, into PvE a lot more, because at the moment it's just for PvP. Tibia summons. Like, I put it to like lowest A tier, because like at least it has decent range. Like the actual version is so much better because like it's a lot quicker of a cost. Whereas for the spell, it's like very long, but it does have like a lot better range. But like the skeletons have like no tracking. If an enemy even like moves slightly to like the left or the right, they're just gonna dodge. And with how long the animation is, it's gonna happen. But it does actually do decent damage when it does hit. But you're better off just using like the actual Ash of War with the Rose's Axe. But yeah, C tier for that one. And that is it. That pretty much concludes the list. I'm pretty confident with this one. Who knows? I might redo it. We'll see. But yeah, that is that. Never doing that again. Actually, you might do it again. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I don't care about sorceries. If people hated my sorcery opinions, I'm not going to be mad. I don't really use them that much. More bubbles, that would be cool. More bubbles would be nice. What I hope... Like, I don't really see much of the point of actually putting requirements onto spells. Like, I think that's just stupid. Like, why do spells have requirements? Like, the way to actually gatekeep spells is the FP cost, right? So something like, you know, Meteorite of Estelle, it doesn't need to have a 55 intelligence requirement. Because look how much FP it costs. I'm only going to use it with a higher level build anyway, so I don't understand. And you get some of these spells like at the end of the game, so I don't understand the purpose of FP requirements. I actually might make a video about that. Requirements for spells are stupid. We're going to add that to the list. Stat requirements. Dumb. Not a fan. Not a fan of stat requirements. For spells. For, like, weapons, they kind of make sense, I guess. In terms of, like, balancing. But, like, for spells, like, come on now. Oh, but then again, if you talk about something like Golden Vow, you can use it on any type of build. It's kind of stupid. So in certain circumstances, I guess not. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Is this going to the representative in the office? No. I like probably like rewatch it and be like, wow, what the fuck was I talking about there? That's terrible. Then I might redo it. If not, then I just post it. With that one, I'm probably just gonna post it. It depends. Depends if I was like stuttering throughout the entire video, or like actually struggling at what to say, or if I said something wrong. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's that done. I might get started on making a video today. We'll see. I don't know what the fuck to do. I might finish off the randomizer run tomorrow. I might be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, though. I'm not going to stream on YouTube. Maybe. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Depending on what I'm feeling like. But I do appreciate everyone for stopping by. If I am streaming on Twitch, definitely do follow me there. Carrying Grandeur? Yes, an Ash of War. It's not a spell. Hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Or day, morning, evening, whatever it is over there. And yeah, I'll see you guys another time. Bye. Bye, YouTube people. Bye.